Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBA's foundation, no black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name, no. We have the age, foundation law, black American. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the globe for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase decade, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah McCann spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, won't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. Benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We have the age, foundation law, black Americans. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, Disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place. Ho, ho.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your duties and just fly home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your duties and just fly home. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy spot with disgusting is whack.
Oh.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly home.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This cell is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds.
We forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We LBA. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, the fight, the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know world is rhythm and grace now, and now we reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on us. fighting not to go back home. We waving arms where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Stealing my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Yeah, well, somebody got to take a stand. Great. Greetings, Black family. Greetings. And thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. This is Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase in conjunction with the Frontline Black News. And I'm your host, Che and Krumah. And we're joined with our other host, Lady Che. And we're joined with our other host, technically, since this is Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, Shabaka. San Corey, greetings. Shabaka from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Florida City.
Greetings, folks. You know what I'm saying? Give me a mic check, please.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Okay, I hear you loud and clear. Okay, do you hear me loud and clear, sir?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay. I don't know what's going on this morning, ladies and gentlemen, but there's a lot of fuckery as usual, coming out of Silicon Game Valley, out of what's that raggedy ass state, man, that I'm praying that I hope will shake off into the Pacific. Oh yeah, California. Yeah, that place. So I don't know what the hell is just going on. Maybe I'm getting old and senile, or I'm fucked up in the head, or what. You know what I mean? Maybe they slipped something on my ass. But this morning, people, they shut down both my pages on Facebook, the like page and what have you. But I spoke to a, another individual who stated that they were having the same problem. But we always got to double check everything. It's because they don't like our narrative. But ask me if I really give a good goddamn. And the answer to that is no. And they may go fuck themselves. And I want to make that perfectly clear, by the way. You know.
All right, let me get you.
Okay, all right, let's get on with it. Mm-hmm.
We will be discussing several topics, and that is the AP blatantly lies about Karmelo Anthony's case.
Right.
Breaking. Karmelo Anthony found guilty in
that kangaroo ass court.
Metcalf case. The real reason Karmelo Anthony was convicted. What they're not telling you about the Karmelo Anthony case.
Right.
Karmelo, since 35 years, Tariq chimes in. What does the Bussy case and Karmelo Anthony's case have in common? Why are some black men tap dancing around Karmelo Anthony? Or
you the bow.
Rather,
that bullshit.
Against Karmelo Anthony is Frisco, Texas, the new symbol for racial injustice.
Yes, sir. And keep in mind is that the great state of Texas, you know, they have a very, very, how should I say, cowboy rodeo type of racism down there.
Mm-hmm. We got Val in the building. We got Fresh in the building. We got A. Jones in the building.
Greetings all from Sin City and people.
Back in the building, and we got Fresh always in the building so far.
Okay, good. And if you ever come to this place called Sin City, folks, if you lose $50 or more playing them one-armed bandits, walk away from it. You'll stand a better chance at the crap table. But these motherfuckers out here now, man, they want $20 minimum bets on the crap tables.
And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Blacc Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blogtalk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 10 seasons now, or 11 seasons.
Yeah, we're going off into our 11th one, man. Yes, sir.
Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a online campaign that has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blogtalk Radio to Streamyard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including, we got Time in the building. Salute Time.
Okay, we got Val Hawkins. Greetings, Miss Val Hawkins. How you be? And
she said she only plays in Buffalo.
Oh, no, she said she only plays the Buffalo slots. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Val, I've played those Buffalo slots before, you know, and came up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because me and a homie got on the Buffalo slot machine, so we split the, you know, the total bets in there. He put in $50, I put in $50, so we split it, the losses and the wins.
Let's see, where are the black celebrities? Where's the Jay-Z? Where's
Beyonce? Where's Denzel, LeBron? Where are the superstars? Where are them Democrats?
Exactly.
Okay, damn good question, Time. Now, one thing about Mr. Denzel Washington, I do believe him and Angela Bassett, yes, sir. Okay, I've been out here on the West Coast. Denzel and Angela Bassett had stated publicly that the LGBT bullshit don't have nowhere to be dealing with heterosexual kids and people.
And I agree with that.
Totally. Man, is that that pony hat you got on, man?
This is the East Side hat. It's the East Side.
Oh, okay, from the E. All right, big E. Just as long as it ain't the ponies, man.
Man, you better stop hating on my Broncos. I'm gonna bust out a Bronco hat on you real quick.
Bro. So see, now you got to humiliate your homie, huh? now you want to humiliate the homie, man. You know what I'm saying? And then also too, brother.
Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to that.
Yes, sir.
My personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chain Chroma. Make sure y'all sub to that. That is where we are streaming the city council meetings for both Denver and Aurora. The community events, like that damn candidate forum I went to yesterday.
Oh, yeah. How did they treat you, bro?
All right. I talked to punk ass Jeff. Asked him to get me an interview and to get a debate with my competitor, the colonizer.
Oh, okay. And what did he tell you?
He just had this dumbfounded look on his face.
Yeah, most coons do.
We got Seduction Doll channel. Make sure y'all sub to that. So
okay, when's
the
next time Lady Chase going on air? Because I tried to go on air. What?
She was on this morning.
At what time?
Like real early.
I got on before midnight.
Before midnight?
You were on that long?
Before, yeah. You told me to get on.
Yeah, but I didn't know you.
Yeah,
I didn't know you were on that long.
11.
And when did you end? At 6 in the morning?
You told me to start to get on.
Yeah, at 6 in the morning.
That was already
I did about a 6-hour show.
I covered a lot.
Okay. Well, you should have told me, Lady Che. Then that way there I could have put my brick wall up. When I got the brick wall up, that means I'm mad.
It's okay. I only have two watchers, right? So it's all right. And then
No, they shattered. It's the shadow band, Lady Che. It's the shadow band. You know, they can't stand this truth. You know, here our young man goes up here getting hit with 35 bullets for defending himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The last half.
And they tore down my Facebook page, you know, but somebody said that he was experiencing the same problem. So I'm going to give it like about a day, you know. And one thing about me, people, Karmelo defended it himself, and I stand on that square with my life. Okay.
Yeah, jumping the gun, Shabaka. I got to finish the introduction.
Let me go on mute, man, while you do that, bro.
Okay. Then, check out the RBA. Lady Chases at the RBA yesterday or today.
Pretty informative, Billy.
Yes.
That's some informative shit today.
Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette One. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live again on YouTube. Then we got our cousin, our local out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. What's Cracker TV with Jay Militant. Then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High, Bellside, Mount Bello to be exact. Make sure y'all sub to his channel, Kukizi 5100. He did the FBA culture reports, and he's a dope MC / rap artist out of Denver. Then we got our other brother who's a dope MC and rap artist but this time out of Hempstead, Long Island, by way of Virginia, or is now in Virginia by way of Hempstead, Long Island, Breeze Omega. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. Then we got our brother Church of Black Power, who is originally from Watts, California, but it's now in Houston, Texas. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. He just surpassed about 3,000 subscribers, fast approaching 4,000. Then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. He's out the DMV area, and he's been around for a decade plus. He put Lisa Cabrera on, so salute to Torian. We got FBA Queens Senior in the building. Salute, sister. Thank you for tapping in. Then we got Black Alpha Network. Make sure y'all check him out. Afro Elite. And last but certainly not least, our brother Black Truth United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book. Yes, hey, from the west side of the Chi.
Yeah, from the west side of the Chi. West side, boy, you're on some rough area over there. I've been through there. Yeah, I've been over there off of Kedzie Avenue. Yeah, Kedzie Avenue. That's on the west side. I had homies of homies who was from the Chi, you know. And we went back there, had a nice time over there on the Chi. But I did recognize one thing, that I had a pass, you know what I'm saying? So I gave the west side the utmost respect, although I was born on the south side.
Right.
And they ain't got too many colored on the north side. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there's some, like my grandfather used to live out there, and my dad's family, Waukegan.
That's on the outside of Chicago. Yeah, Waukegan, Illinois. Time 18188 says, shout out to his side of the Chi. The South side is the best side.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to get into it about the sides. It's either the South side or the West side.
Hey, man, remember the Chi was founded by a black man. You know what I'm saying? That was the center of black business. The Ebony magazine, the Jet. When I used to look at Girlfriend of the Week in the Jet, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, Austin. Yep.
Yeah. And also 2-time 18188. If you ever head out to the place where I was raised at in Los Angeles, man, you know, make sure, man, that you understand what's going on out there. Is because a lot of them cats, man, they always want to challenge somebody from the East. You know what I'm saying? You
Okay,
know, but
I still got intro.
Oh, okay.
So we got the links for the B1 Rolodex in the description. The link to submit your business to the B1 Rolodex is in the description. The link to the Freeman Reparations Party merch. Get your Freeman Reparations Party merch at frpmerch.com. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus to create a foundational Black American caucus, long overdue.
Exactly.
And we got the Anti-Reparations Fund, which the Supreme Court shot down. But the link is
right line time. I'm sorry, brother. Check. Yeah.
Were you the target of politically motivated actions by the Biden DOJ? Yes. Was the Biden DOJ weaponized against you? Yes. If the answers to these questions are yes, then you could apply for the Anti-Reparations Fund, which they kept telling you, it's just for the J6ers. No, it's for anybody that was a target of politically motivated actions by the Biden DOJ or had the Biden DOJ weaponized against them. That includes those that were affected by the jabby jab.
Oh, yeah.
Take action now. Sister Brooks' call to action. The link to her call to action is in the description. Shout out to her sister Brooke out of BK, New York.
So I take it that's Brooklyn, right?
Yep. Where Brooklyn at? And
Didn't they make a movie called Crooklyn one time?
Yep, they sure did, Shabaka. Submit those letters.
Ooh, man. Okay.
It's in the description. Then we got the FDAS Act, the Reparations for the Descendants of American Slaves Act. The change.org petition link is in the description. Then we got Lady Change GoFundMe. Donate to that if you haven't already. Then we got our brother Joshua Hart, who is a military veteran that put hands and feet all over that racist white supremacist Nabisco.
Okay. Great work.
So to support our brothers GoFundMe, the link is in the description. Then we got Stop Netflix from releasing the damaging docu-series about Michael Jackson.
Right.
Shout out to Dr. Randy Short for setting that up.
Yes, sir.
And then we got myself. As you can see from the background, I am a candidate on the ballot for office. We got Young Riaz in the building.
Hey, Young Riaz, you know, it must be nighttime where he is.
Yeah. Support me, Jesse Parrish, for House of Representatives in Colorado. For House
and I want a job, man, doing light paperwork, man.
Okay, then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. And all
fair use
of the people activity, and that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. And all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity. And that was by the late, great Mr. Nellie Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 95.
Full life.
ProduceJustice.com. You can get this book right here called The United Independent Compensatory Code Concept for Victims of Racism and White Supremacy. Speech and action for the victims of racism and white supremacy at ProduceJustice.com. That's the code.
All right. Okay, Brother Chad, I want to say something too, brother. I got some bad news, man. About 4 days ago.
Yeah,
my mother. Yeah, I told you. Yeah.
Buddy, that, but yeah.
Right. Yeah, but you know, yeah. So I'm still messed up behind that. You know what I'm saying? But I'll talk to you about that off air. You know. Okay, we got.
Rocking your thoughts and prayers, and then we got you. A black person are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Mr. Nelly Fuller Jr.
Yes, sir.
.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism and white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious. He said it's 4 p.m. in the UK.
It's 4 p.m.? Wait a minute. So that means he's only 8 hours ahead.
Yeah.
Thank you, Val. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. To maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, our late great master teacher, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. It would have been life this year. And shout out to our FBA brother Tariq Nasheed for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. All right, Shabaka, we're going to hop right into it with Karmelo Anthony. So
yes, sir.
Video was before the verdict was read, but it was our good Professor Black Truth giving us the update on how this was going to go. So he's going to go in on the AP, meaning the Associated Press, otherwise known as the Aryan Press.
Exactly. Okay. All right, going on mute.
They blatantly lie about Karmelo Anthony's case. So the Professor Black Truth.
Yeah, and then also too, let me say before you get started, and I'm sure the professor will start on this. It was a kangaroo court. Number one, Karmelo did not have none of his peers on that jury. Doesn't it say you're supposed to go before a jury with people of your peers, right? So you had Metcalf's peers up there, but you didn't have Karmelo's peers up there.
Shout out to Melrose, Shout out to Melrose Radio as well. Yes.
Yep.
Shout out to our brother. Let's see. I'm trying to pick up these comments.
And thank you, Time 18188.
Yeah, it is a prominent black city, just like my father's city of Detroit. Yeah. My dad grew up on the west side of Detroit and on the east side of Detroit. Yeah.
A prominent black rich city. And keep in mind, people, that Chicago and Detroit are about the same distance as it is from Las Vegas to Los Angeles.
Oh, yeah, I got the link to ICE too.
Yep. So definitely a shout out there to Motown. And plus that, for those of you in Detroit, from what I understand, man, they've made Motown Records Hitsville, USA, Brother Chad, National Monument.
Yep.
A National Historical Monument. Yeah.
The most beautiful woman on the planet is in jail.
Man, he wasn't lying. I used to call it girlfriend of the week, man. Lordy.
Subscription. I know that's right.
All right. Salute. Yeah.
And then also, too, ladies and gentlemen, for what it's worth, they used to have Richard Roundtree, who was a jet model as well, too, for men's shaving products and hair care products before he got the shaft job, believe it or not. But he doesn't have his mustache. But, but you got to look at it and you will see it was close right there. You say, and the cold part about it is that Ebony and Johnson Publications had launched so many black businesses and opportunities for black people. Man, it was pathetic, you know?
Yeah. This is Okay, let me play this clip.
Okay.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth.
Uh-oh.
The Austin Metcalf murder situation has shown just how far the white media and other interested parties will go when it comes to trying to make sure that Black people are indoctrinated to not defend themselves under any circumstances. Now let's get something straight right off the bat. Austin Metcalf assaulted Karmelo Anthony. That's not even up for debate. It's admitted. He threatened Karmelo, charged at him, assaulted him, and then lost his life as a result of that. When you put your hands on someone, that is assault. And that's why Karmelo Anthony warned him to stay back. And when Metcalf didn't, young Karmelo didn't attack him. He stood his ground, as the law says he has the right to do, and warned the aggressor Metcalf that he would defend himself if he came any closer. As Texas law states he has a right to do. Metcalf charged at him anyway, attacked him, and Karmelo Anthony had to defend himself. So now the white media is doing what they always do, trying to put the Black victim on trial. I noticed that nobody in the white media is talking about how difficult it is to prove murder in this case. Nobody's saying that Karmelo Anthony's been overcharged or that the prosecutor really should have gone with a lower charge. In other words, they're not using any of the typical deflections, dodges, and minimizations that they do when a Black person has been killed by a white person. The only time that the white media ever claims that a murder case is difficult to prove is when it's a Black person who's the one who's been killed. Now, look at how the white media lies about the situation. The AP, that is Aryan propagandist, wrote, quote, Metcalf told Anthony that he needed to move. Now, when you phrase it like that, it sounds innocent, like he politely walked up to Karmelo Anthony and asked, could you please move, dude? But at trial, the testimony proved that he wasn't asking at all. He threatened that boy. A teenage witness who testified at trial had told investigators last year that Metcalf said, I'll beat your ass. That is not the same as simply telling someone they needed to move. That is a threat. But look at how the AP lied about it. And notice that the rest of the white media is not mentioning this fact either. Oh. And they're also not mentioning that Metcalf assaulted young Karmelo. He put his hands on this child after threatening him. That is assault all day. At least it would be if it was Karmelo Anthony who had threatened and assaulted Metcalf. Karmelo's entire case is that he was under threat, felt that he had no choice but to defend himself, and this is the proof that he was right. So the white media is burying that, out of sight, out of mind. There is a white media embargo on mentioning the fact that Metcalf threatened that boy and attacked him. This is not reporting the news on the part of the white media. This is fabricating a narrative, one that's meant to turn the attacker into a victim and turn the victim into the attacker. They never ever do this if it's a white child who's been harmed or a white person at all. They don't try to dirty up white victims of murder, but they're still at it today. And keep in mind, the Associated Press is a prime cog in the white media's agenda-setting apparatus. Do yourself a favor sometime. Look at how many articles are posted online on this or that website, and when you read them, you'll often see that they're attributed to the Associated Press, or AP. They just copy and paste whatever the Associated Press puts out there. Different white media outlets pay a fee to the Associated Press and Reuters for the right to reprint their propaganda, news stories, because it's considered to be a lot cheaper and easier than, actually having a reporter of your own go and do the story for you. And the people at the Aryan propagandists know this. They know that when they put out a story, thousands of white media outlets will carry it. They'll just copy and paste the AP story verbatim, which means that the AP can derange and pervert the public's knowledge of events. And without the Black media, you wouldn't even know how they were doing this. So when the Associated Press posts a pack of lies like this, it's not some small thing. Multiple white media outlets just copy and paste their story and spread their lies. I challenge you to pay attention when you're looking at stories on these news aggregator websites like Yahoo, or just the regular white media websites that you might visit. When you see them posting an article, especially one about national or international news, check and see how often they put AP on the byline. You'll quickly see that it shows up a lot. So covering up Austin Metcalf's aggressive behavior is just part of what the white media has been on code to do. There's also the behavior of Metcalf's father, who called himself ambushing the family of Karmelo Anthony at a press conference.
That brings us to the press conference. Jeff Metcalf was seen wearing sunglasses and talking on his phone at times while waiting for the family of Karmelo Anthony to speak. Dallas police showed up and Metcalf was asked to leave. Officers told him that he would be charged with trespassing if he did not leave. He told CBS News Texas he thought it would be an opportunity for the two families to come together in a productive way.
Now, what if the family of Karmelo Anthony had acted that way, the same way that this Metcalf thug did? What if they ran up on Metcalf's father and told him that they were going to beat his ASS and then put hands on him? Would the white media, like the Associated Press, defend them? Or would they be excoriating them and asking when's the police chief going to bring some charges? Hell, Karmelo's totally innocent and they're attacking and lying about him. There's no excuse for either of the Metcalf's behavior, and especially in the case of Austin Metcalf. After all, this was supposed to be a sports event that they were at, and I was always taught that sports events are supposed to be about sportsmanship. It's supposed to be about mutual respect. Isn't this what the white media, and especially these racist white sports writers and on-air sports racists, are always saying? They constantly try to assail black athletes for a lack of decorum and a lack of professionalism, and always saying that they lack sportsmanship. Well, what do you call it when a violent teen thug, who had been suspended from the team, by the way, instead of welcoming a fellow competitor, instead tries to call himself being Tommy Tough Guy for no reason and assaults him? If this Austin Metcalf person really felt that Karmelo Anthony's presence was a problem, then why didn't he just get the coaches to tell him to leave if it was really a problem? Or was it because Metcalf had already been suspended from the team, he had clear disciplinary and behavioral problems, and he doesn't obey authority, which is why he had no problem breaking the law when he threatened and assaulted Karmelo Anthony? And Metcalf's father had no problem barging in on the Anthony family in broad daylight and then lying afterwards and claiming that he just wanted to talk. If he wants to talk, then he can start by admitting that his son was out of control, that his son threatened and assaulted Karmelo Anthony, and then he can publicly call for the DA to drop their malicious prosecution of a young man who was simply defending himself. This is just like the case of John White in Long Island, New York, that I keep telling you about. These racists want to intimidate black people into not defending themselves, and we're not going for it. We have a right to be safe and secure wherever we are. Someone threatens us, we are not obligated to run. They attack us, we are not prohibited from defending ourselves. Had Metcalf acted sportsmanlike the same way his teammates had, nothing would have happened. If he had not decided to be belligerent and begin threatening people, nothing would have happened. If he had not come any closer when Karmelo told him not to, nothing would have happened. If he hadn't attacked Karmelo Anthony, nothing would have happened. Austin Metcalf was the aggressor here, no matter how the white media refuses to report that. He violated every tenet of sportsmanship and even the law. And the prosecution of Karmelo Anthony is an illegal railroading. It's the same racial double standard that we always see. And the white media's cover-up of this just goes to show that the government and the white media work hand in hand, just like they did with Daniel Penny when he murdered Jordan Neely. The white media made sure to all get on code. They were going to cover up what his identity was. They wanted to make sure that there would be no public pressure to push for a prosecution. They know exactly the difference between right and wrong, and they're on the side of wrong. And the fact that they're going to these kind of lengths to put a young man in prison because he was attacked in public and defended himself, it just goes to show that they've seen cases like Corey Pujols and John White and Kenneth Walker and others. These were black people who defended themselves, and the white media is desperately trying to find a W. They've been taking too many L's on that front. They need a W. Doesn't matter what truths they have to cover up. It doesn't matter what laws they have to support undermining. It doesn't matter what rights they have to trample on. That's the white media's stock and trade, illegality and immorality. Their sick agenda of trying to demonize black people who defend themselves for the sake of intimidating black people to sit on their hands when they're attacked, that is not going to intimidate anyone. No matter how the white media refuses to actually report on what happened, everybody knows exactly what occurred. Karmelo Anthony did not approach anyone. He did not threaten anyone. He did not attack anyone. Austin Metcalf, on the other hand, did all three. And when you look at the behavior of his father, you can see where he learned it from. Nobody says that what happened was a great thing or even a good thing. But what people are pointing out is it wasn't a crime. Very interesting that when Peter Liang murdered Akai Gurley, that's what Black people were told. Well, it's a tragedy, not a crime. And nobody in the white media dared to question that. None of them dared to counter it. And that wasn't even a case of self-defense. That was a case of a cowardly punk who was in a dark stairwell and decided that he was going to be firing off shots just because. In the case of Karmelo Anthony, you have a law-abiding young man who was doing nothing more than participating in a school activity. There was no reason whatsoever for Austin Metcalf to be getting aggressive with him, much less to attack him. The lesson from all this that ought to be front page news is that the next time somebody gets the idea that they're going to start a fight with a complete stranger for no reason whatsoever, don't. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. Michael Gilmore, Suleiman Alaji, Top Notch Entertainment, Regina Nixon, and Norma Anthony. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the professor is speaking undisputed truth, okay? They tried to bully Karmelo. He stood his ground, okay? And then when they went off into his backpack, see, this is the part that they're not telling you. When they went off into his backpack, that's robbery.
You talking about Cyrus?
Okay, his brother.
They went in the Cyrus backpack. That's a different.
Yeah. Okay. But from what I understand, you know, okay, I hear the rain with the Karmelo Anthony case going up under the tent. Okay, I heard they try to rebuttal that, saying he was up under the team's tent.
He was invited. They're not telling you he was invited to the tent.
He was invited. Whoa. He was invited to the tent and they tried to jump on him after they invited him, Brother Jay?
Yes. By a so-called friend invited him to come into the tent. And then he ran into punk ass
Metcalf.
Brother.
Okay, see, that's even more reason why Karmelo should be declared innocent. Okay, so that there was a conspiracy to assault Karmelo.
Yeah, because they had gotten to it previously at a football game.
Oh, see, now this is getting more and more interesting. Okay, so which means is that when Karmelo gets out, man, that means he could sue the shit out of the state of Texas, man, for false incarceration.
Mm-hmm.
False imprisonment, false accusation.
Yeah, it's all of that. But this is on white, and I say so.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and just responding to time right here, right fast, Brother Che, not getting off topic. Yeah, Sam Cooke, who moved from Mississippi to Chicago, became one of the greatest singers ever in secular music and in gospel, and he was the first Black man to ever own his own publishing and masters at 33. That's why he was killed on 88th and Figueroa in Los Angeles.
Yep, exactly, Shabaka.
Yeah, we had covered that there too, Time. Yeah, we did a story on that.
These people done botched this case so bad. You don't know what's real or fake. Exactly, Val.
Yeah, exactly, Val. Exactly. So once again, this shit is ambiguous. And to quote the words of Dr. Huey P. Newton, any law that is so ambiguous that cannot be understood by the current common man or woman is not a statute.
Okay. Lady Shay?
What?
What are your thoughts?
Oh, what?
On the first video about the AP?
What did they say?
They were blatantly lying about the Karmelo Anthony case.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they do. That's what you could say. I mean, it's not like it's not true. I mean, I think that's plagiarism, what they were doing as well. You know, there's a lot of plagiarism going on. If you didn't write that shit, you shouldn't repost that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And AP, the area of propaganda should be canceled.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not really, it's not, I don't know who it's for, but it's definitely made for us. But it's, you know, that's sometimes you gotta go there. It's already aligned. The news it gives is what it's expected to give. It's aligned with whatever propaganda they're trying to push. I don't like. They always lie. All these white folk, all they're gonna do is lie. They're there to rate. They're race baiting, race rage baiting. They're trying to get us mad and shit. They're not
Right.
anything positive. I mean, you should not want a good little boy, a good boy that worked 2 jobs, go to church, make good grades, as
Right.
a boy takes care of his family, and
Right.
as a young man to go to prison at 18, 19 years old for 35 motherfucking years. You got to be out your motherfucking mind if you really want that. That is
Exactly, Lady Che.
got no motherfucking sense if you think that that's okay. It could have been anyway. At 19 for 35 fucking years, he went in a good boy. He'll come out a fucking degenerate or whatever afterwards. He'll be too hard and he's not gonna be able to see the good in the world anymore once he comes out. That's not right. That ain't fair. Right. But this motherfucking racist, on the other side, you got a racist motherfucking degenerate raising 2 racist ass motherfucking children.
Yeah.
And he clearly showed his ass. I showed that shit yesterday on RP or like earlier this morning. The father's a motherfucking racist and a degenerate.
Right. That's where Metcalf got that shit from, was his daddy, Lady Che. You are absolutely correct.
We're looking at the black nuclear family for once. A fucking example of a black nuclear family.
Yeah.
A father, a mother, children.
Yeah.
A father that loves his wife, children that are a part of the community, go to church, they have a job, they're always busy, they're doing things for their family. They're not in the way. They're not any YNs. You know what I mean? And then on the other side, you got a white families that's already broken up, separate, raising money separately. Okay, not for no motherfucking reason. They had gifts and goes or whatever, each separately, husband and wife separately, right? And 2 fucking monstrous, huge fucking corn-fed motherfucking racist white boys that don't. Right. They was coming to say they were gonna move some Karmelo back, like to the back of the bus type shit. Yeah. Get up and move. It's raining. Got to get up and move.
Right.
And who the fuck does he answer to? Right. Like, you don't have, like, I wouldn't move either. The days of moving to the back of the motherfucking bus are over. The boycott, the shit that happened is over, so we don't have to be pushed around because whites want to sit somewhere. You know what I mean?
You're right, Lady Che.
Dog. But yeah, he got what he got. But they didn't tell the whole truth. They didn't tell anything. They didn't say anything. They let this boy get railroaded because motherfuckers like Charleston White got up in his ear and repped the motherfucking white folk. And the white folk run roughshod and fucking put that little boy up there for 35 fucking years. 35. That's a long fucking time. Even if he gets out like in 15. It's still a fucking long time. Right. He ain't gonna be the same good boy doing the same good shit. He gonna be a hardened motherfucker when he get out. He gonna be a hardened motherfucker. He ain't ready. He wasn't ready for all that. And does anybody give a fuck? No, them white people are loving it. Yeah, they're loving it.
They're celebrating.
They're talking shit. They're acting like emboldened to go ahead and disrespect us as they see us. Because that's what happened. Because we're conditioned to fix. We're damned if we do, damned if we don't. You know what I mean? Damned if we do, damned if we don't. We can't not protect ourselves, but we can't not protect ourselves. You know what I mean? Like what? Like since who said how far is too far? You know what I mean? Especially the letter of the law. The boy followed the rules. Yeah, he did something egregious. He admitted to it. He took accountability that moment when he did it. But they were like, yeah, he never told. Hey, you know what, man? These motherfucking peak fucking Mongoloids. They got a lot of motherfucking nerve. And all they care about is their son ain't missing. The judge sneak dissing, talking about you can see your son, right? Yeah. Oh, he's still alive, right? Well, they can't. Like, come on, cuz, like, for real? This is what we doing? That ain't fair. That ain't right. And look, by the time it took him to find him guilty was time is a business lunch break. long enough for you to get a sandwich, a bag of chips, a fucking soda, and take a pee or whatever, and go back to work. That's how long it took them to find out you're guilty. They already had their mind made up. So whatever the family said, I pretty thoroughly believe it. The fact that you had a motherfucking coon whispering in the ear, and it's like anybody's family. When we go get locked up, we don't know what we're getting into. So what do? We start talking to people, try to figure it out. Little did we know we'd be led down the motherfucking devil's highway.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And black people at the front of it, leading them down the hallway. Charles stay white. You know what I mean? Like, for real. And now look. Same God, like I say, y'all, watch the RBA. Covered all this. But yeah, don't get me started. This fucking case really upset me. Because it wasn't he had the wrong counsel from jump on anything, all of it. From the Anthony's even allowing the wrong people to come and try to advise them, and them not knowing what's really gonna happen, and then believing it because they want to appear non-angry black folk or non-emotional black folk, because that'll feed into the white people's narrative. See, look, anytime we show an ounce of emotion, they gotta tag it. So that's what I think. That's what I think.
Okay, thank you, Lady Che. All right, we're gonna dive into this further. So Lisa gonna give us an update on this as well.
That's the one thing I don't agree with. I sure wasn't happy about hearing this. And to be honest with you, shalom, family. Good to see everyone here. Hope you're doing well. I sure wasn't happy about hearing this. And to be honest with you, I kind of saw it coming. And I know many of you did too. As soon as I realized they had chose an all-white jury, I knew what we were going to get. Yeah. That's the one thing I don't agree with. I do not agree with all white juries because of the history of all white juries. And America is not, I don't care what any of you racists, alt-right, or whatever the hell you are. I don't care what none of you say. America is not a white nation. It's never been a white nation, and it never will be a white nation. That's just wishful thinking on your part. When you have all white juries are not our peers.
Right.
Okay. As long as white supremacy is practiced in the land, you could never be our peers. And number two, we know what the exoneration rate is in America. It's very high for what you call black men. So y'all don't, not only do all white juries do very detrimental things to our people, they are also known for putting innocent people in jail, and they end up sitting there for decades because of all white juries. So no, as soon as I seen that, I had zero confidence that he would get a fair shake. And that all white jury has always been weaponized against us. So the verdict came in when I was on my last live with you, and it came back as guilty. You know, there's a reason why they won't show you the footage of what happened in that football stadium. There is footage of the fight.
It's over.
And the media in this country, and this is how you know something ain't right, they won't show that footage.
And
you know why?
Always ask me whatever.
Because it would clear Karmelo Anthony, and they don't want them cleared.
Right.
They don't want them cleared.
Not show it now, but
So y'all, you know, it's not the end. I'm sure the family will appeal this, and they should. Unfortunately, we're talking about Texas. All right. And, you know, no matter how much you love Texas, their history, when it comes down to our folks in their court system, is not good.
This is true.
It's never been good.
This is true. It's absolutely true.
And, you know, I really don't think his defense did a good enough job. And that might have been by design. I kind of wish he had a different set of lawyers fighting for him. But it is what it is. It must be a reason why the family went with the attorney they chose. I don't understand it, but it is what it is.
I watched the RBA. I went over that.
So we're going to look at the verdict. We're going to look at people's reaction, and it's to be expected, you know. And yes, I did see Jason Whitlock. I just skipped over. I know what he's going to say. Jason is a grifter, and he's going to say whatever he thinks white people wants to hear. So I saw his video out there and I skipped right over it. I don't even want to hear what he got to say. He's just going to say the usual grifter stuff. That's all.
I didn't even know he made a statement.
The family might not have approached Ben Crump. And you know, Ben Crump really is a personal injury attorney. Yeah. He's the one that comes in after the case is resolved to get money for the family for their loss. That is the kind of attorney he is. He's really not a litigator, you know, like somebody that would fight, or a trial lawyer like that. Wow. Wow. Well, Chud is so damn broke, he can't even get out of jail. That man ain't got no money, y'all. Right. He don't have any money, because if he had money, he would have been out by now. Chud is broke. Yeah. The only money he really truly has is the money that was raised, but the courts will not let him use that money to bail out. So he's pretty much stuck. That man don't have no money, y'all, because if he really did, he would have been out by now. He can't get out at all. Right. He's literally stuck in there.
Shit, fuck Chud the Bussy.
And that serves his ass right. I do not feel bad for him.
Yeah, he's gonna get his ass served, all right, Lisa. You're damn right about that. So let me
go ahead and share my screen. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Yes, it's very rigged. It's historically, their courts have always been rigged, always. And remember, there was a time when it was the law of the land that we weren't allowed to sue white people. We weren't allowed to take white people to court. They had that in written law. So no, it has never been fair for us in their courts.
Right.
And all I got to say is, we're in the final days. Y'all got hell to pay for the way we've been treated up in these courts. Mm-hmm. That's all I got to say. All right. Thank you, y'all.
Just this year alone, the acts of harms towards us is horrendous. They're going to be paying out their asses.
Mm-hmm. So at any moment, we will hear what that verdict is. Again, if you are just joining us right now, the jury started deliberating at 10:52 this morning. They reached a decision a little before 2. And so we were waiting for that verdict to be announced at 2:05. It is 2:32 right now. Sometimes, you know, these things take a while in terms of getting everybody into the courtroom, explaining the rules. Our Lori Brown telling us that any outburst, a person will be held in contempt. So just kind of, letting them know what the rules are, just so that, you know, they have rules in place and they want people to follow, those rules.
It says here, Lori is telling us, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder. That is the verdict from the jurors, Lori Brown, who is in the courtroom.
Okay, we're hearing that first. Guilty of murder. We are finding that out.
And I think Russell Wilson, with the brevity of this deliberation, I don't think that's a surprise to many people.
The defense called 3 witnesses to testify in the murder trial of Karmelo Anthony. 2 were minors, students who were present at the track meet that day in April 2025. Anthony, 17 at the time, is accused of murder in the stabbing death of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf after witnesses told police the two got into a physical confrontation. Anthony's defense team maintains he acted in self-defense. The first witness described the track culture to the court as more casual than football, and it wasn't unusual to talk to people on other teams. This witness also told the jury Anthony was crying and seemed distraught after the stabbing. The other student was asked by the prosecution to demonstrate the physical contact he saw between Metcalf and Anthony. The defense also called a Frisco police officer to the stand.
That testimony was very short. During that testimony, the detective simply said that he does not recall or did not recall whether or not there were any items in the deleted folder on Eddie Parra's phone. On cross-examination by the state of Texas, he was asked, "Did you thoroughly go through the phone?" Detective Riley said yes.
Bree West is a criminal defense attorney and former Dallas County prosecutor not involved in the case. Eddie Parra is a Memorial High School student who testified on Saturday that he was the person Anthony said hi to underneath the memorial tent. A few witnesses testified Parra took out his phone, seemingly to record a video, but there was no evidence found of a recording. Monday, after lunch, there was an unexpected 2-hour break that created a nervous energy in the hallway outside the courtroom. West says Anthony's legal team might have been discussing whether he should take the stand.
But you have to take into account, whenever you're asking your client to testify in their own defense, how are they going to come across? How are they going to be able to stand up on cross-examination from very seasoned prosecutors? Is their story going to get lost?
West believes the defense made the right call by not calling the now 19-year-old to testify in his own defense. When court resumed, the defense rested its case. Judge John Roach told the jurors to come back to court Tuesday morning with an overnight bag, just in case they need to be sequestered to a hotel during jury deliberations. Before the jurors left the courtroom, he made a point to tell the panel not to look at social media.
I think the judge was exactly right. Please, for the love of God, stay off of social media, because this particular trial, unlike many trials, is not live streamed or televised in any way, which leaves room for social media to make it up.
Monday, lawyers also discussed with the judge the charging document that will give instructions to the jurors. West says this is a point where the defense can ask for self-defense or a lesser charge of manslaughter to be considered in the instructions to the jurors.
All right, a lot of outlets are reporting that Karmelo Anthony has been found guilty of murder. The verdict has been officially read. He faces 5 to 99 years in prison because he was convicted of the crimes against him. As I said, the jury could have considered a lesser charge of manslaughter, but it is very obvious that they did not. And at the time of this video, like I said, he has been found guilty. This is a developing story, and I'll keep y'all updated as more information becomes available.
America is fucking racist, and we should all be in the uproar because they found Karmelo Anthony guilty when the trial itself shows and proves that the boy is not guilty of anything besides protecting his damn self. Let's go over some facts, okay? There was an all-European jury. That right there is not a fair jury and trial of your peers. He didn't have not a peer in that motherfucker. 9 witnesses testified, okay? And it came out that it's possibly a video that was passed around, yet they don't want the video showed because the video is going to show that Austin was the aggressor. Now, the friend that Karmelo Anthony was visiting under is basically trying to act like he don't even know Karmelo. Like he ain't know him like that, and he didn't invite him under the damn tent. Several people testified that Karmelo was under the tent first and that Austin was the aggressor. It was also stated that the incident went on for about 4 to 6 minutes of Austin bullying Karmelo for no reason. Karmelo never moved him from his seat. They was having a shoving war and he was sitting down, and then Austin came up on him and kind of like landed on the poker. Now, another crucial thing that we must acknowledge is that Austin's dad is friends with the judge that just was the judge on this trial. Like He's friends with this man. And you think a fair trial is happening? Y'all found this boy guilty of defending himself, but y'all let Chow go for point blank murder. I'm so sick of it.
So the verdict is in for Karmelo Anthony, and they just found him guilty. And I'm going to tell you right now that I'm not surprised. I knew that they was going to find him guilty. Black folks, ain't no need to coming up here making videos about it. It ain't no need. It's no need. I'm not surprised.
I'm not either, sister.
I am not surprised at all. But yeah, breaking news. Just then, another young black man life is being flushed down a toilet just for defending himself. And this is what I mean when I say being black in America. And it's okay for them to dehumanize us, for them to demean us, and it is even okay for them to harm us. That's the message that America is pretty much.
Sister. Yeah, young lady. Yeah. I've lived with it for over 50 years plus. Yeah.
That's it.
Everything
And it is official.
Correct.
The jury came back with a verdict very quickly, and Karmelo Anthony has been found guilty of murder. They are saying that sentencing could actually begin right away since the jury came to a decision so quickly. It's being reported that attorney Mike Howard had his arm around Anthony, who seemed very tense, and he had his arm on him as if comforting him and showing support. And Austin's parents were pulled aside and reminded not to show any public emotion while the verdict is announced.
All right, guys, so I'm here to give you the verdict of the trial, and Karmelo Anthony has been found guilty of M. We began to deliberate at 10:52 this morning, and they said it took them about 3 hours to deliberate. They just delivered the verdict, and he was found guilty. The jury rejected his self-defense claim. Now we will learn how long he will be serving in prison. Remember, I did mention to you that if it was M, it would be 5 to 99 years in prison. And if it was manslaughter, it would have been 2 to 20 years. Remember, M is basically he intended to cause grave bodily injury, or D, to Austin Metcalf. Manslaughter is basically saying he defended himself, but he didn't mean to M him. Manslaughter is more like he was being reckless. I will keep you updated with the exact amount of time. I believe next they call it the sentencing phase. So I'll be right back. I will keep you guys updated.
Karmelo Anthony case just came to a close, and the verdict is guilty. Karmelo Anthony now faces anywhere between 5 to 99 years in prison for this. There is a crowd of people outside of the courtroom, and the family is absolutely furious. There's word coming out from the courtroom that Karmelo visibly broke down, and the family stormed out of the courtroom, and you can hear the screams and the crying, and it's just so fucking sad. My prayers are going out to this family, and my prayers go out to the Black community as a whole. Please, please, do not let these people invoke you, because we all know very well that's what they want. They want us upset, they want us angry, and they want us in the streets.
Karmelo Anthony's
honey, they want us dead.
Oh, this just broke, literally less than a minute ago. So sentencing hasn't even happened yet. Outside the courthouse, there is a large police or security force ensuring that nothing too crazy happens, but we'll see. Just going to read you a quick basic story of what happened. So they're at a track meet. It was raining heavily with thunderstorms, so certain events were delayed. Kids from different teams were hanging out under teams' tents and shelters at the stadium. Karmelo Anthony was sitting under the Memorial High School team's tent. He wasn't on their team, so members of the Memorial team, including Austin Metcalf and his twin brother, told him to leave or move because it was their space. Words were exchanged. Anthony reportedly warned them something like, "Touch me and see what happens," while reaching into his backpack. Austin Metcalf pushed or shoved him Accounts vary slightly on exactly how physical it got at first. Anthony then pulled out a knife and stabbed Austin once in the heart. Austin died from the wound, hitting a critical area, his heart. And Anthony ran off, but later turned himself into police. So again, Karmelo Anthony has just been found guilty. Like that. To stay up to date with what you need to know, don't forget I have a free email newsletter. I send that out every morning around 7 a.m. Central.
He said he did it. He did it. He was distraught, and he ran straight to them. He turned himself to a coach. Then the coach turned him into the police.
Okay, but he did not flee. Okay. So with him not fleeing goes to enhance his case of self-defense. He stood his ground.
Yeah.
And then these boys, Metcalf and his brother had a history of bullying him. And then his raggedy ass daddy gets up there on the internet yesterday talking that bullshit. Yeah, he killed my son. He got what he deserved. Well, motherfucker, you raised your white ass son to do that bullshit. So the motherfucker who you need to be blaming is your goddamn self.
That part. Let's get back to it.
Yeah.
Is in my profile. Just click that link, drop your email in, hit subscribe, and you'll be good to go.
No, I ain't hitting you with my email, homie. I don't need a bunch of spam.
Hell no.
All right, y'all. So this is the most recent update, and I know there's going to be more. And like I said, I'm looking for them to appeal this.
Yes.
Yeah, they are. They're in an appellate process now.
To find a way to get the video released.
Right.
The media in this country, we know they are in cahoots with the police.
Yep.
Exactly.
We know they are. They're never on our side when it comes down to these court cases. Never. And I just hope the family, I know this is a tough thing, but they're going to have to try to see if, you got to appeal it, because it doesn't make sense that he's convicted.
Right.
But an all-white jury, no, they're not going to even see him as human. So, boy, this has really been crappy. First, Rick Chow gets away with unaliving a child, and now this. And these folks want to know why, when they're on these videos talking about we need to come together, no, we actually don't.
Hell no, we don't. Now with shit like that, we don't.
Yeah,
we can come together when things are fair in America, but all this one group of people can go to court and get whatever, and when we show up, we're denied everything. No, I'm not joining none of you other groups.
Right.
Not now, not ever.
Yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, Val.
Yeah, the twin didn't testify, and the 3 witnesses that testified, y'all, they gave different accounts.
Yeah.
They weren't even unified in their testimony. So, I mean, this whole thing is ridiculous, but it's what I expected. As soon as I heard last week it was an all-white jury, I knew exactly what direction this whole thing was going in. I knew, and I know many of you knew the same.
Yeah.
Like yours off, already knew the fix was in.
Oh, hell yeah, most definitely. With it being down there in the goddamn state of Texas, man, I knew he was going to have problems.
Yeah.
You see?
And it just goes to show you. That's why when I listen to them and they talk about, well, things have changed. Mess ain't changed that damn much.
Right.
You ain't changed that much. 100 years ago, we did not get a fair shake in court, and 100 years later, we still don't get a fair shake in the courts.
Yeah.
So you ain't changed that much.
Right.
You are truly your forefathers, just in a different era.
That's it. That's all.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then,
Yeah, we're
and
never
then,
going to get real judgment. It's going to have to come from the Most High, because we're not going to get any real justice in this Gentile world.
no, we're not. No, we're not. You see, so this is why people that we got to be economically self-sufficient. So therefore, we put our own selves to work, and we ain't got to interact with
So
these
y'all, I'm
troglodyte,
gonna go ahead
Neanderthal,
and
funky,
conclude.
unbathed,
I
nasty
kind of
motherfucker.
had to put this together at the last minute, and this is weighing heavy on me because I did not want to hear this. I just didn't. So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much. And I want to thank John L. Pew.
Okay, thank you, Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa. And so therefore, ladies and gentlemen, like the referee says, protect yourself at all times. Okay, now, this is why with that young man, Karmelo, what was his grade point average, Brother Che? I believe 3.7.
Yeah.
Okay, so a child with a grade point average like that is not taking in no thuggery. He's not taking in no bullshit. He's spending at least 80% of his time awake studying.
Right.
You see what I mean? But they ain't taking that into account. And Metcalf spent 100% of his time hating, you know?
Yeah. Just like they did with Trayvon. Trayvon Martin was an honorable student. They still did the same thing to him. Said he was a thug, he was a criminal.
Yeah, right. And that's why I say fuck George Zimmerman.
Right. With these same groups that singing all happy day right now was doing the same thing when Zimmerman killed Trayvon Martin.
Yeah. And then look at that asshole Rickenhouse who crossed state line. Oh, I'm going to protect property.
Yeah. What, Ruru? What?
Ruru wants to get on TV.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor.
Ruru just acted. He's mad because I kept pushing him away this morning.
Yeah, I told you need to make the MGM thing with him being a kitty. So when we go on, at least Amber will be up there. I think he'll be very happy with that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Come on, Ruru. Come on, big boy.
And so getting back, to our young brother there, Karmelo.
Sir, and this is the moment of truth.
Hang in there, Karmelo. You're gonna win.
Right. So the good professor gonna give us his take on the situation. The real reason Karmelo Anthony was convicted.
Right. And Val
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth. Predictably, the all-white jury that rubber-stamped the Karmelo Anthony case came back with a guilty verdict. You can be disgusted with the outcome, but nobody can be surprised. They were making it crystal clear from the very beginning exactly how this was going to work out, starting with the bogus charges against that kid. This was going to be a courtroom lynching. It was going to be white power reassuring itself that it was still in charge. This was never about the law, and they didn't even make a pretense that it was about the law. It was always about reinforcing the white supremacist legal doctrine that black people have no right of self-defense. You know, Mike Brown was demonized by the white media because of his height. That alone made him the bad guy, even though he was the one who was murdered. Well, Austin Metcalf was also much taller than the boy he threatened and attacked, but the white media never made that an issue. You know, there's a lot of things that I see when I look at this Metcalf fellow, but the one thing nobody sees is a victim. He had behavioral problems before now. He threatened and assaulted a total stranger for no reason whatsoever. Had he been civilized, nothing would have happened. Karmelo Anthony has no criminal record, never in trouble with the law. Can the gun-wielding thug Metcalf say the same? This entire perverted fiasco was dirty from the jump. From the DA who decided to bring these bogus charges and then who illegally excluded only the black jurors, to the judge who allowed it, to the defense counsel who was clearly not giving it the old college try. The fix was in the beginning, and we called this. But without a legal framework that aggressively can be brought to bear when they do things like this, call it out as far as we can currently get. This is why I rail on about these black misleaders so much. They've been in office since the beginning of time, and yet how many laws are there on the books to punish prosecutors for practices like this? Right. The white right passed laws that enable bigots like Ron DeSantis to arbitrarily remove a DA if he thinks that they're not going after enough black people. So where's the process at anywhere in America that will punish clerks of court who constantly assemble jury pools that conveniently always seem to exclude black jurors in general and black male jurors in specific? And beyond that, laws to punish prosecutors for using their peremptory challenges to consistently exclude only black jurors. We see this in both red and blue states, but we don't see any measures to punish it in any state. I would love to say that this was a miscarriage of justice, but under white supremacy, there is no justice. That's what black empowerment has been fighting for. Now, there's been people saying that the father of the thug Metcalf who attacked Karmelo Anthony was also friends with the DA or the judge on the case. Now, I don't know about that. It certainly wouldn't surprise me if it turned out to be true. But one thing is for certain. Karmelo's defense attorney, Toby Shook, had been a co-worker for the very prosecutor who he was supposed to be arguing against in court. In fact, Toby Shook and this Worski character were thick as thieves in the DA's office. 10 years ago, they both posed smiling like Cheshire cats with the so-called Home Run Hitters Award. This so-called award is from the National District Attorneys Association. These two were literally partners in crime for many years. If nothing else, one of them should have been recused from the case altogether. But this is who the Anthony family saw fit to prevent Karmelo from being sent to prison. This is who they chose to defend Karmelo. This guy only put up token objections to his friend the DA's racially purging the jury of black people. But it was only pro forma. He only did that as a CYA maneuver, but he didn't go any further than that. Remember, every time you talk about this so-called defense attorney, Toby Shook, you need to include that he's a former colleague, but a current friend of the prosecutor in this case. As I said, he wasn't given this one the old college try. In fact, he wasn't trying at all. And there's the usual trash who didn't like me referring to the jury as an all-white jury. Why not? It's true. There's been the predictable whining that there were some Hispanics on the jury and there was an Asian too. These are the same people who were outraged when George Zimmerman was rightly identified as a white Latino. We've already covered countless times how many in the Hispanic community identify themselves as white on their driver's licenses, job applications, census forms, etc. You had that Latino neo-Nazi in the state of Texas who decided to go on a shooting rampage. He killed a number of Hispanic people, among others, and he himself boasted that he was white. And as for Asians, there's the exact same pattern. People from the Middle East identify as white regularly. There's been Asians like the mass murderer Elliot Rodger, whose mother was Malaysian, but that didn't stop him from identifying as white, saying that he was, get this, descended from British aristocracy. And he would regularly refer to himself as the image of beauty and supremacy. While he wasn't white necessarily, he definitely knew the rules of white supremacy and wanted to get as close to it as possible. And he wasn't alone. This is yet another example of the fact that the most virulent and hateful anti-black racists are not even people who are descended from Western Europeans. You have a lot of these Latinos and Middle Easterners and Asians who also identify.
That's the rules of racism. If you're white, you're right. If you're brown, you stick around. If you're yellow, you're mellow. And if you're black, get the fuck back.
And if you're black, get back.
As white. White power hand-selected that group of jurors and didn't do it by accident. White power chose the jury's composition. White power definitely vetted them to make sure their minds were made up before the trial even started. Black empowerment is more than just melanin. It's also an oppositional ideology to white supremacy. There's a reason why the phrase white adjacent exists, because it speaks to the reality of how certain groups who are not classified as white nonetheless have collaborated with white supremacy and consider themselves to be auxiliaries of it. Everything from Latinos who insist on identifying as white on all documentation to the model minorities. That's just a fact. So yes, Karmelo Anthony was tried by an all-white jury. I'm not splitting hairs on that one. If you don't consider that to be white supremacist, then you might as well be tried by a jury made up of David Duke, Ben Shapiro, and the ghost of Charlie Kirk.
Right.
Now, for the slow coast who are still in denial, if they want to insist that the non-Western Europeans on that jury weren't white supremacist in their minds, then what happened to the Black-Brown alliance on this one? Why did the prosecutor feel so confident that if he let people of color on the jury with no blacks, then they would go right along with what white power wanted? Because he definitely wasn't trying to exclude anyone else from that jury. And you better believe, had this been a black prosecutor and he excluded all of the white people, every good old boy, redneck, and racist in Texas, starting with Greg Abbott, would have been screaming and yelling from the rafters saying that there needs to be an investigation, and you'd have them convening the state legislature and writing up laws to punish whoever that black DA was. They don't let black people exercise power over white people. If there's a black person who does something that the white society doesn't like, they make sure to do something about them. You do not see prosecutors ever trying to exclude white people from a jury, ever. And that consistent practice is the purest evidence that what happened to Karmelo Anthony is part of the ingrained, embedded anti-black racism that is the American injustice system. You can be morally outraged about the verdict, and that's fine. But the problem here runs deeper than just a corrupt prosecutor, a crooked judge, and a rabidly anti-black jury. The problem is that that young man was charged in the first place. The second problem is that the jury pool was constituted so as to have only a few black people from the very beginning. They wanted to make sure that the public saw this so they could show, see, we can make certain that there's absolutely no black people on this jury. It will be blatantly illegal, but we're white and we say so. This trial took place in Collins County, which has a black population of about 12%. The Asian population there is 21%. The Hispanic population, however, is only 16%, not much larger than the black population. And yet there were 3 Hispanics on the jury and not one black person. And we're not supposed to be looking at the clerk of court and seeing that he rigged that jury composition from the jump, because you would never see a white defendant who just so happened to be tried by 4 or 5 black people and not a white person on the jury. You would think that if their system is truly randomized, then just as a matter of statistical error, you would get some outcomes like that. Instead, the juries are always consistently majority white, no matter what. This is because the clerks of court are the ones who select who gets chosen to be part of the jury pool. Most of you don't know how juries are selected for trials. This is how it works. The clerk of court claims that they pull a list of names from the voter rolls and the driver's license lists, and that the people who make it into the jury pool are randomly selected. They claim that there's a computer involved, but you know what? That's not necessarily true. You'll remember I told you about the book When Corruption Was King by Robert Cooley. He was a mob lawyer in Chicago in the 1970s. He wrote in his book that even back then, the Chicago courts claimed that they too chose the jurors for trial and the judges who would preside over the cases at random, and that their system was also computerized. This was back in the 1970s. But as Robert Cooley explained, for the mob and the men who run the Chicago political machine, that didn't matter. They still had ways to make sure that the right cases landed with the right judges no matter what. But this doesn't just happen in Chicago. You had the recent case with Ken Paxton. This guy got put on trial by his own Republican colleagues because of how corrupt he is. You think the corruption only stops with him? At the end of the day, you can have all the computers you want selecting the jurors, but who's watching the clerk of court to make sure that they're not ethnically cleansing the jury pool? Texas is legendary for its corruption, and the Karmelo Anthony trial is just another example of that. They clearly vet and curate who they want in the jury pool and who they don't. A lot of you, especially black men, have never been called to jury duty. You think that's a coincidence? And these clerks of court deliberately and consistently pull from the non-black areas of town. You better believe that no matter how they claim to have selected the people at random, at the end of the day, they have all kinds of means to sit there and go, nah, this person comes from the wrong area. You think that they don't have the actual addresses for where these people come from, or they look and see names that they don't like, etc. Now, the clerk of court for Collins County is a guy named Michael Gould. So you have a white prosecutor, a white judge, a white clerk of court, and a white defense attorney who's a longtime friend, colleague, and partner in crime with the prosecutor. And we're not supposed to look at this and say, man, this was just a kangaroo court from top to bottom. I'm not saying that having a different defense attorney alone would have guaranteed an acquittal, but I can say that having this clown as the defense attorney guaranteed that Karmelo Anthony would be convicted no matter what. He certainly didn't have adequate legal counsel. And this clerk of court, he made sure that the fix was in from the jump. I don't live in Collins County, but I can do basic math, and there should have been at least 2 black people on that jury. Instead, the jury pool was bleached, and the judge allowed a blatantly illegal move by the prosecutor to challenge and strike from the jury pool all potential black jurors. This is not a justice system. It's a white privilege engine that manufactures guaranteed outcomes. And the outcome is incarcerate black defendants and ignore and even permit white offenders to commit crimes with no penalties. And these creeps aren't officers of the court. They're co-conspirators and collaborators in the criminal enterprise of using their positions to railroad people into prison, guilty or innocent. They might as well call themselves the Railroad Committee, because that's what they really are. A crooked clerk of court who intentionally curated the jury pool so that only a handful of black people would get through that particular filter. Then he hands it off to his colleague and buddy, the prosecutor, who selectively challenges only the few black potential jurors who remain to be struck from the jury pool, and a judge who sees this blatant illegality happening in his courtroom and signs off on it anyway, and a defense attorney who shrugs it off, among other intentional failures during this kangaroo court. What happened to Karmelo Anthony reminds me of what happened to Bill Cosby. In that court case, you also had a prosecutor who really knew that they didn't have a leg to stand on, but they did know that they were white and that they were the ones who were in charge of the process so they could manufacture the outcome that they wanted. Sure, it probably wouldn't stand up on appeal, and in the case of Cosby, it failed immediately. But as far as they're concerned, this is about showing who's in charge. This is what these white supremacists have to do to engineer a win for themselves. This problem will not be addressed until there's measures put in place at the front of the process. These crooked clerks of court like this Mike Gould character, they have to be stopped before they front load these juries with a bunch of anti-black racists. All of this ethnic cleansing of black people from juries, that must be criminalized, and there must be a robust and strictly enforced mechanism in place to actually stop these creeps before they pull these stunts. Obviously, leaving that up to the judges to decide produces these outcomes. Sure, that's what they want, but our job is to make sure white supremacy doesn't get what it wants. When these black defendants can see that the prosecutors are clearly ethnically cleansing the jury pool to remove any black people from it, they're supposed to be able to immediately bring the courtroom proceedings to a halt. It's not supposed to be a case of you got some pathetic punk defense attorney who's buddies with the prosecutor and he pretends like, oh, I offered some objections. See, that way you guys can't bring me before the bar committee for not doing my job. What that Toby Shook character did was not a legal defense. It was just courtroom theater. Well, we need to bring the curtain down on that kind of crap and remove these bastards from the stage, whether they want to go or not. What's next for Karmelo Anthony? An appeal, certainly, but the family would be beyond foolish to let the same DA's buddy who threw the case in the first place handle the appeal after he did everything he could to cripple that boy's legal defense. It's not a matter of him getting some new lawyers. It's a matter of he just needs to get some lawyers, period, because he didn't have legal counsel. He had the DA's buddy there, and we see exactly what the result was. And as for people who are outside of this case, what also needs to be done is if you're somebody who wants to be in the comments section saying, that's why we need to vote. Okay, but if you're going to vote, you need to know what you're voting for. We talk about an anti-black hate crime law, and that's important. And part of that legal structure needs to be to dismantle precisely what this Mike Gould character did. Racially tailoring the jury pool, because you know this creep was involved in making certain that there were no black people or as few as possible from the very beginning. These kind of things are supposed to be illegal, but it's not enough for them just to be illegal. They must also be punished. And the mechanisms of punishment can't be ones that the judges can just go ahead and dismiss with a wave of the hand. As I've told you for going on 20 years now, justice is far too important to be left up to chance. You had that case in Texas where you had that guy, Daniel Perry. He killed a white BLM protester. And you had Tucker Carlson, who got on TV and said that the governor needed to give him a pardon. And that's exactly what Greg Abbott did for somebody who was guilty as hell. And he did it specifically to send a racial message to black people. What's happened to Karmelo Anthony is the exact same thing. This is white power having seen a number of the L's that they've taken in the last few years, and this is them trying to get their little courage up. This is them trying to show that basically, see, we've still got some power. Oh, we know that white power has authority over this system. We know that. And that's what we're attempting to put an end to break the back of white supremacy and all of its little adherents and apparatchiks and administrators. What happened to Karmelo Anthony was not justice, but to put an end to these illegal maneuvers like the ones we saw during his trial and to punish these DAs and judges who engage in this behavior, that would be. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. Fan Durand, David White, Pamela Hyman, Darius Johnson, and Roxanne Allen. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Well, once again, the professor is right.
Let me talk about this real quick, family, and I'm going to go ahead and break all of this down, and we're going to make this very, very clear for the world to hear. Karmelo Anthony was railroaded. He was set up, and it was a supremacist trap from day one. Let's let that be known. And all of these foreign people out there in the world, the ones who talk about these coalitions, the people of color, or shall I say the leeches of color, the blacks and browns, coalition, and the minorities, notice, fam, they're all on the side of the Mayos. Every last one of them are making videos all across social media, and they picking the side of all the Mayos. That's what's happening. The Democrats ain't came out and said a damn thing until after the case, because the Democrats need an unalive black person or a black person in jail. They didn't say nothing of support for Karmelo Anthony during this damn trial. Now they want to show up left and right, family. So if you look at all the people who are fakers, who pretend, who act like they down with black folks, you ain't see nothing coming from these people. It was a whole damn setup, guarantee. And he was railroaded from the damn beginning. And we all know that. And let me say this as well. That legal team completely botched the case on purpose. Hell yeah. That lawyer botched the case on purpose, and that Dominique Haitian Alexander, he just wanted some clout and some attention. That's why every time you turn around, he was taking the damn selfie standing next to Karmelo Anthony. That dude's super plugged up with Al Sharpton. He's super plugged up with Jasmine Crockett. He's super plugged up with the Democratic Party. How come you ain't make no phone calls for all your Democratic friends to throw their support behind Karmelo when it was going down?
Exposed this nigga last year. My brother and I was exposing. We was like, nah, they need to get this sketchiness from around him. I just posted it on my page. Y'all can see. Alpha and I was on it last year. Like, who the fuck is this sketchy ass Alexander? He got a damn nonprofit organization. He's linked up with BLM. He's linked up with the Democratic Party. And him and that attorney purposely sabotage. If you look on my page, I told that you are sabotaging the Anthony family, and that's exactly what he did. I'm sorry, Alpha. Go ahead.
No, cook, sister, because you damn right. And I remember when you sent that to me. Our sister Natural wrote him personally. It wasn't no damn tweet that she put out and tagged him. There wasn't no tagging involved. She wrote that dude personally and told him that she ain't trust him. I'm talking about leading with action is exactly what our sister did. This is why I said we got to watch every single person out there, fam, because we've never been wrong. They botched this case on purpose. That defense lawyer wasn't working in defense of Karmelo Anthony. He was working in defense of the system of supremacy. Remember that, write that down, quote it like I spoke it. That's exactly what ended up happening, family, because these lawyers and these district attorneys, they're all friends. I don't know why people think that these individuals don't like each other because they argue cases. That stuff's like the WWE. On camera, they act like they don't get along with each other. Behind the scenes, they're going out to lunch. They're going to the country club. They hanging out with each other all damn day long. And remember, when you see these people, their first love is with the system of supremacy. Before they find anybody they want to marry, anybody they want to date, they love the system of supremacy. They love the system of supremacy more than they love their damn parents, because if their parents get off code, they're going to push their parents out the way. And if the kids get off code, the parents are going to push the kids out the way. These folks love the system of supremacy more than anything. So if you really believe that that defense attorney was going to go out there and defend Karmelo Anthony and violate the system of supremacy structure and agenda, you crazy. And they've been known that since day one. And notice, how many times did you ever see that defense attorney with Karmelo Anthony or with his family. Now, how many times did you see him next to Dominique Alexander? Oh, they was doing press conferences together.
Yeah, and even the attorney, I seen him more than the actual defense attorney. And that's why people were saying, I feel some type of way about the attorney. He's not radical enough because the fix was in, the fix been in. I told a dude that I interviewed that I had on my live the other day, I said, listen, you're going to already know what time it is. I said, they're going to deliberate. And I said, it's going to be over. And I told him, I said, between 1 and 3 hours. And I think they was done in 3 hours or 3.5 hours. I already knew. That's why I had to prepare myself so I didn't blow my top. I already knew that they was going to railroad this baby. I knew they was going to do that.
The setup was in. The setup was in. Every time you seen that damn lawyer, you knew what he was up to. You knew that lawyer was going to set it up, because how he gonna sit there in one of the most racially charged cases in the United States history, especially in Texas, where in Texas it would take an act of government to get anything to pass down there. They got their own system. Let me tell y'all, every time they ever talking about seceding from the Union, leaving the United States of America, my sister Natural, ain't it always Texas? Always Texas. It's always Texas. They got their own government. There's two governments in America. You have the United States government, then you have the Texas government. The Texas government is completely littered with nothing but supremacists who play golf every damn weekend. Okay? There ain't no way in hell he was going to let that black boy go. See, they would rather lose a case and say that they did it off of natural ground, say they did it purely, say they did it just because. Let me tell y'all something. That lawyer is already on the phone with the next people he's going to defend, and he's saying that Karmelo Anthony was guilty behind closed doors. I promise you that. When he's at the country club and his supremacist friends are saying, hey, man, why you defend that blackie? He's going to say, oh, I knew he was guilty anyway. When he goes to his next clients, he's saying, oh, I knew he was guilty anyway. I tried, but you know those blacks lied to me. He's hitting them with they lied to me. Y'all know when these Karens go out there and they got an addiction to some soul pole, and then soon as they get the soul pole, they scream, oh my God, he R.A. you know what me. That's exactly what this lawyer doing. He's saying he lied to me. The Anthony family was all up to something. Trust me, y'all. He's doing a whole victim sob story right damn now so he can continue his career and he can milk the money. He was in it for the money. That's it, fam. They threw the case. But notice here, fam, you have the W lawyer and you have the Tether spokesperson. Where are the black Americans? Where the certifies at, family? We knew this from the jump. We knew this to the jump. And the Karmelo Anthony family, there are these naive black folks who run to the Democratic establishment. Why are you running to the Democratic establishment when the Democrats ain't even mentioned your son? You running to the people who ain't even talking about you. They ain't even spoke about Karmelo. Why are you going to run to Roland Martin? Why are you going to run to Dominique Alexander? Family, let me let this be known very clear. Black Americans who suffer at the hands of the system of supremacy, whether that be law enforcement or a average everyday pedestrian, do not run to the Democratic establishment and believe all that fake pro-blackness. I hope you know they've been lying about being pro-black, right? I hope you know they don't really give a damn about black people, right? I hope you know they only give a damn about black votes. These folks really think and really believed that the Democrats care about black people? Hell no. The Democrats is running straight to the immigrants, floppers, flippers, border jumpers, everybody, but they ain't going to help no black folks. I'm going to tell you that today. And then my $1 million, $1 trillion question becomes this, family. How much would the Democrats have spoke about Karmelo Anthony if Karmelo Anthony was an immigrant? Can you imagine how much energy they would have spent on him, family? How much energy would the Democrats have spent on Karmelo Anthony if Karmelo Anthony got arrested by ICE, or if Karmelo Anthony was facing deportation? They would have spent every single day talking about this man, because they only care about immigrants and they only show up after they can try to behoove black folks. This is what it's all been, fam. Nobody cared about Karmelo Anthony other than the black American grassroots. The political establishment didn't care. Law enforcement didn't care. The court system didn't care. The family spokesperson didn't care. Nobody gave a damn about this boy except for us. And this is 101 reasons why everybody should have came to us. I'm seeing now Cardi B's out there talking about she's going to give a couple $1 million. Cardi B, sit down. Sit down and put something off. That's what you're good at. Be quiet. Stay the hell out of this. I'm seeing Charleston White running around here. You a troll. Go over there and continue to do your work. Stay the hell out of these situations. Look at all these people now who want to show up after the fact. That means they were too scared.
Karmelo. I don't know if you seen that video. He was against Karmelo in the beginning. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. He was against him. Talk big time shit against Karmelo in the beginning.
Bam, I'm glad you pointed that out, because he was talking about Karmelo. He was dogging Blacc. He was doing that same punctified ish that he always does. And then now he want to pop out. This right here is just another reason why we got to understand, y'all, that the grassroots is its own damn thing. The grassroots is its own thing. Think about all of the inconsistencies and the flat out lies that were in this case. None of the witnesses' stories ever added up. You still ain't seen the damn footage. Fam, Karmelo Anthony is the first person in American history that sat his ground. He ain't stand his ground because you got to stand up to stand. He sat his ground. He never got up. The only thing that we know for certain is that Karmelo Anthony did not even stand up, which means everybody brought every confrontation to him and he didn't even move. How in the world can a 130-pound boy not even stand up on his feet or legs and be seen as some type of aggressive criminal? The other person, Austin Metcalf, who's 230 pounds, last time I checked, that's 100 pounds more, he pursued him. He put his hands on him and he initiated everything, as well as his friends that were right there with him. So basically, you had a W supremacist mob and they approached and aggressively attacked a young Black American.
That's what I've been saying all along.
Family, that tells you everything. And then think about this. They told Black folks for 10 years that it was justifiable for George Zimmerman to pull out his power tool and to unalive Trayvon Martin because of Trayvon Martin's hands, right? Remember that? He was able to claim stand your ground because they said Trayvon's hands were lethal. Then how come Austin Metcalf's hands weren't lethal? Uh-oh. Y'all see it now. Let's follow the damn game if we're going to play it. They told Black folks, be quiet, deal with the law. We just got to accept the verdict that Trayvon Martin's hands were so lethal that George Zimmerman can match energy with a power tool. Now they're trying to tell us it's got to be.
And Daniel Penny choked out Jordan Neely, and Jordan Neely ain't touched no damn body.
Didn't put a finger on him. So do y'all see how they just flip-flop, move the goalpost, change it, spin it around to fit the system of supremacy? Everybody's sitting here talking about the inconsistencies and everybody's sitting here talking about how it ain't fair. You're wasting your time. Do what you do and handle your business, because if you think for 1 minute pointing out an inconsistency with these people is going to change anything, it ain't. This whole damn system is completely corrupt and inconsistent. So that's exactly what we've been talking about. What about the sister who let off a few pops in her house and she had standing ground and they ended up arresting her? Standing ground is not meant to protect Black people. Stand your ground is meant to protect supremacists who attack Black people. Remember that, family. That's exactly what it means. That's exactly what it is. We know exactly how this game was. My sister called it out. I called it out. The community called it out. All of us called it out. And then they just did it anyway, because let me tell y'all the main thing about all this. Karmelo Anthony represents the energy that we have created in this generation with the grassroots. Yes. A Black American defending themselves. That's the main thing about this. He told the system of supremacy no. And that's very, very indicative of us saying no reparations, no vote. Yeah. No check, no vote. Y'all see where I'm going with this? See, when a Black person tells the system of supremacy no, that right there is the ultimate violation in their eyes. That's blasphemy in their eyes. So they're trying to punish him and punish us in the process. That's why the conversation moved away from Karmelo Anthony to now it's all about Black culture. Y'all can see who they talking about every time they speak, family. Yes, he sat his ground. We're going to have to always say that, fam. I want that to always be remembered. He sat his ground. We're going to have to take a lot of things from this, and we're going to have to turn these negatives into positives. So Karmelo's not just another Black brother who got railroaded from the system. Okay, we know what happened to him, but now it's on us as a community to not fail him by promoting and staying in touch with him and making sure that he's taken care of from this point forward, and making sure that his legacy of standing on business went down. Because here's the thing, family, 35 years, 45 years, 55 years, Karmelo's still here. Remember that, fam. I know it makes you mad. I know it makes you sad. I know you're feeling down bad. Wipe your eyes. Don't cry, because Karmelo's still here. And y'all know how they say, who you'd rather be judged by than carried by. You know where I'm going with this, family. And that's the thing. If a Black American defends himself, he is Karmelo Anthony. If a Black American gets pursued and unalived, he's Trayvon Martin. Look at the two options they're trying to leave us with. Either you get unalived or you defend yourself and you go to prison. That's what they're trying to leave us with. And let me leave y'all with this one, and this will reign true for eternity. Black Americans stand on business. Black Americans push principle, and Black Americans do what you got to do, however you got to do it. In the words of the great Malcolm X, by any means necessary, and let everything else sort itself out. Tell us more, sister.
Family, continue to teach your children to defend themselves by any means necessary. Family, continue to defend yourselves by any means necessary. And they thought they was going to scare us, that this is going to be an example to scare us, as my brother Black Alpha said, and just give us those two options. No. So we going to become the law. We going to become the judge and the jury, since y'all not giving us no options. So we going to make the laws. And the laws is we going to defend ourselves, and we're going to teach our children to continue to defend themselves. Even if it got to be 12, but it won't be 6, but not ours. Continue to instill power in your children, and don't let this demotivate them, because this generation is the warrior class, besides the ones that they got locked behind bars. And they want our kids to do exactly what Alpha said. You only got two options. You gonna let me unalive you or abuse you, or you going to jail. And nah. Y'all don't get to give us those options, because we have a God-given right to protect ourselves by any means. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to teach our children to continue to do that. That's why we got to have each other's back. Whatever is whatever. But somebody's family going to be on a t-shirt, okay? Somebody's family going to be on the news. That's how it's going to be. And that's what you got to teach your children, because that's what temperature we're in.
Let me say this real quick. This is going to be my last phrase. I'm going to make it quick so all y'all beautiful brothers and sisters can enjoy y'all night. Let me ask this question, family. And I'm going to put the spotlight on Black Alpha, on myself real quick, if I may. Did you hear the Democrats speak more about me, Black Alpha, when I checked Kamala Harris? Or did you see them speak more about Karmelo Anthony during his whole trial? Me, Black Alpha, check Kamala Harris, 1 day. Karmelo Anthony's Railroad of Injustice, 1 year. Which one did you hear the Democrats speak more of? Me, checking Kamala, or justice for Karmelo Anthony? Yes, we already know that damn answer now, don't we? They were up in arms screaming, making a billion different videos, went out their way to say something about Black Alpha, still making videos about me. And this before I checked the damn governor of Kentucky. So they was mad at Black Alpha for 2 months straight. Couldn't quit bringing me up. Public enemy number one, but said not a damn thing about our brother Karmelo Anthony being railroaded with injustice. So that tells you everything you need to know about that political party. And we already know everything about the Republican political party, which means we know everything about the two parties of the system of supremacy. And what we do, we stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop. Black owned, certified.
Whoa, oh, that's our FBA role.
Right. He was like, what is this called?
All right, we in the building. Oh, yes, we are. We in the building. Round of applause for you, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm like, you don't support reparations or not? All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on what Black Alpha and Sister Natural just laid out for us?
Okay. Once again, they spoke facts, and basically what it boils down to, man, you got two systems of justice in this fucked up country. Mm-hmm. One for them and one for us. To quote the words of Sidney Poitier in The Heat of the Night, you got white time in jail and you got color time in jail, and the worst type of time to do is color time.
Big E, if you want to come up, you can. I dropped the link for you. We got Big E in the building. Compton's in the house. Big E.
All right, the Hub City. Shout out to the Hub City.
Compton, Rick Rock.
Yeah. And see, so it was a kangaroo court, you know, them jurors had their mind already made up. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, they did.
Yeah.
It took
Yeah.
11 hours to deliberate. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
The fix was in. As soon as they cut the black jurors out, it was a wrap.
Yeah, that's what I mean by a kangaroo court. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And Professor Black Truth said the same thing too.
Yep.
All right, let's see.
Okay, Val says right here, where them fake Panthers at? Well, now fuck around in Oakland, I'll tell you that much, because they will get stepped to.
They nobody was around like at least for 3 days.
Right.
And when Candace Matthews showed up, I was like, finally showing up 3 days later.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You're in Texas anyway. Did you show up 3 days later in the same state?
Yeah.
Like, that don't even make no sense. It don't take you 3 days to get through Texas.
I mean, it's big as fuck. It's big as fuck.
It doesn't
Texas
take
is big.
Nah, I don't. She just fucking, she doing some other shit. But I was like, 3 days, Candace Matthews? 3 days? I'm here now. A little late, don't you think? Yeah, so that's how I feel. But said, this, that, whatever. But a little late. But look, where Jasmine Crockett at? Doesn't that bitch live in Texas?
Yeah, she finally said something like 3 days later.
No matter what she said. She's late on the uptake. Everybody's late. And they know what was happening. This was major news.
Mm-hmm.
So it was national news. So there's no real excuse for me.
Right.
I don't want to hear none of that bullshit.
No, Lady J, that's exactly what it is a bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Like
the thing is,
the worst part about these Negroes that siding with the Metcalfs.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Damn. Who are these Negroes?
What's some fucking samples, guys? Oh, cool. These motherfuckers ain't got no goddamn sense. You don't forget they were black.
Right.
They must have forgot they were black. You're never gonna fit into white America.
Right.
No matter how
They'll
much
never
white
accept
ass
you.
is, you're not gonna fit in. You're still black. So,
Right.
It fucking is ridiculous the way those ones are behaving. Like, oh, that's that black victimhood type shit. Man, if they don't stop with that bullshit, like, this is ridiculous. And what is the incentive? What is the motivation to be like this?
Right.
Like, are you getting paid to be a coon?
Yep.
Because I wouldn't see any motivation to do so. There's nothing, like, you're not getting shit out of
He
it.
should have just kept his hands to himself.
Yeah, he should have did this. He should have did that. You know what? No. No.
So,
Yeah.
okay, now let me make sure I understand their reasoning there, Che. Hold on, Lady Che, 1 second. So, in other words, when Metcalf was going in his bag, which was an attempted robbery, right? Then when Metcalf was disrespecting him and his brother, right? So we got an attempted robbery, harassment. Okay. Then they go put their hands on it.
Yeah, left his bag, remember?
Yeah. So when they went in his bag without his permission, man, that's robbery.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely not keeping your hands to yourself. And that right there gets you beat up anyway. Like, in anybody's house. Touch your shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, that right there. But the fact that these motherfuckers
Yep,
are
the
degenerates,
bosses of America,
they come
man.
from a fucking degenerate family, literally a broken family, and then white people got the audacity to tell us we ain't got no daddy in the house, and this and that, and we're not like, man, the audacity. These motherfucking degenerates have a broken family. They took fundraising money for no goddamn reason. Both of them peacefully, separately, right? And they weren't crying, and they fucking look like mongoloids, man. Like, what the fuck? And they racist. And as soon as the case was over, the father decided to show his motherfucking racist whole ass, and he wasn't just shaved or shot.
Oh yeah.
They said that little boy didn't have no remorse. Well, he had remorse when he did it. He started crying.
Right.
And he said,
he said he didn't mean to do it. He didn't mean to do it.
Keep punking him for? You think you won't get something out of it? I pray that one of our families
They fucked around and found out.
call somebody on the inside, that he looked
It's
after
a new day.
properly,
Like, what the
and
fuck?
not no fuck way, but just looked after properly.
This is
and taught properly.
2026. This ain't
Not no fuck way.
1926.
that a motherfucker, just look out. Hey, look out for my boy. You see what I'm saying? Because at this point, they shipped him right off. He didn't even go to here. We go to jail, then we go to DRDC for like 30, 60 days. So we go through the processes, and then they ship us to prison. They'll ship you to prison the same motherfucking night you got court. They ran through that court shit like so quick. Like it said punishment stage. Punishment stage, that shit is foul. Like this is set the law. Punishment stage. And then they give you 35 years. Even if
for defending himself.
Even if good time exists, that's 15, 17 years later.
Right.
Like, are you serious? What kind of life can he have now?
It's over.
It's over. And that shit's foul. Like he had an opportunity. We got to see the nuclear family once. The Black nuclear family. We got to see it up close and personal. That shit is foul. That shit is just disturbing. Like we got to see it. We got to see it this one time. Them fucking people, the Metcalfs, they ain't together. They ain't together. The motherfuckers are degenerate. The motherfucking boys fucked up their own goddamn father, right? Yeah.
And rightfully so. He's a damn
racist.
Suspected assaulter, sexual assaulter.
Yeah, you know what else trips me out is that
who met, right?
When he
John.
When he went to go harass him
Jeff
at the press conference.
Okay.
By kicking him out, that motherfucker is a racist. He is a racist. He harbors all kinds of feelings about all kinds of different things. He's I'm glad he showed his ass. I knew he was a racist. Everybody knew he was racist. There was no suspicion.
No.
He just showed his motherfucking ass, during the interviews. Because now they can talk about it. Meaning the video should be able to be seen by us by now. The case is over. Where the video at? You know what I mean? That shit should be shown right to us now. Case is over. Jury's out. Making videos. These motherfuckers over there telling their stories. You know what I mean? Fucking white people over there trying to hold everybody accountable and fucking terrorize Black folks still. I mean, like, now we can see whatever. Plus, not to mention, all them cameras, all them phones they took from all them teenagers that were there because they were recording. They took like 29 fucking phones. Where's all that video?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, there's questions like that basically, if the fix was in and the shit was paid off or whatever, fuck, favors were done on the backside. You know how white people do.
Yeah.
And he had a chance as a family just, got suckered into listening to fucking cool ass Charleston White.
Yeah.
And there are so
God.
Right?
Yeah, he was the main one that was talking big shit when it first happened.
And he was talking big shit afterwards. Like he basically said he's the one that fucking pushed him to listen to only white folks.
Yeah.
Thinking that they was gonna do whatever. Come on, man. Don't be stupid, Charles. You know how fucking white people think about Black people. But he didn't want to, it's all on our fuck him. And they even trying, like, how are Black lawyers going to turn these family away and send them over to white folk lawyers? Like, what kind of shit is that? Yeah, and I feel like this whole case was racist. The whole case is racist. But I feel like the family didn't have a chance to really seek out different advices because they were already being consumed, you know what I mean? And thrown out there like that. And just because we don't want to be perceived a certain way, that they were behaving a certain way, like, out the way, not making scenes, not too emotional, not too angry. Because that's how white people just will label us. Whatever you do, you know what I mean? Just like they did the whole case. The whole case, they were labeling the father and mother.
Yeah, they were. And they said they spent all their money on a car and a house. And it's like they already had all that before the GoFundMe or the Gibson Go. Like, that shit was getting ridiculous. That was ridiculous. From start to finish, it's just been ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to give us an update or his take on the situation Carmelo Anthony has been sentenced to 35.
Okay, Val says right here, the yachts are bosses of America.
We are in the building. Can you guys hear me? Everybody raise your hand if you can hear me loud and clear. Ladies and gentlemen, raise your hand if you can hear me. If you hear me loud and clear, let me get a thumbs up, ladies and gentlemen. Also, can y'all give me a retweet? I ain't been on these Twitter streets in a minute, man. Respect to you guys, all right? People can hear me good. Give me a retweet, please. That would be absolutely phenomenal. Let's get these numbers up in here before I get started. Y'all know how I gotta do. I gotta do a real quick customary shout out to some of the people in here, some of the regulars in here. Real quick, it's not gonna take me more than 30 seconds. I got Sir Mike in here, Stephanie Grinds TV, Brother McCall, Great Black Shark, Brother Re-Ups, Brother Maroc, Nikki the God in the building. Who else we got? We got a lot of people in him. Brother Malcolm in the building. Respect to you. All right. See how fast that was? That wasn't too bad. All right. So we're talking about the Karmelo case. Karmelo, this jury, not of his peers, this white supremacist adjacent jury, found our brother guilty of murder in this case, which is a clear case of self-defense. All right. This case was about self-defense. It was self-defense from top to bottom. All right. This met the threshold of self-defense if I've ever seen a case. This was not murder in any sense of the word. This wasn't premeditated, wasn't pre-planned. That kid didn't leave his house that morning planning on having to stop somebody from attacking him. All right. So we got to really break this thing down. Last night I was on TikTok and I did a live. I said last night, his lawyers, that lawyer of his was deliberately effing up. All right. I talked about that damn lawyer of Karmelo's. That lawyer was messing up, family. And I talked about how some of these lawyers in the dominant society, when you have racially charged cases like this, they will sacrifice a win so they can stay on code with Team White Supremacy, family. Y'all better understand that. See, this is a lesson here. Everybody needs to learn from this case. Now, we're not shocked. And the white supremacists out here, do we have any white supremacists in here? Because I know a lot of the white supremacists are taking victory laps right now. They're jumping up, high-fiving, they're throwing mayo all over the place. We did it. Oh, okay. Are you crying? You blacks mad? They want us to be mad. Listen, y'all been doing the same shit since the 1600s. We're not mad. You're doing the same thing that you've always done. You're reiterating what we say that you do. Yeah, y'all running around thinking that you're antagonizing us. Family, you white supremacists, y'all been doing the same thing. It's been the same laws since the 1600s. There's always been laws against Black people defending themselves from white aggression. That's not new. We're used to that. Now you're openly doing it, which is kind of good. So now all of these other dumb sleep Negroes will stop being obtuse. So yeah, y'all just doing what we've been saying you're doing. You're doing it openly. Good. Let us practice open white supremacy. That means you're getting sloppy and clumsy. Good. Practice it openly. Be openly hypocritical, because we're seeing these cases now. A Black person, there's no self-defense, a Black person defending themselves from white aggression. Whatever you do to a Black person, it's self-defense. Even when a Black child is running away from you, pew-pewing him in the back is self-defense. If a Black man is on a train talking to himself, choking him from the back and unaliving him is self-defense if you're white. The threshold for self-defense is literally, I'm white and I say so. A Black person don't even have to be doing anything to you. You unalive them, it's self-defense. So we're seeing that play out in real life, in real time. We're seeing the Kyle Rittenhouses run across state borders, state lines with assault rifles, unaliving people, and y'all saying, yep, that's self-defense. But when a Black person minding his business is getting accosted and assaulted, by two corn-fed hillbillies, oops, that's murder. So we're seeing the hypocrisy just being played out very openly and very blatantly, which is going to work in our favor. Now, white supremacists, what you need to understand with this is that the Karmelo case, what you've done, you created a living martyr. All right. This ain't going to go like you think it's going to go. You didn't erase him. See, this wasn't like a Tamir Rice or a Trayvon Martin or some shit like that, where you get a black kid and you unalive them and then they become a unalive martyr. Now, you created a living symbol right now. You see? This brother's alive. He's breathing. He wasn't a criminal at all. He's a great kid. You got a person who had a bright future, who's a phenomenal kid, wasn't a thug, wasn't a degenerate, nothing. But you've made a living martyr out of him. Now they're filing appeals and all this stuff, and that's good. But now he's become a name that people can galvanize around. You've turned Karmelo into a political prisoner. Political prisoners are very dangerous to oppressive systems. So it's not about just individuals no more. You become, he's like living proof of injustice. You see, like Mandela was not just powerful because he was in prison. He was powerful because the prison exposed the regime. See, his captivity became a mirror that showed the world what apartheid really was. Now, America over here, you have basically, with this case, said to the world, you're going to run a white supremacist apartheid system. You're trying to openly say that. We're going to have a two-tiered system based on race, while denying we're doing it based on race. So now you created a movement. You have a living martyr. You have a political prisoner now. So now there's going to be a free Karmelo movement. That's going to galvanize a lot of people.
Damn, I didn't think about it like that.
That's going to get everybody turned up. So now there's a symbol to galvanize around. And the double standard is going to be very impossible to hide. So now when you have these cases where you let these white supremacists run around here and try to harm black people and scream self-defense, and you don't do anything to them, and you have a political prisoner in jail who did the same thing, there's going to be more blowback. You're further delegitimizing the system. When you delegitimize your institutions, people look for other means of justice, which is good because we want to replace the system of white supremacy with the system of justice. But going back to Karmelo's lawyer, again, that lawyer, I think, is my personal conjecture, he was deliberately botching this case in order to stay in the good graces of white supremacy. Y'all better understand how deep white supremacy is. Family, stop waiting on a confession from these people. Please stop waiting on a confession from these white supremacists.
Right.
They're not going, they'll sit here and deny until they're blue in the face. It's not up to them to sit here and confess to you. Look at the actions, look at what they do, make your assessment and act accordingly.
Right.
But this lawyer, dude, there's so many things he could have done. When they had an all-white jury, basically, and people are like, well, some people are Asian and Hispanic. They're still white. That's still white. Stop it. That's white. They're still white. That's a variation of white. Stop. Don't let them run that people of color shit. There is variations of white, and we'll get on them in a minute.
Right.
But family, understand something. These lawyers, it's more important to maintain their status in the good graces with white supremacy than to defend a black client in a very highly racialized case. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to understand how these white lawyers will botch a case at the drop of a hat when it comes to a black client. Mm-hmm. Some of these lawyers are not trying to win. They're trying to stay in the good standing with white power. Karmelo's lawyer, he let all them white people stay on the jury when they struck the black jurors down, and then they tried to lie about it, saying that the black jurors said they would not be biased or whatever, or said they were going to be whatever, said they were going to be non-biased or would be biased. That's not true. Also, this lawyer wasn't cross-examining these, quote, witnesses who were making contradictory stories.
Right.
He wasn't grilling them and
Step back and let it all happen. You know?
knocking out their
Yeah, that's why I
stories.
said that motherfucker need to be disbarred.
He wasn't objecting to them saying little weird stuff on the stand. Just a lot of shit. I'm like, why is this lawyer letting all this stuff go down like this? And then when it was time for the defense to present his case, it was very weak. He didn't bring in no experts. He didn't explain the utility blade. He just let shit linger out there. He didn't explain that, how that's important for a lot of track runners to bring that to help get the cleats out of their shoes. So
That's what I was
he
saying,
just
brother.
let these little racial stereotypes float out there without addressing none of this stuff. He was a very bad lawyer.
Yeah.
You do that shit on purpose.
And I don't think it was just bad because he's incompetent. I think he deliberately half-assed that case.
Okay.
Some of this stuff is easy to knock out and debunk. This was clearly a great self-defense argument. This kid was sitting here minding his business. Two big bucket-fed hillbillies ran up on him.
Right.
He gave them a warning. Hey, if you leave me alone, everything is cool.
Right.
Right.
Then they physically assaulted him.
Okay.
Under the law, that is self-defense.
Exactly.
You understand?
Yep.
But I think he deliberately botched that, and it's not unusual. They'll do that.
You do do it like that.
These white judges, these white prosecutors, all these people, they think about their little country clubs, their white legal circles, their future invitations, future clients, country club conversations. They know there's a price to pay if they fight too hard for a black defendant against a white victim.
Right.
So when they come in, instead of coming in like a warrior, just really fighting hard body, they come in and try to manage the optics. You know, they don't want to make it look like they're defending a black self-defense case too aggressively.
Which one you want? I said I want the blue.
You know what I'm saying?
You got the black.
They don't want white society looking at him like a Negro lover. Hey, you're really defending him kind of hard. See, they don't want the Kardashian treatment. I talked about this the other day. Bob Shapiro, remember the OJ trial? I talked about this the other day. For those who don't remember, some of us OGs remember, in the OJ trial, Bob Shapiro, who was one of OJ's lawyers, white man, was trying to botch the case early on. He was trying to cut like some little weird deal, trying to make a little plea bargain. And OJ's like, yeah, I didn't do this. Why would I make a plea bargain? That's when Johnny Cochran came through and said, okay, move. Let me handle this. Johnny went in there and just flipped that whole table upside down. Johnny Cochran went in there and put the whole LAPD on trial.
Yep.
The most beautiful, thorough criminal defense in the history of lawyering.
Yep.
You understand that? I want you to understand Johnny Cochran, our FBA brother, put on the most thorough defense case in American history. Nothing was more thorough than that. They study that shit in law schools now. He went in there and he went in there and said, yes, it's about race. Let's not play games. This is about race. Your lead detective is a racist. We can prove his ass is a racist. Here's the tapes of him being a racist. He stopped playing games. That's how you got to do it. You go in there aggressively and stop playing with him. We're going to win this case because, we got a bunch of racists in here and we're going to call it what it is. All that tiptoeing they do now, well, it's not about race. It's really about the fact. When they start that shit.
Who's about race?
Yes.
In a case that's all about race. This is a racially charged case. Putting a bunch of non-black jurors on the docket, that's about race.
Right.
It's all about race. Not only is it all about race, it's only about race.
Right.
That's why this is if it were the reverse, it wouldn't have even went to trial.
Nope.
If a black person walked up on a white person and said, move, and started putting their hands on them and the white person defended themselves, that person would be somewhere chilling with Daniel Penny and online trolling like Kyle Rittenhouse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, let's stop playing, and we know that.
Yeah, like they keep bringing that up.
That's what it is. But understand,
you try to overstay line with motherfucking
that weak defense that Karmelo's lawyer gave, basically, that's them cooperating with the prosecution's racial frame. They all clicked in with each other. They understand the importance of maintaining systematic white supremacy. Some lawyers would rather lose respectably than win by attacking white supremacy head on. Some lawyers, they'll take a clean loss. These white lawyers, they'll take a clean loss. They'll take a respectable loss. So it's not going to even look bad on their record. In fact, that'll look like a plus on their record that they deliberately lost that case. It's like a wink and a nod. So understand that. This is why you always hear me talk about the importance of Black lawyers. We really need Black lawyers who are not Sambos. Because having a Black lawyer is who's a Sambo, that means nothing. You always hear me talk about the importance of getting Black lawyers. We need more of the Johnny Cochran types out here. I know that's very far in between, but I'm always talking about lawyers. Where are the Black lawyers? This is one of the reasons why. So when they start trying to strike Black jurors, some Black lawyer needs to step up and say, hey, wait a minute. I'm on this case too. Let's not do that. We need a Johnny Cochran type who sees a Bob Shapiro up. Then Bob, come on back, sit down. Let me get this right here. We need stuff like that, ladies and gentlemen.
Right.
But like I said about this case, this is not new. Family, do y'all know they've always had laws on the books that explicitly prevented Black people from defending themselves from white aggression? They've always had that. This is not new.
Right.
You go back to the Virginia Codes of 1618. It's called the Act for Preventing Negroes Insurrections. There was a law that says Black people couldn't carry any club, staff, gun, sword, or any weapon. And if an enslaved Black person lifted a hand in opposition against any Christian, meaning white, they would receive 30 lashes. In Maryland, 1695, there was an act of restraining the frequent assembly of Negroes. All right, it said if a Black person or enslaved resisted a white person, the white person can shoot him to death.
That's what it said.
Virginia, 1705, an act concerning servants and slaves. If an enslaved person resisted their master or anyone acting under their master's order, see, meaning white, during correction, meaning if they're getting beaten, if you resisted getting beaten, you understand? That was a problem. That was a felony. You would get 30 lashes.
30 lashes.
South Carolina, 1740, the Negro Act, the Slave Code of 1740.
1740,
They said, okay. Somebody said, brother, Professor Allen just told me they just sentenced Karmelo 35 years for self-defense.
Jesus Christ.
They just gave him 35 years. Okay, they got to appeal that immediately. I just got that. I just got the word. Shout out to Professor Allen. They gave him 35 years. So they're trying to throw the book at him. So that appeal has to go through. I hope they get another lawyer. See, this is why we should have had Black lawyers on retainer, the whole shebang.
Right.
This is why I get on the Black lawyers. We needed to have Black lawyers on this thing. That lawyer he had, that's like some public defender shit. He would have been better with a public defender if you're gonna do that.
Right.
But this is not about murder. This is not a murder case. This is self-defense, but a Black person is not supposed to defend themselves. Some people will say, well, those laws you just named, Tariq, those are old laws. Those are old slave laws. The spirit of those laws is still here.
Right.
Understand that?
Right. That's the ethos of the American justice
The spirit
system.
of those laws is still here. The courtroom treats Black self-defense the same way to this very day. This is why, family, you can't name any cases where a Black person used lethal force against a white assailant and it was justified as self-defense. You can barely count cases like that. We can go down the line showing the adverse. You can show white people unaliving Black people repeatedly and claiming self-defense. Almost every case they can say it's a form of self-defense, no matter what the Black person was doing. You understand? Even Tamir Rice, this white cop got away with shooting a damn 12-year-old child playing with a toy gun in a park. And he didn't even have the gun out, by the way. He's playing with a toy in a park and came and bam, got him and talked about his self-defense. And nothing happened to him. But we can't do that. There's very, very few cases that show we can use self-defense lethally against the dominant white society. And that these are the spirits of those antebellum slavery laws. You understand? That's still alive right now. The spirit of those laws is still here. And understand something. We got to understand this. The laws don't disappear, they just evolve. The white supremacists say the law's off the books, but that's a semantic game. White supremacy don't abolish their tools, they rebrand them. So when slavery legally ended, the prohibition on black self-defense just basically morphed into the black codes and to Jim Crow. It just morphed into something else. They know how to morph things into something else. And the psychological conditions of those laws that were on the books, they can take them off the books, but the psychology of them is still alive. You see, you can't strike down a multi-generational psychology from white supremacist culture. You understand? So those laws were not just legal statutes, but that was systemic cultural programming. You know, they conditioned white American society, law enforcement, and judges to view black preservation as an inherent threat. You understand? And if we're gonna go deeper, let's go real deep, family. Most of the damn laws are rooted into stopping black people from defending themselves against white aggression. Let's unpack it from that perspective, family. Most of the laws are rooted in this country and centered around black people being stopped from defending themselves. Let's just go back to the beginning. The root of American law, they engineer vulnerability. See, the narrative that we have to understand is that for white supremacist society to thrive, you cannot have a society built on kidnapping people from wherever, forcing labor out of them, torturing them, and having them under systematic subjugation, and you're living in constant fear of a righteous retribution. So to sleep at night, the ruling class of white supremacists, they had to legislate black defenselessness. So property laws, laws of assembly, more than 6 black people can't be with each other unless there's somebody white. You know, all of these laws. Well, you got to have a militia to watch these guys. We got to have patrols to watch them. That's how the modern police started. All of these laws had to come into play to disarm and keep black people defenseless. They wanted to ensure that white aggression against black people would never meet lethal resistance. You understand? So vulnerability wasn't a byproduct of the law, it was the purpose of the law. Going all the way back to Virginia, 1640, they had these disarmament laws. They had gun laws saying, hey, black people, get them guns from them, even the free black people. They all can't own no weapons now. And the Second Amendment, even that was basically a slave patrol charter. A lot of mainstream history, they try to frame the Second Amendment as a safeguard against a tyrannical federal government. No. That was a concession to the southern states to maintain control over the enslaved population. Yeah, people like Patrick Henry and George Mason of Virginia, they demanded that the Second Amendment came into place because they were terrified that the federal government might disband the state militias.
Liberty or give me death.
What were those militias doing in the South? They were the slave patrols. That was the well-regulated militia. And they were sanctioned to suppress uprisings and police black movement. They were there to terrorize black people into submission. So the constitutional right to, quote, bear arms, that was tied directly to the right to police black people. You understand? I'm telling you, look at some of the laws in this country. A lot of these laws were rooted in disarming us, even reclassifying us as Negroes. When they saw indigenous tribes that looked a little too blackish, because remember, indigenous tribes, if you were a native or an Indian, you could have a weapon. Some of those tribes, especially on the East Coast, those phenotypes looked, that little hair is a little woolly on Tonto over there. His lips and nose is kind of big. They say, wait a minute, too many of y'all a little bit too dark. I know you're Native American, y'all Lumbees and y'all Shinnecock, but y'all scaring us. Y'all running around here with these black-looking people with these guns. Okay, we're going to reclassify you as Negroes. All right, we're going to strip your native status away. Your indigenous status is going to be stripped away, and you're going to be a free person of color or a Negro. They literally did that.
Yep.
Especially around the Nat Turner Rebellion. When the Nat Turner Rebellion came, you saw right around that time a lot of reclassification of indigenous tribes on the East Coast to free people of color or Negro. All right? So understand how this thing goes down. But even during the peak of lynching, you had people like Ida B. Wells who boldly stated, hey, a Winchester rifle should have a place of honor in every black home.
Every black home.
Because she was like, hey, we're going to have to stop lynching for real, and do it on our own terms.
Mm-hmm. That's what we were.
So they started to ban guns around that time too, ban more guns.
Mm-hmm.
Again, they've always created these laws to disarm us, going back to, the 60s. Out here in California, you could openly carry guns out here in California.
Yep.
And then when the Blacc Panther Party for self-defense, people would leave that part out. Remember, the Blacc Panther Party is called the Blacc Panther Party for self-defense. When the Blacc Panther Party for self-defense wanted to utilize the Second Amendment and carry their guns, they changed that damn law overnight. And the NRA was the main ones backing them. The NRA always runs around talking about hands off our guns, hands off our guns. When the Black Panthers start talking about self-defense, they're like, get them guns. Yep, let's change the whole law. We're with it. Yep. Gun reform. NRA is all about gun reform now.
Yep.
You see?
Keeping guns out of
they passed the Mulford Act.
With the LAPD.
So just understand the mindset of these white supremacists, and it's always been like this. So this is nothing new. It's the great thing is they're being very open about it. So now that's going to wake up a lot of you.
We got a troll.
Y'all like to be sleep about this. I'm always on this. I'm always up. It's up with me. I never stop calling them out. I call them out 24 hours a day, all day, every day. That's all I do. I'm just waiting on y'all to catch up. Are y'all caught up? We good?
People like you are definitely the
Are we
problem
good?
in
We
this
caught
world.
up, y'all?
Okay.
Any illusions now?
Let me ask, who is this bastard? David.
Because now they're being very bold and blatant with it. That's what we want them to do. That's good.
Hey,
Be
David,
bold and blatant with white
why don't you get
supremacy.
the fuck up out of here, man, and go
And
get
family,
fucked in your
listen,
ass.
this is what you have to do, family. This is very
Fuck you.
important.
Hit him with the wrench.
When it comes to white supremacy, you got to call it what it is. This is white supremacy. Stop lollygagging and tiptoeing around the terms. This is white supremacy. All right? This is what they're doing.
I bet he got a little dick.
This is a white supremacist move that they're doing. We can't play these little semantic games. We can't wait for confession from the dominant society.
Well,
That's
David,
another thing. They'll
get
sit
your
here and
ass
say
the
it ain't
fuck
about
up outta
races,
here,
ain't
man.
it?
You talking shit.
Why, I'm not waiting on a
You ain't
confession
say
from
the
them.
one goddamn fact.
Please stop waiting on a confession from them.
Somebody bust them upside the head with
They'll
a
do
wrench.
shit to you and act like they're not doing it. Don't wait on a
Raise his ass
confession
about
from
a
your
minute,
assailants.
You
No.
gotta shake the spot.
When you have a non-black jury railroad a kid like this for defending his personal space against a white aggressor, call it what it is. It's white supremacy. They just gave him 35 years. That's white supremacy. All right. Don't let them engage in rigid denial. Don't let the media or the court system sanitize this by calling it a tragic misunderstanding or school safety. No.
No, David,
This
kid
is white
splat. I
supremacy.
did watch
Call it for what it
of the
is.
fucking case.
And don't wait on
And
a
a
confession
motherfucker
from
like
them.
you, okay, will sit up there and support the
Who
casual
we got up
killing
here?
act.
We
what
got a lot of
Tariq
folks in
talking
here.
about
Shout out to
right now.
everybody in
So,
here. And
man,
by
so
the
why
way,
don't you
another
get your
thing too.
motherfucking ass up here? You ain't saying nothing positive,
Notice
man, and
these
go
people have
fuck
been targeting
yourself.
black
Bitch.
children.
Big energy.
See, that's the thing. Targeting our black youths,
So sad.
that's a form of weakness. When they start targeting children, that's a form of weakness. They started with Trayvon Martin and these white supremacists celebrating
You ain't have no.
an ambush killing of a black child.
So
And
what
then
that
Tamir
mean,
Rice
David?
and all these others, they celebrate the
David
targeting of black children.
736.
Out there in
So
South
what that mean,
Carolina,
David?
brother
36?
Cyrus, who's a 14-year-old black child. The white supremacists are celebrating their white adjacent Asian shooting that child in the back while he was leaving and didn't do no crime or anything, and they celebrated that.
He ain't
And they're trying to
us.
celebrate our brother being railroaded into the prison
you got a
system.
wrench, Val. Bop him upside his head and get him a
I want
fuck
you to
up out of
understand
here.
when
We don't have time.
any organization or any society starts targeting children, that's a form of weakness. It's not a form of strength.
He's gone, Shabaka.
Oh.
We only
Great
entertain.
news. Now, so far, mark this date down. So far, I'm agreeing with 90% of what Tariq is saying right here on this one.
Oh yeah, there's no lies detected.
Yeah.
And that bastard, he was trying to uphold the casual killing act. Oh, David.
Yeah, that's exactly what. Yeah. You
That's
talking about Metcalf, right?
Keithland. No, the troll that I just dealt with.
Oh yeah, the troll. Yeah. Well, the troll is ignorant. You know what I'm saying? And he's talking about, please ignore this man talking about Tariq. He's a revisionist. The man sounds like the bigger victim I ever heard in my life. You sound stupidish.
Of course.
Well, you see, with the troll, with this David Kleindyke bar or whatever, okay, this Kleindyke motherfucker, whatever what his name is, he's not black. He never has been black. Okay, the black experience is not his experience, and I don't give a damn of how much black pussy he went out and paid for. Excuse my language, ladies.
It looked like a Joe Gibson type of cracker.
Yeah.
That's the kind of cracker he looked like.
He looked
right.
like
his straight up mutt, European mutt. Talking about his superior, talking about the only supremacy is. Yeah, the only supremacy is white supremacy. That's the only supremacy. All right, so let me finish Tariq up.
See, when people are secure with their dominance, they don't need to wage war on teenagers and children. Real unshakable power don't flinch at a 17-year-old walking through a neighborhood with Skittles or a kid defending his personal space.
Right.
See, when society colludes with this type of
stuff, or a child playing with a toy gun,
with the police and judges and all that to sacrifice black children and try to lock them up and put them in the grave, that's a regime realizing that their days are numbered. They're looking at the writing on the wall.
Yep.
Right on the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, David, he was looking at the numbers.
So they go to the lowest, most desperate form of control, preemptive strikes on the vulnerable. It's just like a crash out.
That's why it's called
targeting children. That's an ultimate confession of weakness. And there's no honor, there's no strength, there's no victory in harming a child.
Right.
In the laws of nature and the laws of warfare, targeting the youth of your perceived opponent means you're absolutely terrified of the adults those children will become.
Right.
You understand? So there's a collapse of their civilized illusion. For a long time, the system, they try to maintain their power by hiding behind the illusion of a civilized justice system. But this desperation, you're forcing your hand. So you're trying to railroad kids and all that shit and let other perpetrators walk free when black kids are harmed. So you're shedding your own mask, which is good. You understand? Let me talk to the family in here. Let me see who we got in here. Retired principal, Mr. Ram. What's your name? I have to speak. I'm gonna get some. Mr. Ram, hop on in. All right, I'm waiting on Mr. Ram. Hop on in. All right, your thing. There you go, Mr. Ram. Ram, unmute your microphone, sir.
Okay, thank you, bro. Thank you. Rootwork
Who's this
Tariq
motherfucker?
Nasir. I am coming here to understand the Anthony verdict and discussing about the
motherfuckers.
Tariq Nasir discussed the Karmelo Anthony verdict and how to improve our handle and how to we grow our handle and how to cooperate the all people.
Man, if you don't get your ass out of here, I don't know that accent. Get over there and fix that damn Slurpee machine. I don't know what you're talking about. What you talking about? Okay, let me get somebody else. I don't want to hear that shit. The hell?
Right.
Let me get some other people in here. Y'all raise your hand if you got some shit. I don't want to hear that Punjabi bullshit. I don't want to hear that.
Got to kick a white supremacy.
What the hell is he talking about?
Salon.
Oh, okay. Who else we got? I ain't trying to hear all that today. Let me see. Let's get MF Kush in the building. Let's get MF Kush in the building. MF Kush in the building. Hop on in.
MF Kush.
Yes, I can hear you, Kush. How are you, beloved?
Good, brother. How are you?
I'm good. What's going on?
Good. Look, first of all, there's a lot of red flags that I think a lot of people are just not talking about. And I think it's mad cap. First of all, for any of you Black Americans who went on the news to demonize this young man, you are just as guilty as anything else, because you are portraying this young man to be a thug just for clicks and views.
Yeah.
Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Y'all get a little clip, y'all get a little airtime, y'all start acting crazy. Why wasn't Metcalf's brother in the courtroom? Why were we not able to get audio of this courtroom? I mean, that's diabolical. Had the roles were in reverse, they wanted to pass this all over the internet. And I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of people always trying to kill our young men. Like, it's disgusting. And Tariq, thank you for hosting this space. But like I said, y'all gonna stop playing with people. And some of y'all need to be held accountable. This is nothing but white supremacy exploring what they want to do. Is they want to kill Black folks. And that's all that is. But I land. Thank you for allowing me to speak.
Thank you so much. Yes, indeed. Let's get what's your name? Knowledge. What's up, Knowledge?
I'm not sure.
Mr. Knowledge.
I put it on the panel.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Knowledge? I hear you.
Right here.
So I agree with everything you're saying. The question is, what do we do about all this?
Oh, very good question, man. So what we do about this, galvanize and get very serious about producing justice, get serious about protecting ourselves, get serious about preemptively having our lawyers on deck. Again, I'm like a broken record because I talk about this all the time, and this is the reason why. Because of situations like this, I know that we're in a system of white supremacy. We have to remind each other every day that this is a dangerous system we're in, so we have to constantly protect ourselves from it. We got to stop being so reactive. We got to try to do some shit after the fact. No, we have to preemptively get on top of this stuff so when it happens, we're ready. We got our lawyers. We got our independent media telling the stories from our perspective. We got our people on the ground going in and out of the courts to let us know what's going on. And shout out to some of the people who were down there on boots on the ground letting us know what was happening. That was a phenomenal thing. So we're doing a lot of stuff we need to be doing, but we need more people on board. We got to get on code with each other. We got to stop falling for the okie doke. We got to stop falling for the goddamn minority coalition that don't exist, because we had some minorities on this damn jury.
Remember that.
That's another thing. We got to stop being fooled by these fake ass coalitions that don't exist and stay on code and be on FBA business and make sure and understand we are all we got, ladies and gentlemen. Because I've been seeing tethers, tap dance, and boy, the tethers are using this as an opportunity to get butter biscuits. Boy, the tethers have been getting on TV. They've been getting around white people. Oh, that Karmelo, he's guilty. I sin. Although they've been showing out. Just because I am Black, I am not going along with the degeneracy. They've been really performing, which is why delineation was very important, ladies and gentlemen. All right, which is why delineation was very, very important. Let me see. Let's get Brother Dan in the building. Brother Dan.
So if we go in there talking to FBA, they gonna
Brother Dan in the building.
Yeah, how you doing, Flex, man? Man, you got to stop canceling those DoorDash orders from 7-Eleven, man. Them folks want their money back. But everything you said is 100% true. I've been telling people, take this same energy, that pain, that anger you feel, and channel it into something positive.
Oh, yeah.
There are tons of boycotts we got going on around here. I was telling the guys about Martin Luther King, and when they boycotted the Montgomery bus station, the bus station went bankrupt. Foundation of Black American Men wanted to buy the bus station. Martin Luther King said no because their goal was to make a statement. I think we should take that same blueprint and boycott these businesses. And when they go out of business and we bankrupt them, we buy them and we take the power back. And like Flex said, let this be known. This was a liberal jury. They made sure the DNC was out there telling people, "Oh, it's an all liberal jury. We should get the return." That lets you know none of these people on our side. Take this same energy, boycott all of it, the DNC included, until we get some results. Force them to give you the tangible. Don't sit around crying. Take this same energy and focus it on something positive. Appreciate it, Flex, man. Oh, the guy FBA Maroon said he's gonna make a Twitter. I guess he wanted to talk to you about something. So when he comes up, I'll send you his page.
So good looking out. Thank you. Yeah, man.
Yeah, peace.
Yeah. So listen, this is an opportunity for us to galvanize. This is an opportunity for us to galvanize, ladies and gentlemen, and learn from this and get on code with each other around this, which we should have been anyway. I've been on this for a minute. I never take my eyes off them. I'm always watching what they're doing. See, but y'all just don't leave it to me. Everybody need to be on this. See, everybody wants to talk about white supremacy for a minute and then venture off into partying and bullshitting. All right, partying and bullshitting is cool, but we got to stay focused on the white supremacists. We got to stay focused on them. They are always at work. We got to always be at work. Everything we do has to be about resistance and justice. Every move we make, even when we're having fun, at all of it, we have to understand we have to have a culture of resistance. Jeffy?
Yeah.
How are you, Jeffy?
What's going on, boss? Hey, man, this shit low-key painful. You know what I'm saying? Because my biggest question is like, why they never showed the tape?
Oh, yeah. The tape is going to come out any day now and showing that our brother is innocent when he gets sentenced or whatever, when he gets locked up. But yeah, the tape is going to come out. You best believe that.
But why would they not release it to the public earlier? Why do we have to wait for after the verdict? Why do we have to wait?
Tape probably shows our brother Karmelo innocent. I guarantee when the tape comes out, it's going to show that he got punched on or hit on or whatever, and it's going to show his innocence. That's why they didn't show it. If he was really guilty, they would have showed that tape already.
Exactly.
They wouldn't have this old secretive ass damn hearing. It's all secretive, and they got to pick certain people to go in. You got to handpick people. This was some old damn Jim Crow shit they ran. It's so damn sloppy. Yeah. You had journalists trying to get in there and they're handpicking people. Like, you can come, but you can't. You can come, but you can't. Let's get Derek LaSalle. Derek LaSalle, what's up, brother?
How you doing, Mr. Machine?
There you go. I'm good, Derek. How are you?
I'm doing very well. I've had better days.
Oh yeah.
I think we all have.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I grew up Jim Crow.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up in that.
Yeah.
First generation, first class bust to integrate the schools in the Bay Area.
Mm.
And, you know, I got that. You know, nigga go home, and we've seen it all, right? We've been there, seen it. But I played the game, you know, did my studies, played my ball, you know, and ended up, God's grace, getting a good education so I can take these guys on head on.
Yeah.
And I was quite fortunate and blessed that I actually got to see them behind the curtain. And I just want to take a step up for a second, and with all due respect to the young brother, and I pray God that his hand will move, and in the end, that boy will be free, because he represents all of us.
Yeah.
I've had the 9 mil to my head many a time on my way to class. All right. But I also been shot by some brothers in the hood. So this is a bigger game than just this one case. This is representative. This is my opinion, just from life experiences. And it doesn't matter so much, you know, you're a heritage melanated American. You know, we all have different stories and how we got here.
Yeah, nobody cares, buddy. That dumb is gonna rot in a cage, as he should.
Okay. All right, Debbie, calm down, Debbie. We got some mayo for you in a minute.
That's just true.
All right, okay, Debbie.
He's finished.
Calm down. I'll get you in a second, Mr.
Yeah, that nigger's gonna rot.
Mr. Debbie, that's not offensive. We don't.
Got what he deserved.
So did
lesser than.
You see
Are you talking about Austin? You talking about Austin?
No, don't take the bait. That's the demons. That's the demon, right? We're
Nah, he's not smart enough to. He'll take the bait. Look at him, stupid nigger.
we're gonna get this as we start getting closer to what's really going on.
Hey, Troglodyte, why don't you
All
go
right, let
wash
me deal
your
with this white
nasty,
supremacist
funky,
real quick.
stinking
Hey,
ass?
Mr. Debbie, you got you're portraying yourself as a bitch, okay? Because you sound like one. So what are you upset about? Don't put your bussy up here, sir. Don't do that, Mr. Debbie.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't put your bussy up here, Debbie. We don't do that. We don't care about you putting bussy up.
Fuck that motherfucking trick.
Okay. All right. Well, sir. Well, that's what you have to do, sir. As a white supremacist, you have to give up that alabaster bussy. He's trying to put pictures up. He's trying to put explicit pictures up. Yeah, you yelling the N-word, that don't bother us, sir. That doesn't bother us. All right? That doesn't bother us at all because the birth rates are still struggling, sir. All right? Does that reverse them birth rates? All right, you got to overplay your hand like that. That's not changing them birth rates, sir. And don't think that you're going to run up on black people, all right? Do you think this is going to give you a green light to run up on black folks? Well, go out there and try it. I hope you don't think this is going to deter you or deter black people from defending themselves from the likes of you. Do you think that's going to happen? Go out there and test that. Go out there and just do what you just did. Go out there and use that N-word.
He need to take his ass on
and see how that turns out.
Kangaroo.
Right. Mr. Acho, hop on in, Acho. Mr. Acho, Adijo Acho, are you trying to say something, sir?
Oh, hello?
Yes, it's a hello, ma'am.
Right.
Oh, hi. Yeah, this whole trial, I don't know. It just seems like they railroaded him.
Yeah. Oh,
That's exactly what it was, little sis. Yeah, they railroaded
jury. I've heard that like Austin himself comes from a broken home. That was never brought up. They never like demonized him, even though like apparently his dad has a history of DV or something.
Yeah, that I don't know. And where are you from? You called here before, right?
I've never spoken, but yeah, I'm still new to Twitter, so I'm new to this whole thing.
Now, where are you from? Where's your family from?
Oh, my family's Nigerian.
Oh, okay. All right, there it is. Thank you, Miss Acho. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
All right. Okay, let me get Twizzle in the building. Let's get Twizzle in here. Twizzle from the town in the building.
What's up with a real player, man? You understand me?
What's going on, brother? You good, Twizzle?
You know, if I complain T, nobody will listen. So I'm just gonna come with some news I can use. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else, they gonna get the blues. I have a few points if you give me a second, though. I want to speak on something that you was talking about earlier. When you said kill us for correcting us, I've been talking about that for the longest, ever since I learned about the Black Wall Street and the Tulsa, Oklahoma massacre. That's something that they've been holding down. You just put the receipts on that, on how far I go back, because that's how they get away with killing us. You know, they call themselves correcting us and they have the authority over us. And when it came down to our good brother Karmelo, our young sister who be holding spaces in here named Phoenix, she brought up the fact that in the beginning, it was a Black woman judge who was there at first. It was a Black woman judge who was appointed, and she gave him the bill, and that's how he was able to get out. And once they saw that, they recused her. And then you got the jury come up with some Black people in there, and they recused them too. Come on now, the fix is in the beginning, right then and there. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
This shit has been laid out, like you said, getting straightened, and this shit was laid out like a pair of pants finna get some creases. And another thing, I remember he was talking about Black vets. My dad was a Black vet, my uncle as well. You said something about when Black people came together. My dad always told me that Black vets couldn't come together after Vietnam because they always was in fear that if Black vets came together, 4, 5 of them, they had the capability of taking over a whole city. And if you don't believe me, what you think that movie
That's why they
was
sent
about? What you think that was about? That one man took over a whole city by himself. So just imagine 5 Black vets, fresh, battle hardened from Vietnam. My dad used to always tell me that. And then the last thing, they always try to come after our kids because they feel our kids is a vulnerable target. I spoke on this before because I was a part of the system when the took us up out of our homes. They've been preying on us ever since the 70s. You know what I'm saying? And they feel like our kids is weak because the number one argument that these racists and these bigots bring up is a broken home. They always bring up that broken home syndrome, so they feel like the kids is target, but they're finding out the wrong way that we're not, you know? So, hey, T, thank you, man. Thank you for letting me up, and I land my plane there, bro. And peace, man. Let's keep killing it.
Yes, indeed. Brother Twizzle from the town in the building. Yeah, this brother brought up a very good point. Like in Vietnam, after Vietnam, a lot of these people coming home from Vietnam, a lot of the Black Panthers were Vietnam vets. See, that was the problem.
Yes.
The Twizzle brought up a very good point. Y'all know a lot of the Black Panthers, many of them were Vietnam vets. Let's go back to the 1940s. Remember, they had that double V campaign. When brothers were coming home from World War II, people were like, hey, this Jim Crow got to go. We just sat over here fighting foreign enemies to protect this country, and we got to come back and y'all trying to be on some bullshit? No. There was a major campaign in the Black community called the Double V campaign to get rid of Jim Crow laws and all that, and people were protecting themselves and looking out for each other.
Yes.
But
the deacons of defense.
But the that military mindset that we saw with the brothers and sisters up there in the town, up in Oakland and in Los Angeles, those Black Panthers, some of them were coming out of the military. You understand? And they were like people like Geronimo Pratt. You know?
Exactly.
He was in the 82nd Airborne Division. He served 2 combat tours in Vietnam. He hit like a Silver Star, Bronze Star, 2 Purple Hearts. His ass was thorough. You know? That's why he was the Black Panthers' Deputy Minister of Defense. You know? So cats weren't bullshit. They were coming in with that militarized strategy. And they said, oh, no, that's why the FBI was like, these are the most dangerous Negroes ever. We got to neutralize them. We can't even pretend to not get rid of them. We got to catch them and they sleep. Let's go get Fred Hampton. Let's get them. Just neutralize them. Shit. Because they knew how powerful that was.
Yeah. Put some rude work on you. Yeah. Put some rude work on, yeah. Put some rude work on you.
Yeah, you're right, DSB. Yeah, people is getting railroaded.
Yep, that's exactly what's happening in DSB.
Yeah, we're definitely getting railroaded for defending ourselves.
I don't want to hear about what.
All right, so before we move to the next video, what are your thoughts on that?
Karmelo Anthony did the right thing of defending himself. Fuck Metcalf, fuck his daddy, and fuck the bitch that bore him. She should have swallowed. Excuse me, ladies. I'm just pissed off behind this. You know, this young man is a damn, almost a straight A student. He wasn't no thug. He wasn't no criminal, but he wasn't no goddamn buster either. Right. That's what they hate, that he was not a buster.
Yep.
That's true.
Yep.
That's true.
That's very true. He set his ground.
Yeah, he did, man. See, that's what his crime is. His crime is that he defended himself against a white racist ass supremacist, okay, who outweighed him by 50 pounds, who was taller than him.
He protected himself from a white mob.
Cuz was like 100 pounds bigger than him.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Lady Check. That's an uneven contest, you see. And the only reason Metcalf did that bullshit because he thought he was a punk. And Metcalf, may you rest in peace. And fuck you, Metcalf.
He had backups. They never do that by themselves. They always got to have backup.
Yeah, right. Yeah, wasn't his brother there or a friend of his was there too, helping him punk Karmelo? And then they was going in his bag, which is an attempted robbery.
It was his brother and 2 others. It was like 4, 5 people total that approached him
against Karmelo.
Yeah, that's why they don't want to show the video. If they showed the video, the whole
they edited the video. They altered the video.
Oh, okay.
What good would it be to see it altered?
They altered it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're
I mean,
beyond
they're
desperate.
blurring out shit, blurring out other motherfuckers and showing, certain things. Well, you have to expect that they did that. I mean, that's probably why they don't show it, because they, motherfuckers might be like, that's not what I saw. Unless they confiscated. The police were there. Police questioned people. They took all the kids' cameras, all the kids' phones.
Yeah, that's what they told us in the beginning.
They
had confiscated all
They
the
took
phones.
all the kids' phones.
Yeah.
Because there's other teenagers.
They,
there.
if I was there and videotaped, they wouldn't have took my goddamn phone. The fuck they wouldn't. That's my personal property. They can't take that.
Yeah, but it's a fucking unaliving. You know what I mean? You're talking about people that
I understand that, Lady Che, but that don't have shit to do with you maintaining your personal property.
Yeah, but it becomes part of a crime scene, Shabaka. So they got to gather it for evidence.
Then I would have took that motherfucker and busted it on the ground.
long as
Right
we
there
got-
on the spot. I would have busted it on the ground.
It was motherfucking white people for.
Yeah.
So they should take those. They need to show all the evidence
Right.
because there's a heavy discovery somewhere.
Mhm.
You can't just be like there was no discovery because there is.
Right.
That means they had we should be able to find out now what
Right.
discovery is.
Right.
Read that. I mean, look, check it out. We watched Diddy. We watched a whole bunch of other cases recently.
Mhm.
We had more information going on with Diddy's case all day long than we did with this case.
And Young Thug.
Yeah. Okay. So we're like, I mean, seriously, think about it. We have more information.
Did the
with
judge, okay, Lady Che, did the judge sign a gag order on this case?
Yes.
Yeah, he lifted it though.
But they lifted it later. But
Oh,
initially they did.
Yeah, that's why the parents, everybody's doing interviews. But what I'm saying is, we should be privy to see that discovery now.
Right.
You know what I mean? It included the body cams for the police officers.
Yeah.
All that shit is in the discovery. That includes all the witness testimonies.
Yep.
Everything like that.
Okay.
Somebody should be pulling these discoveries. Candace Matthews,
Mhm.
anybody else, that's where
Okay.
you go. It's like free public information.
April showers.
You know, it's public information. We get that
Okay.
quarter, $10 and do some printing. But you know what I mean? You should be able to
Yeah.
get that discovery, and that discovery should have everything in it. From
Mhm.
the time they got the phone calls, all the people that witnessed, the
Mhm.
testimonies, you know what I mean, the videotape,
Mhm.
et cetera, et
Right.
cetera. Whatever phone video evidence, whoever they talked to, whatever
Yeah.
parents showed up. Because, like that should be in the discovery. Like, that's another thing people ain't thinking about. Like, where's the fucking discovery? You know what I
Right.
mean? If you won't show us the video, cool.
Right.
That discovery, though.
Right.
That's easy peasy
Right.
there. You know what I mean? So, he's already on his way to prison. There's no reason that you can't get a discovery. It's public information.
Right.
He's not a teenager no more. And now he's a man,
Mhm.
according to them.
Yeah, he's 19 now.
According to them. So you should be able to get that discovery.
Yeah.
And it should be redacted. There should not be no redactions.
Right.
If anything, they'll put the youth under like how they do with CIs with letters and numbers to identify them and shit.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Okay, fine, whatever. But we should be able to read it. Like we should be able to hear it. Just like every time they file a lawsuit against somebody.
Right.
For example, when they just filed one recently, I think it was on Diddy. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I can't remember.
Okay.
He was reading the motherfucking petition that they submitted to file this lawsuit. He was reading it. A person was reading it page by page by page. So we didn't get that. We didn't get no discovery. We didn't get no video. We didn't get to hear anything. The motherfucking shit was like they're playing with our emotions. But now they're not playing with our emotions. Now we can really look into this shit ourselves. It's easy. It's free. It's free. All these records, they're like horror records. You know what I mean? Go over there, tell them you want whatever, and they'll pull it up. Hey, look, if that Sarah Fields bitch could get the discovery or get some sort of information, They're black family. Why can't we? Okay.
Right.
And that bitch was allegedly making it really hard, and then felt like she was being threatened and all this extra shit. She was pulling a whole carrot. So she can get fucking information on this case. Black family, we should be able to, especially some of us who've been to jail, prison, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. So thank you for that, Lady Che. So what does Chud's case, Chud the Bussy, and Carmelo Anthony's case have in common?
White people.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Racist.
Racism. Yeah. Wait a minute, Lady Che. Yeah, that's all they got in there is anti-black hatred.
Basically,
is what it is.
In front of the court.
And this dude Chud the Bussy getting fucked in his ass. You know. Damn.
White man put his feet on him.
Yeah.
So he stood his ground. So Karmelo sat his ground.
Yeah.
And some white dude or some white kid tried to fucking kill him or hurt him.
Yeah.
At least hurt him, right?
Yeah.
And he fucking, he's stuck him, I guess. But
Yeah.
the way it sounds is somebody was pushing old Metcalf into that if they stumbled, shit happened. It's just like, whoa, black boy magic. That's all he like to think.
Yeah.
Right. Carmelo did or didn't do. He didn't do anything. He was minding his business. All of this, well, how come he didn't leave? How come he didn't get up? Let's unpack that.
Yeah, let's unpack that too.
We got to get deep. Let's get a little bit deeper. Let's take this to another level. Family, there's a correlation between this case and Chud the Builder. Can we go there? Can we go there, family?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
if y'all ready to go there and unpack that
right?
can of worms, can y'all throw a gift up? Because I think it's time to go real deep. Can y'all throw some gifts up real quick?
Yeah.
I need y'all to throw some gifts because we about to go deep. All right?
Yeah, let's go.
Throw some gifts up real quick if y'all want me to go deep. All right? If y'all, hey, let's throw some gifts up. I don't see enough gifts. Hold on, come on now, because I'm about to go deep now. Let me see how serious y'all are about me going deep with this thing. All right, we're gonna tie some shit in here. Oh, there we go. All right, respect to that. Respect to the gifts. Thank y'all. Thank you so much. Oh, we got to go deep about something. There is a correlation between Chud the Builder and this case, particularly Metcalf. What's the correlation? Right now, there is a systemic sanctioning of white tea aggression. All right? Against us. That's why the white tea adjacent guy over there in South Carolina was allowed to pew a black kid in his damn back who's white tea adjacent. See, they're sanctioning this aggression. The connective tissue between Chud the Builder and Austin Metcalf is the absolute entitlement they felt to approach, harass, and physically assault black people with zero fear of systemic consequence. The dominant society, don't forget, they watched Chud build an entire live streaming career off harassing and scarizing, I got to use my words differently here, scarizing innocent black people. He was macing black people, calling racial slurs in public. Law enforcement didn't do anything to that man when he was doing that. Don't ever forget that.
Man just donated $500,000.
Chud had a green light to harass, assault, do anything to innocent black people. They didn't do nothing to that man. See, that same societal green light is what empowered a 6'1", 215-pound Metcalf to step up to Carmelo and put his hands on him.
Yeah.
See, that's the unwritten rule. The white tea aggression towards black bodies, that's a protected societal norm.
No, Khalifa.
Now let's look at the case side by side.
Oh, that's Khalifa.
We see a racialization of self-defense laws. Chud,
what kitty is that?
Pulls a pew, botches an ambush.
Khalifa.
All right. He's supposed to ambush that brother and unalived him. He botched it. And Chud supporters, they flood the internet raising hundreds of thousands of dollars talking about stand your ground, self-defense. They're running around here trying to get him out of jail talking about self-defense. Meanwhile, Karmelo, minding his business, backed into a corner, actively physically assaulted by a couple of people much larger than him, warning them, leave me alone, don't touch me. Everything will be cool if you don't touch me. And then he neutralized the immediate threat. He didn't try to unalive that cat. He neutralized the threat and got up out of there.
Yeah.
Karmelo had no idea he was going to have to defend himself that day when he woke up that morning. He wasn't planning on unaliving nobody. He didn't know he was going to have to do that. Wasn't premeditated in any sense of the word.
What's your one?
You understand? And now they're trying to railroad that brother. You understand? Now let's go deep. Here's the deep part here. Understand the reason why Chud is in jail right now. Chud is not in jail for pew-pewing a black person. All right?
What?
Chud is not, let me say that again, ladies and gentlemen. Chud is really not in jail for pew-pewing a black person. That's not why he's in jail. All right? Chud is in jail for how he tried to do it. See, there's a code. How and where he tried to do it, that's what the problem was, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, shit.
He tried to do it on a courthouse lawn in front of a courthouse. That was the no-no. All right? That's why they had to get him. Understand the system of white tea supremacy. They don't respect black bodies, but they respect white tea property. They respect their property. You can't be crashing out on the sanctity of the property. A courthouse is the property of the dominant society in their mind. Do y'all feel me?
Yep.
You ain't think of it like that. Let me put two and two together. Remember, I want y'all to go look this up. Y'all fact check me in real time. Why did the judge give him $1 million bail? The judge, I want y'all to listen to what the judge said. The judge said, hey, I'm gonna have to give you this $1 million+ bail because there were other people on the courthouse lawn when you were shooting. Go look at what the judge said. He said there were other people out there when you were shooting. Not that you shot that black guy, damn him. There were white people out there. Basically what he was saying. Fool, there were white tea people out there. In so many words. You dig? Listen, society values their property. Now listen, Chud had a pattern antagonizing, harassing, intimidating black people. They didn't get him off the streets. What did he get charged with in the first place? Remember, he had other charges. None of the charges were about him harming black people. He had another charge for disturbing the peace at a white restaurant. See, anytime he acted a fool around white people, that's when they charged his ass.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Yeah, the dine and dash. Okay, now, you're taking your reckless behavior to the white establishments. We're going to have to give you a charge on that now. You understand?
Yeah.
That's the only time he got charges, when he got into white spaces acting a damn fool. Do y'all feel me?
Yeah.
Understand, the system of white tea supremacy, they don't view terrorizing black people as a crime.
What sense?
They look at that as standard operating procedure. The problem is when Chud, he starts disrupting white commerce, white leisure, white comfort. That's when they're going to intervene. You understand? That proves that harming black people is permitted, but violating institutional white tea spaces, we got to draw the line.
After dark.
See, he desecrated a white institutional space. The judge was like, no. The judge kept asking, so there's signs on the court, you can't have a gun on the courthouse property. The judge kept harping on where it happened. Go back and look at what's going on with the trial. He keeps harping on where the pew-pewing happened. That's the most important part. You pew-pewing somebody right next to the court. And remember, they kept talking about how the bullets were flying everywhere. The bullets had hit a wall over here, hit a wall over there. So Chad desecrated their sanctuary. Understand something, the rules of white supremacy, you're allowed to enact violence on black bodies, but you're forbidden from bringing that violence to the doorstep of their institutions.
Yeah.
See, Chud, he disrespected their real estate.
Yeah.
See, you got to understand the social contract of a deputized white supremacy system. In the system of white supremacy, the people like Chud, they're deputized. They're giving an unwritten rule of permission to police, surveil, and intimidate black people.
Yeah.
That's why all of his anti-black intimidation and antagonism went unchecked. He was doing what they trained him to do. That's an unwritten contract. The problem is, another part of that rule, you have to keep that chaos contained to black people. You understand? Just like Zimmerman. See, Zimmerman caught Trayvon by himself off by Trayvon's house. So nobody else was in danger. You caught him by himself. You caught him slipping. Out there in South Carolina, the black kid, he was coming out of a liquor store in the black community. You caught him slipping over there. You kept it contained. See, when you ambush a black person, you're supposed to do it somewhere where they're cornered off. You're supposed to do it clean. You get them somewhere off by themselves, in an alley somewhere. You get them cornered off, and then you can do the dirty work, and then you can frame the narrative any way you want to frame it. You understand?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if Chud had pew-pewed that brother in an alley somewhere, Chud would be walking around free right now.
Mm-hmm.
If Chud pew-pewed that man in an alley somewhere, he would be free right now. The fact that he was bold enough to do it on a courthouse lawn, they said, nah. Nope, can't let you go on this one, Chud. Nope, we got to say. And you didn't even unalive him? You botched it.
Botched the job.
You understand? Remember when Chud went into them YT restaurants causing disturbances, he started spraying bullets indiscriminately in public square. He broke the contract.
Right.
See, your deputized status is only applicable when you're targeting us. You've inconvenienced them. The real crime is you almost shot white people. I love TikTok shop. I got to watch my words here. I love TikTok shop. You see, the privilege of I'm YT and I say so in the system of YT supremacy, it comes with a strict condition. Your violence must be precise. Chud is an idiot. He's too reckless. They were going to let him do what he did. Okay, they knew he was going to crash out. We told everybody he was going to crash out on somebody. We were yelling about the prosecutors. We were calling them by name. Hey, man, you know this guy's about to pew-pew somebody any day now. We were saying that way before the pew-pewing happened. Everybody knew it was going to happen. They knew it was going to happen. They thought that he was going to be somewhere clean, off in the cut somewhere, where they can make excuses for him so they can set a precedent. He was too damn reckless, though. The problem wasn't his murderous intent. It was the reckless execution of it. He's all pew-pewing indiscriminately, bullets all over the damn place. You understand? It could have struck a white T person, a white T lawyer, a white T judge, a white T cop. All those people out there, they're like, no. You messed up. You gotta sacrifice you. Yeah.
That motherfucker.
Remember, look, when a white T person shoots a black person, all they got to do is say, I feared for my life. The system is designed to rubber stamp that claim.
You can tell.
Chud could have used that loophole, walk free, and never faced the charge if he had cleanly got that brother in an isolated area. But that self-defense claim, it falls apart when you pew-pew a public courtyard and endanger everybody in a 2-block radius. Trust me, they wanted to give him a self-defense pass. That's why they're still trying to bail him out now. The system knows they can't let this fool out. He forced their hand with how sloppy he tried to do it. Yeah. Chud was a menace.
Yep.
You understand? He could harass us, he could intimidate us, he can threaten us, and the system looked the other way.
Yep.
He only became legally recognized as a menace when he disturbed YT spaces.
Yeah.
So under systematic YT supremacy, you're considered a criminal when you become a problem for YT people. Harming black people, that's just a hobby. You understand? So the thing is, the thing with him and Metcalf, they're both given a green light to harm us. Karmelo was able to defend himself successfully for it. You understand? And the thing is, Karmelo, it's all about punishing black non-compliance, like I said before. Metcalf gave Karmelo an order to leave the tent. Karmelo didn't obey the commands of a white tee peer, so Metcalf felt legally and socially justified to enforce the I'm white tee and I say so rule with physical violence. So the media and the prosecutor, they're not mad that a fight happened. They're mad because Karmelo didn't submit to a physical damn beating.
Get up, bitch.
See, the system demands that black people endure harassment from the Chuds and the Metcalf.
Yep, right.
What is this? Hold on. Y'all bear with me. Oh, hold on 1 second. They're trying to get me to verify something. Hold on. All right, sorry about that. I had to do some kind of verification puzzle. Yeah, so they want us to endure harassment from Chud and the Metcalfs and all of that, but it ain't really coming together like they want. You see? They want these people to be able to harass us, but now we're defending ourselves, even with Chud the Bussy. He got whooped on. This dude had a gun and an unarmed brother whooped on him and survived. You understand? So these people are freaking out. It's very, very heavy. Man. So let's get everybody in here. Let's get some of the family in here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the family in here. Raise your hand and let's chop it up. Let's raise your hand, everybody. Let's chop this thing up. Man. Let's say DJ, what's your name? Shamiracle. DJ Shamiracle. Hop on, DJ. DJ Shamiracle.
Hey, what's going on, Tariq?
Hey, DJ, how are you, brother?
Man, I'm doing good, man. I just wanted to check in. I was said the same thing about the defense with Karmelo. Like, I just felt like they wasn't really grilling enough from, all the witnesses. And then, like, some of the witnesses came from, like, the other school that came from Austin school. So it's like, it's not even, too much more of depth that I felt like they was getting to. And I always feel like when they have these, like, track meets, like, the schools always have footage. You know what I'm saying? There's always a game of the week. You know what I mean? So, like, where did the school...
I do not believe ain't no damn footage. That's horse shit. I don't believe. You know good and well there's footage. I go to my son's track meets. Everybody's filming. Everybody got their camera out. What are they talking about?
And that's the thing that's killing me, because the defense had made a statement that they pulled up a footage of Melo and Eddie, another track meet beforehand. So y'all was able to pull up this track meet that happened, I think it was like a week beforehand, and y'all don't have any kind of footage or nothing. And now the cop is all involved, and he's telling the kid he wanted to see his camera, and he erased the trying to see his footage, and recently defeated. Like, nothing is making sense. And like, I feel you completely. I just felt like there was so much more to that they could have just been pounding for days instead of just being kind of like, all right, well,
Yes, indeed. Yes, but thank you, brother. Thank you, sir. Lena, what's up, beloved?
Hey, they just found pictures of Metcalf dead, taking pictures right beside the judge in the trial. So this could lead to a mistrial. This is very interesting. I just wanted to see.
I heard about that. I'm trying to verify the validity of that, but I heard that the judge and all of them are just all clicked in. I don't know the validity of it though, because a lot of times people.
I seen the picture. They had posted it on TikTok. I should say, but I didn't save it. But the dead and the judge was hugging right beside each other, taking pictures. So I should have saved it.
It's all good. But thank you, beloved. Yeah, we got to still be careful though, because some of that could be AI. We got to verify it. We still got to verify it. All right. Yeah, that's AI, the thing, because there's a lot of AI stuff out here. A lot of people start putting out deliberate misinformation. All right. So yeah, I would love that. If it can be verified, that would be very interesting. All right. Let me see. Y'all raise your hand, family. Let's raise those hands. Let's talk to the family in here. Raise your hand. We in here deep. We are in here deep, ladies and gentlemen. Raise those hands. All right. Do we have any anti-Karmelo people in here? Any Karmelo? Okay, because y'all are very active on Twitter. Let's see what you got to say in here. What's up, Nikki the God? I see you. All right, y'all raise your hand. Let me get y'all in here. I'm gonna just get random people. I'm gonna just get Johnson and Johnson. Rob. Okay, oh, that's Rob the drunk white man. Okay. Hold on. Let's get Johnson and Johnson first. Johnson and Johnson, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, Tariq?
I'm good, man. How are you, Johnson?
Man, I'm doing all right, man. I hope dude gets off, man.
Yeah.
It's looking like they tried to stack the whole thing against him, and what really was an eye opener to me is that his friend Eddie or whatever.
Yeah.
It was like proof that they were friends, but he was trying to deny any friendship at all.
Right. Yeah, that Eddie sold him all the way out. But the good thing is Eddie was contradicting himself, and a lot of those so-called witnesses were contradicting themselves. And I'm glad Brother FBA Maroon was able to say that some of that stuff got debunked. So we're going to see. Again, we're not seeing everything that's happening with the trial, but we're going to see. We're going to see. Hopefully the lawyers are doing their thing. All right. Let me see what we got, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see. Raise those hands, family. Raise those hands. Let's see who we got. Let's get Bishop. I'm just getting random people. Can we do it like that? I get random people. Bishop, hop on in.
What's up, Tariq?
Hey, brother Bishop, how are you, sir?
Oh, pretty good. Yeah, man. I stay here in McKinney, man.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I've been out here for 20 years. I'm really from Oklahoma City, but I've been out here for 20 years, man. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. When they stacked that trial with all white jurors, man, it's so many black folks stay out here, man, in McKinney, Frisco, the Collin County area, period. It's a lot of successful black people out here, man.
Yeah.
So there's no way you can stack that trial with all white people when this many black people in this area, man.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. So that's why I kind of figured that they was trying to rig the trial. So yeah, it's crazy like that, man.
Yeah.
And also that this area, like that guy said that went to the trial, this area is real big and they're building up pretty good. If you look at it, this is one of the number one areas that everybody's moving to from California and other places. So yeah, they trying to get rid of this trial real quick because there's bad press out here.
Oh yeah. And they don't want no turn up out there at all.
No.
Indeed. My man, thank you so much, Brother Bishop. I appreciate you. Epitome, what's happening? Epitome? Brother, what are you doing over there, Epitome? This brother over there washing chickens. He work at Popeye's Chicken. He cleans chickens. He's back there cleaning chicken wings or some shit. All right, brother. All right, let's see who else we got. We don't want to have a bunch of sound effects and noise in here. Raise your hand. Let's get Miss Sasha in the building. Let's get Miss Sasha. And I hope this is not Rohan.
Oh, no.
Sasha?
Oh, shit. Okay.
Tariq, my boy.
I knew it was. I can smell bussy.
Oh.
I can smell it through the phone. I just knew it was him for some reason. All right. You can smell him through the phone now. All right. I smell electronic bussy. I can smell it now. I can tell when it's him now. Using a fake account. Good grief. All right, let me get Drea. Okay, let me get Drea in here. All right, Drea, hop on in, Drea. Good grief. Let's get Miss Drea. Drea, hop on in.
Hey, Tariq.
What's going on, Miss Drea?
Hey, how are you?
I am good. What's happening?
I wanted to come up because I was tuned in last week and I dozed off putting my newborn to sleep and I heard my name. I didn't realize I was on the panel. So I said, let me get up here before Tariq think I'm playing on his top.
Yes, indeed. So you just had a baby?
I did. She made 3 weeks last Friday.
Oh, congratulations. What's her name?
Her name is Omni Akima.
Oh, that's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This your first baby?
Yes, it is.
That's a beautiful thing. Where you know about to get in your business. Where's the baby daddy? Oh, I'm about to
I
get into
knew,
this.
I wanted to say something about Karmelo, but I used a donor.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you do that? How come you just couldn't find a nigga at the club somewhere? That could have been cheaper.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Now the donor. Now hold on. What kind of donor was it?
Tariq, don't do me.
Hold on. Was it a white man donor? What was the donor?
No, he's not white.
Okay. Was it African? Where was the donor from?
I might tell you later. Can I get a pass today?
Okay. All right.
Hey, so
go ahead.
What I wanted to say was just on the topic. I was talking to one of my friends today. I'm from I'm from LA, but I'm in Texas. I actually lived in Collin County for 3 years, and I'm very familiar with the law enforcement out there. But I was talking to one of my friends today, and he was telling me that he had a frat brother that is a deputy in Collin County that was telling him that there was a Black child that stabbed a white child in the neck and only got 2 years. And I said, okay, well, that's good to hear. But what concerned me is that I was watching some reports on YouTube, and it looks like they were trying to spin the narrative to Karmelo provoking, a fight or enticing a fight, which would maybe sway the jury to doubt the claim of self-defense.
Got it.
So that's what I was pretty much worried about. I said I was going to tune in a little more to kind of see what's going on.
I hear the baby.
You hear her? Yeah, she's
sweet.
right here, falling asleep.
Now let me ask you
I will
this.
let you get in my business, but it's not like that.
Oh, you ain't about to go nowhere right now. Hold on, I got a question. I got some questions. Now, are you in a relationship with a woman?
No.
You're not a stud?
No, I'm not a stud.
Okay, a stud or a femme. Okay, all right.
No.
The studs be having babies now. They're okay. I'm not knocking you. You're stud mommy, daddies out there. So
no, I'm not a stud. Do I look like a stud?
No, that's what I'm asking. You never know, because studs be having financial problems. They take off them jeans and go put on a sundress and go make a little money somewhere.
I actually had an offer from a stud before, but I was like, yeah, no, I wasn't interested.
Good. All right. So the baby, you're not telling us who the donor was for the baby. Now that she's 3 weeks, she has beautiful baby hair. Is it starting to look a little like peppercorn right now? Any peppercorn popping up on that baby?
Her hair is very curly.
There you go. Yes,
it is.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Sister Drea. Shout out to you and the baby. All right. All right. Man. All right. Y'all raise those hands, family. Let's get y'all in here. Let's raise those. Yes, you don't know what the studs be switching it up now, especially in Atlanta. Man, the chicks they'll stud on Monday, and then when it's time to pay rent, they done went and put on a damn miniskirt and got their nails done and got their ass done, and now they got on a bob. They got a bob and some makeup on. They done filmed up. They're working at a strip club. And then make them a couple of dollars and then go back working security at a dispensary somewhere. They turn back into a stud. Atlanta, I don't know what y'all be. A stud Monday, a film on Tuesday, a stripper on Wednesday. God damn. Yeah, the stud's like, hey, wait a minute. This strap-on ain't cutting it no more. Hell, I got to shave my coochie and get out here and get some money from these niggas. Shit, the stud say, shit, rent due in this bitch. Man, I ain't mad at you. Hell yeah. I be tripping when I see you a stud and you pregnant with twins, your big ass stomach, and you got on a Laker jersey and a damn do-rag and you pregnant and some Timberlands. Feet swole up and then you use some damn Timberlands pregnant. Girl, go on and shave your cooch and go and put on a damn Lane Bryant dress. Stop playing. Good Lord. Oh man, shout out to all the studs. Shout out to you. All right. Let me see. Y'all raise those hands. Wanker for Life. You want to get on Wanker for Life because you sound like you're in the UK. Let me get you on Wanker for Life. Try to hop back on. Just turn your mic on. Hop on. It's very easy to get your mic on. What's up, Wanker for Life? Hop on Wanker. When you get on, it's taking you a minute to load up, but it's all gravy. Wanker for Life. When you get on, just turn your mic on. Your mic should be on automatically and just start chopping it up. All right, while we're waiting on Wanker for Life. Let me see who else we got in here. We have a lot of people in here. We got who is this? Who is this? Oh, there you go, Wanker. What's up, Wanker?
Let me see.
Wanker?
Oh,
Wanker, I hear you. What's up, man?
Yeah, I got.
Can you hear me?
Oh, you're a woman. Yes, ma'am. What's up, Wanker?
Wanker.
Oh my god.
Lord have mercy. I got rid of that clown, stolen ancestors. Salute
You know
to.
what happened? We had another idiot in here. What the idiot say?
No, she was going.
Who is
after
this motherfucker? Okay,
that's
stolen ancestor says, okay. Okay, who was the idiot, man? I had one of the piece of them.
the David Klein dude.
Yeah, want to told him pop over there with the fucking rich.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Oh, okay. All right, okay. Stolen Ancestors says, I'm glad you feel that way. You can take your monkey dog fucking ass back to your homeland, Europe, and get the fuck out of my country. You don't belong here.
Oh, that's right.
That's right, Stolen Ancestors. You told him.
Yeah, little penis in it.
And then A. Jones tells this individual, people like you, your mother are the problem.
Right.
Shitting out pointless people like you. Okay.
Oh, that's right, A. Jones.
Get no argument from me.
They've been 86 though.
All right. So he just said, hey, oops upside your head. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Stolen Ancestors.
You talked about how black lawyers, and I was wondering, do you think that you could be the next Johnny Cochran? Just went to law school.
Wait. Okay. You're kind of breaking up there. So you said, do I think I can be the next Johnny Cochran? Hop on, dear. Hop on. Yeah, you're kind of breaking up for some reason. Hop on, Miss Wanker. You want to take your earphones out? All right. Okay, well, we'll see what's going on with her. Let me get some more people in here while we're waiting on Miss Wanker to get her account together. All right. Miss Wanker, you good? Oh, there you go. All right, you got it together?
Hi. You talked about how black lawyers aren't dependable, and so I was wondering maybe you could be a lawyer if
Yeah,
you
I was
just went to
thinking about it.
school.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about taking law classes and doing the bar. There's a lot of stuff that I was thinking about doing. Now, where are you from? What's your what city are you in, and what's your ethnicity?
I'm from New York City. I'm FBA.
Okay. Where's your family from?
My grandfather, my mom on my mom's side, is from Georgia, although I'm not connected. I don't have contact with them. I don't know where in Georgia they're from.
That's on your mom's side?
Yeah, they did not approve of my grandmother. They didn't approve of her.
Who didn't
of
approve
my
of her?
grandfather marrying my grandmother.
Why?
She was just a terrible person. It's a long story, but
why wouldn't they
she's
approve of
caused
her?
a lot of generational trauma. And they just did not want him to marry her, and they didn't want anything to do
That
with.
means they're foreign. That means they're from somebody's foreign. Who's foreign in your family, ma'am?
No one on my mom's side.
Or who's foreign on your dad's side?
He's Hispanic.
Oh, there we go. Puerto Rican, Mexican?
Puerto Rican, I think.
Oh, you think? You don't know?
No, I have no connection with them.
Okay. Oh, interesting.
I just consider myself FBA. I don't have any connection to Hispanics.
They said have you called up before, Wanker?
I called up last year about the Karmelo case. I'd asked you if you think it would be broadcasted or if it wouldn't be because they're minors. Yeah. I have one more question. You mentioned epilepsy. Someone online said that if he had epilepsy, why would he be on the football team?
Well, you can play with epilepsy. You just can't get punched all in your head and all that stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you can get like injured on the football field.
And you're wearing a helmet, so head trauma is going to be at a minimum. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you think
somebody punching on you? Well, let me ask you this: do you think Karmelo is guilty, or do you think he's innocent?
I think he's innocent. But I do have a really bad feeling.
Oh, okay.
That he's going to be railroaded.
Yeah, there it is. All right, beloved. Thank you so much, Miss Wanker. I'm smelling tether juice with that one. Oh no. Yeah, that don't add up. Something ain't adding up with that story.
Why right there in the hat?
I'm smelling tether sauce. Some ain't adding up with that, ladies and gentlemen. Tether sauce. Some ain't adding up with that. I don't know. Something's kind of off. I mean, the grandmama from Georgia, you don't know where. When they start talking about somebody in Georgia, but they don't know where, and sound like they just be making it up as they go along. That shit don't be making sense. Yeah, I done told y'all when these folks call up with these confusing backstories about lineage that don't be making sense. They don't know nothing. Where you from? Georgia. I don't know where though. I don't be talking to them like that. But somewhere in Georgia, some South Carolina. They just say random states, and then they don't know nothing. We know. Yeah, we know where the hell our families are from. Yeah, we're not oblivious to that type of stuff. All right. What's up, Mo? You say you converted to FBA. Hop on in, Mo. Yeah, you got a janky fake account. Okay. Man. Let me see. Let's see, who's that? FBA Nola. Let me get FBA Nola in here. Hold on one second. I'm trying to get FBA Nola in here. Sister Nola, hop in, beloved. Let's get FBA Nola in here. Yeah. What's up, sis?
Hey, Tariq Nasheed, how y'all doing? Hi, room.
What's going on with you? I love the locks. I love the hair. I love that.
Oh, thank you. So my comment on this Karmelo Anthony case, I feel bad for him. I do believe that he's innocent. I do think that he may possibly get railroaded.
Yeah.
But at the same time, what's really sad is you have a lot of Black looking people getting on the internet who live in that area who talk about, our kids are well integrated. They get along with one another. And I think that's what we're missing the ball. Like, hey, you need to teach your children about racism. And I'm going to drop down from there.
Sister, yes. Thank you so much, beloved. This sister, man, can we talk about some of these tethers? The tethers are really auditioning with this case. Where my folk, from what I understand, there's a lot of tethers in that area, by the way. From what I understand, there's a lot of tethers in that area. TMP, hop on in, TMP. You said he's not innocent, hop on in. Yeah, we can't ignore these tethers out here showing the hell out. Oh, y'all showing out. Y'all really showing y'all ass.
We'll work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. I got that rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. and reservations for two. Stepped out clean, I'm fresh out the door. Natural sin, but it's hitting like more. Confidence high, got me walking real slow. Every move got a vibe, let it flow. Cut your ass from across the room. You smile back, yeah, you felt it too. Ain't no pressure, just energy speaking. But you leaning in like you been seeking. I ain't gotta say much, you can feel that glow. It's deeper than the surface, it's something in my soul. From the roots to the skin, yeah, it's all aligned. Now you right here vibing in my time.
Timeline, stupid. Oh my god. Those are root work commercials. It's ridiculous. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on what's the difference between the Chud, the Bussy, and the Karmelo Anthony case?
Kid, the Bussy went out there, man, causing a bunch of shit, got his ass whooped. He ordered it. Yep. Metcalf, he went there, fucked around and found out. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, they just want us as people to stand in and allow ourselves to be abused and beat upon, man. That is bullshit. Okay.
So now we're going to get to the yes Sabasa-ism.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay, let me prepare myself. Okay, so now we got ass scratcher hour. Okay, who is these coons?
Why are some black men tap dancing against Karmelo Anthony?
Ass scratching, Yassa Boston, being homie kind of niggas.
We see it's a coon with a tray of damn biscuits.
Yeah, precisely. Just what I said. That motherfucker's out there tap dancing. Yassa Boston, ass scratching, you know, being a homie kind of nigga, you know. I mean, man, look at this buck dancing ass bullshit, man. Even down to the bow tie.
The suspenders and the bow tie.
All that shit, man. All that shit. Zippity doo dah, zippity day. I got plenty of nothing and nothing's plenty for me. Man, when are they going to end this Uncle Remus ass scratching, Uncle Tim Scott, Yassa Boston bullshit?
When it stops being incentivized.
Well, yeah, you got a point on that.
Both sides.
Any immigrants in the family? TMP, hop on in, brother. You said he's not innocent. Well, hop on and tell us about it. What's up, TMP?
What up? What up?
Maxwell.
What's up, TMP? Your city? What city you in, and what's your ethnicity?
I'm out here in Denver, well, Aurora, Colorado, right now, man. Ethnicity is black. I've been on here before, man. Just had a good conversation with you previously. While I was back.
Who is it, cuz? Who is that?
Oh my god, cuz no.
Who is that?
No, I don't fucking know. But like, why? Why can't we? Why are we always do some shit? Man, I don't even know what cuz about to say. But he don't belong in Aurora. I'm from Aurora. I'm from Aurora. No, he don't speak for none of us. That motherfucker, whatever he did, he's about to get clowned out or whatever.
Yeah.
We're not from here. We don't know where he's from, but we are disengaging from that type of coonery. I just imagine there's gonna be some coonery about to happen. Some fuckery. I'm in Aurora. God damn it, man. Why can't we stay out this shit? Like, it's always somebody fucking it up. I'm like, can we just go one day? That's it. Motherfucking Aurora. Like, they always put, oh my God. So whatever fuckery he's about to say, I'm just going to say, I'll speak for Aurora. Call me Miss Aurora. And I do not accept that from here.
Right.
He must be a transplant of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
I can feel the fuckery about to happen. As soon as he said, I'm in Colorado, I'm in there. Oh God. As soon as he said it, he started stumbling around. I was like, no, cuz no. Why can't we stay out of shit? Colorado gotta be in some shit always. We're gotta be in some shit always. It never ends. I'm like, this if you're gonna do some fuck shit, don't even mention Aurora, Colorado. Say from like somewhere else. Like,
Okay, I don't remember, but it's all good. So where's
that?
Right.
your family from?
Family's from North Carolina, right near Charlotte.
Okay. Both sides?
Both sides.
Any immigrants in the family?
None. No, absolutely none.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, sure, cuz.
Sure, cuz. What the fuck you doing all the way over here?
Right.
All right, so you said Karmelo is not innocent?
Yeah, on the case of self-defense, I just don't see where his life was actually like in jeopardy of being lost in this situation. So that's just me personally.
Yeah, I mean, somebody putting their hands on you, you don't know what they're going to do.
I mean, self-defense means clearly like you were in fear for your life, or your life could have been taken. I don't feel like in this scenario, his life could have been taken by two unarmed white boys. You know, that's just me.
Well, okay, was Jordan Neely, was anybody's life in jeopardy with Jordan Neely in New York when Daniel Penny choked him out?
You talking about the deranged guy that got choked out in the subway, right?
Right.
I mean, I don't really like to play apples and oranges. I want to just stick to this particular case.
It's all fruit. It's all fruit. We're still talking about fruit.
Right.
Was Jordan Neely a threat to anybody, or was anybody's life in danger?
Not that I know of. Not that I know. I do know, like I said, that the guy was, I guess, yelling out obscenities and crazy threats or whatever. I wasn't there.
To himself. He was talking to himself. He wasn't talking to nobody. He was talking to himself. And he got choked out from behind. And they said he was a threat. He broke the social contract. And it was justified in unaliving a man who didn't touch nobody.
No.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely wrong. I mean, but it's like it's kind of a deflection from what we're talking about.
No, it ties all in. No, self-defense is going to be self-damn defense all across the board. Out there in South Carolina, when they pew-pewed this black child in the back running away from them, was their life in danger from somebody running from them?
You in our area too?
Oh, no, I'm from the area. No, I'm from.
Right. So if that's self-defense, Karmelo is self-defense. That's how it should be, right?
I mean, like I said, I do feel like it's. I mean, we know that.
No, all that beatboxing and shit. No, they said, what part of South Carolina your family from?
6 people.
I'm from Concord, North Carolina, man. FBA all day, dog.
Concord, North Carolina. Okay, the people are like,
went to college, went to North Carolina Central University, all that, man. 96-year-old grandmother, former educator, integrated into the school system. Cabar's kind of like, not no tether. But my biggest thing is like on this, sticking to the Karmelo Anthony situation, because I know we can deflect and talk about Mr. Chow and all this other situation. Like these are, I mean, maybe he should have defended himself. Maybe I forgot the kid's name in South Carolina and David Penny. Maybe they should have fought back. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like that's my. I mean, like this is what happened. This scenario does not compare to that scenario. They should have killed.
But they've set a precedent, though. They've already set a precedent. If you are running from somebody and they pew in the back, they can say that's self-defense. Then if that's the case, Karmelo is self-defense.
Yeah.
If they can run up on Trayvon Martin, a kid walking home minding his business, and you instigate a fight with this kid and unalive him and say it's self-defense, then Karmelo is self-defense.
Yeah.
You see, they keep setting these precedents based on race, and when the inverse happens, then they say, oh, it ain't self-defense no more. No.
Exactly.
It has to be equal across the board.
Tariq.
Right?
Exactly.
Yeah, but they got a silver. They using like stuff like the gun falling out from the kid. Like you know what I'm saying? It's like extenuating circumstances in these cases.
Sir, let me ask you this. Name one case in the history of this country where the dominant society has justified a black person using lethal force to defend themselves against a white person. Name one case where they said it was cool.
Well, I would definitely have to. We can talk about Tupac. Tupac shot the cop in the ass. You know, I hate to use celebrities, but when the guy was in Atlanta, when the dude was assaulting the guy and he got off of that, Tupac shot the cop in the ass. Where they had the illegal guns and stuff like that. Like I said, I hate to use that as an example, but I'm sure there's cases, bro.
Sir,
like I'm sure there's cases.
They were on Tupac's bumper ever since, sir. They were on Tupac's bumper ever since.
They don't change the fact that he got away with it.
And they ultimately sent him to jail, and they ultimately railroaded Tupac in jail.
Yeah, for grape, but not for
he
that.
Didn't grape anybody. That's what I'm saying.
That's what he went to jail for. Was great. He got away with shooting the cops in the ass in Atlanta.
No, and then they got him on a proxy. They got him on a humbug as revenge. That's what that great
But he walked in Atlanta for shooting 2 white cops in the ass.
Right,
That's fact.
and they were going to get him, and they ended up getting him on that case, and that's why Suge had to bail him out.
Don't gang bang grape women, and don't be in a scenario where you accuse of gang banging and raping women.
You think Tupac raped somebody?
I said, don't put yourself in position with I forgot the Haitian Jack and all these weirdos where you can be accused of raping that weird
They
lady.
can do that anywhere.
Not if you're not associated. If you weren't in that building, if you're not in that hotel room, you're not associated.
For that anywhere. You can get accused anywhere doing that.
I don't agree with that, Tariq.
Yeah, you can.
I've never been accused of that, so I don't know. I've been college,
but that doesn't say it can't happen. You can walk by and brush on somebody.
In the position. I got 2 sons. I got 2 sons. Man. You put yourself in that position as a black man. Yeah, black, white. They can put you in. They can put you down. But if he's at church somewhere, they can't say you're in a hotel room raping a lady, bro. Like that's just not gonna happen.
What kind of logic is that? You got to be in church all the time?
Whatever. Like not in that scenario. If you're in your home,
no. People get flexually assaulted in churches, so that church ain't gonna save you. You know how many punks up in church that have been touched on, or touching on folks. The church is not a sanctuary.
Yeah, right.
That don't matter. Anything can happen. You can get a false accusation anytime, sir. So yeah, Tupac really didn't get away with that. You understand? And plus, he didn't know that they were cops. He saw that there were people out there harassing somebody. They were off duty, and those cops were doing some shit they weren't supposed to be doing. You understand? That's how that got swept under the rug. So let's put it all in context, sir. Those cops were out there doing some shit they weren't supposed to be doing. You understand? Let's put it all in context. He didn't unalive them either. Come on, TMP. Unmute yourself, sir.
TMP.
All right. And right, Pac wasn't even in the room. The hell you talking about? Pac, he shouldn't have done all. Pac wasn't even in the room when all that shit.
I said he shouldn't associated with these type of people.
Who knows what people are going to do? What you mean he shouldn't have? You don't know.
Haitian Jack had a representation. Haitian Jack had a what's the name?
Everybody has a reputation. He didn't have a reputation for raping no damn body.
Doing some underhanded weird shit like he over here. Doing shit against his own community.
Brother, you are. Thank you, brother. This brother just tossing shit on the wall. Thank you. Good Lord. Now I don't believe your lineage. You just tossing crap on the wall. Get out of here.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Man.
I really wish you could
But he's tap dancing. Get the hell out of here.
Right.
The hell? He should have been in church somewhere. What kind of freaking logic is that?
Don't be gangbang.
That's tether logic. Is he Haitian? Some people keep saying he's Haitian.
That motherfucker stupid.
All right, get the hell out of here.
Right.
That's tether talk. That dude sounds like a tether.
Yeah.
Come on now.
He's just a mark. Like that.
Listen.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, a lot of these people
Bring him up
like that. There's a lot of tethers out here really performing right now. They're using this Karmelo case to audition.
Like you gotta be a major.
All right. A lot of these folks especially man, we've been seeing some of these tethers outside the courthouse, these tethers hopping online, or we've been checking pedigrees. Boy, these tethers out here, Karmelo shouldn't have did it. I'm black. And I did agree with Karmelo them. And the black community need to stop supporting people like Karmelo. Oh, they're really laying it on thick.
That's Maxwell.
These tethers are laying it on thick,
crap,
ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
You understand? See, they're trying to weaponize a shared racial phenotype to try to validate anti-FBA
I don't know.
agendas here. They're trying to use their physical melanin as a shield to legitimize critiques that the dominant society they want to push out, but they can't say it out loud without looking blatantly racist.
So what?
So they're running out here trying to get their Candace Owens clout with these people.
Yeah, no, hell no. We don't accept that.
They're trying to act like they're insiders. So yeah, we're from the community, so we can critique them for you. And we're like, no, you're not from the damn community. You ain't got nothing to do with us. They're trying to score proximity points with the dominant society. They're trying to get brownie points. They're going out of their way to condemn Karmelo and then to condemn really the black community. You see? They're trying to say, look, I'm one of the good ones. I don't agree with those black people. See, they're trying to secure favor, funding, social standing, They're trying to throw us under the bus so they can get some butter biscuits.
Zippity day.
Yeah, and notice how the conversation, it always goes from the individual to the collective. Notice the play.
Good God Almighty, these brain dead motherfuckers is killing me, man.
They use him as a proxy to indict all of us.
Right.
It's always with the black community, they need to stop supporting criminals. It's part of the black culture, supporting criminals like Karmelo. I ain't gonna support him just because he's black.
Karmelo wasn't no criminal.
It's always
Karmelo
all
was
of us
damn near straight
somehow.
A student. So what's criminal about that?
You understand? They're trying to, it's always the whole lineage is indicted with these tethers. You dig? They're trying to manufacture a pathology about us as foundational Black Americans to justify systemic mistreatment of us. See, they're being ventriloquist dummies for white tea supremacy.
Yep. That's right.
You know, they know that when these white tea people get out here saying that bullshit, it's going to have an immediate backlash. But if they can get some tether to parrot that nonsense for them, they can launder their white tea supremacy through a melanated face. So they're trying, they're so desperate, they're just knocking each other over trying to get those butter biscuits. And family, this isn't new, by the way. This is exactly what they were doing during the Black Lives Matter era. Yeah. This is the same finesse
Black Lives Matter, man.
They were doing during Black Lives Matter. Over a decade ago, they were doing the same shit. What about black on black crime? We need to, if we're gonna be mad about this, we need to be mad about the crime in Chicago. And back then, we were like, hey, where are these fools coming from?
Yeah, that's what they used to.
Like, where the hell are all these Sambos coming from?
Right.
And then that's what really started delineation, ladies and gentlemen. During the Black Lives Matter era, we kept hearing all of these butter biscuit eating Sambos.
Everything he about to describe, me and Lady Che seen with our own eyes back in 2020.
And we started, because we were going to all of these cities, and, you know, we know each other. So we're like, hey, man, whose man is that? I don't know. I thought you knew him. We started asking questions about these Sambos, and we noticed nobody knew them.
Yeah.
These Sambos would just pop out of nowhere. What about black on black crime? We got leave these white people alone.
Fuck all them Sambo Rambo.
And y'all go look at videos. Y'all remember it was always some crooked wig Manny from Angola somewhere walking around with a sign. Black Lives Matter. It should matter in the black community. They were really going out of their way with buck dancing. They go out there to a protest and then they start twerking and doing all types of dumb, weird ass stuff.
Twerking.
We had to sit back and say, who are these people? Who the hell are these people?
Twerking, man. Twerking at these rallies and protests.
God damn.
We witnessed it with our own eyes.
No, this is disgusting. Disturbing. He's saying it out loud.
Somebody was saying here at least what now? Okay, Mr. Maxwell, what was you saying there? Biggie 5423, Big Easy. Salute, big homie. Oh, okay.
This is Mr. Maxwell. He in California, Shabaka.
No, okay. He says at least they're not cooning in Westminster.
Mm-hmm. No, they're doing it in Aurora now.
I'm in Aurora, man. I want that house right near my little area. Like,
in a stand your ground state, you have no duty to retreat. Right. And the cold part about it is, Mr. Maxwell, in California, they say in California, if a motherfucker come Amaru,
it's Khalifa.
But they tell you in California that self-defense is meaning that you avoid getting hit and you can't return no type of retaliation.
Yeah, that's some
shit
bullshit.
Crazy.
DSB said,
hey, Deuce in the Quarter says, I'm going to be real people that talk like the guy Tariq is talking to. I wouldn't want this bastard around me. Dude talking like he a hoe. Damn, Deuce in the Quarter. All right, okay. And Deuce in the Quarter said that motherfucker might have caught a two-piece something special up to him talking about some damn black on black crime. Go talk to the government about that. Well, Deuce in the Quarter, you get no argument from me.
That dude is an off-brand. Every time he calls in, he gets worse and worse. He get ballsier and ballsier. Okay.
Yeah.
Every time he calls it, Aurora, Denver, Colorado. Oh wow, he's always got some fucking off-brand cool shit going on. Like, look, you gonna be disrespectful to the black community by being, argumentative and shit. Why call it?
Right.
You know he's gonna clown you.
Oh, Starte Jones in the building. Salute.
You know he's gonna clown you. Like, why do that? And then, like, look, we got enough problems staying out of the motherfucking news for fuck shit. There you go ahead and add to it, cause I'm gonna
Starte Jones.
No, you're not.
G1. Philly salute. And shalom, beloved family. MLMR to you, Jesse Perry. Salute to all the wonderful minds. Starte Jones. Okay, Starte. Oh, yeah. I think I've interacted with Sister on here before.
Yeah, she's been here several
times.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing?
Khalifa want to get on TV and be like the MGM line.
She's trying to get him off pistachios. No, not
That dude does not represent Aurora.
Uh-oh.
I rebuke that. I rebuke him.
She want to play kitty keys.
Uh-oh. Yeah, not over the laptop, Kitty. No. No, Kitty, not over the laptop.
She muted that live stream I did city council. She muted the whole thing. I'm like, God damn it.
But only thing I can say is fuck Metcalf. Okay. Free Karmelo Anthony. He's innocent.
That's right.
They shuffled that kid out the back.
And if Metcalf's daddy would have taught him some goddamn respect, man, you know what I'm saying? He probably wouldn't have got what the fuck he deserved. You see?
Yeah.
I had to be a motherfucking regular.
Maybe he's a fucking degenerate.
He's a motherfucking racist. Like, that motherfucker right
there. No, that's just it though, Lady Che. Metcalf's daddy is a fucking racist. You see? And his son fucked around and found out that the day of the ass scratcher, the Yassa boss, the coon, Uncle Remus shit, that day is over, cat.
It's over.
It's through.
They don't count for the whites, though. They don't count for the whites. We're talking about black people acting like that. That don't count for the whites. The whites are out doing the white thing they always do. Lie.
Yeah. Now, they talk about all this shit like Charlie Kirk, who got kicked off the planet, right? Well, what about all the black on black crime? Well, motherfucker, you ain't talking about all the white on white crime. Shit, crime is crime.
Right. That part.
Right.
Yeah, they kill me with that bullshit. And then as soon as you tell them that, man, Shabaka, you're a goddamn arrogant black bastard. Yes, I am.
They were right on that.
Yeah, I mean, man, come on, man.
No, you know?
I mean, and look what they did to our man there, man, in New York, where that white boy choked him. And that man was hungry. He was dehydrated.
Jordan Neely.
Yeah.
Jordan Neely.
Yeah, Jordan Neely. Look what they did to him. And do you know how fucking humid it gets in New York City? And one thing I learned about humid ass climate in the summer months, man, you're gonna lose a whole lot of water.
Yep.
A
whole lot of water.
That Penny King, he must not have been a Michael Jackson fan ever in his motherfucking life. Right. He had the audacity to do that.
He just sent a black man.
That motherfucker was hungry and delirious or whatever. Like, them fools could have reached out in their wallet, pulled out a buck or two, gave to them. They could have opened up their lunch sack and gave them a piece of fucking whatever, bag of chips, an apple, something, right? Instead, they let some fucking white boy come up behind a motherfucker that look like Michael Jackson and choke him the fuck out and let him die there. Like, fans at all.
Nope.
And then you see the part, Lady Che, where old boy who was being choked out was trying to break Penny's hole, and then the other white boy's going to take away the brother's hand away from trying to break the hole.
Those was tethers.
Yep.
It was Tether that.
Oh, that was a Tether that did that.
Oh, they didn't go to trial. They didn't go to
It was
jail.
Tethers. They was holding them down.
Then they need their asses whooped.
They was listening to that white boy.
If any damn thing, they should have been knocking that motherfucker upside the head who was choking out the brother.
Yeah.
No, they let him do it.
They subsisted in it.
Right, but they didn't
Yeah,
go-
that was some real coward ass shit, boy. I tell you that.
Everybody got off that train like he was acting up.
Mhm.
That's what that's.
Uh-oh.
Instead of
That's
giving
that
up their
coward shit.
food or money or.
I'm gonna let the video continue though. Shabaka's on the call.
I said like they could have gave us some food or a little bit of money. There's how many motherfuckers on the subway? You mean tell me nobody could reach down in their pocket and give them a little change or whatever, or break out a fucking apple or a bag of chips or something?
Thank you, DSB.
They could have done a whole bunch of shit. Instead, they were acting like all fucking scared. Since when? You're in New York fucking City on the fucking
New
subway.
York City.
When the fuck are you scared for real? Like, stop
Mhm.
playing. It take a real motherfucker to ride that subway.
Right. It really do.
You know what I mean? You got rats on there. You got fucking whatever on there. You got people living under the subway. And now these motherfuckers go act, oh my god, all scared and shit. Come on, man.
Neely.
Like, that's fucking stupid.
He's screaming at
And
me.
you're like, you choked out Michael Jackson. For real, like, come on, cuz. Like, this is
Choke him
fucking
out.
like, that's like saying everybody to go down the fucking Skid Row or in that area
Yeah.
is not scared.
Yeah.
Or isn't scared. Or is like scary. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. Right? Everybody who got off the LA Greyhound, they, you know, like they weren't scared. Yeah, right.
Right.
Right? Come on now. Like all of a sudden now everybody's like, and he was screaming, he was yelling, and he was yelling. I'm like, come on. He didn't make no moves to hit nobody. He was just expressing himself. And unless you and how the fuck New York could act like that? Like they never walked past not one motherfucking homeless person ever in their goddamn life who was fucking on one or just fucking like talking to himself or, you know, being a little bit animated. Come on now, like that doesn't even make any sense. Surely you had to walk by 50 fucking homeless people just to get the subway.
All right.
Mm-mm-mm.
All right, let me let the video continue. Shout out to the viewers. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Hey, Khalees, man.
And then we start researching and we start seeing these damn foreign last names. Like, wait a minute. Okay, there's a common denominator here. These are tethers.
Yep.
These people ain't even from our lineage. That's why they're out here throwing us under the bus with all of this off-code behavior. They're not on. These people are aligning with the dominant society against us. And they're infiltrating us. That's why delineation had to pop off. Yeah?
Right.
So listen.
Oh, no, you weren't.
They're trying to run the same play. But it's not working this time because delineation is in full effect right now. Because we're calling this stuff out in real time. And see, the dominant society, they're losing their favorite weapons because it's not working no more. You're not going to be able to hide behind those melanated tethers no more. Because we're quickly exposing their play. See, once you expose the ventriloquist, the dummy loses its power. See, by identifying and calling out that performative buck dancing for exactly what it is, it's an audition for white tea approval from people who are not of our lineage and our culture. We neutralize their ability to use that play against our lineage. You see, that's why delineation is, that's why they don't like delineation. That's why they're so mad at it, because this play they're running, we're messing up their little butter biscuit money. That's why that delineation is whooping that ass and they don't like it, because now this play ain't working like they want it to work. See, we're stripping the camouflage of generic blackness. For decades, the dominant society, they relied on a very specific trick. Get anybody with a little bit of melanin, put them in front of a microphone and say, hey, look, this black person here says the black community ain't shit. And we're like, no, he's a hostile outsider like you. Both of y'all ain't shit, and both of you are hostile towards us, and you brought him around, so you're at fault. You're practicing white supremacy. Yeah? And this is not some kind of internal community critique. This person is not of our community. So we blew the whole cover. By establishing that the foundation of Black American lineage
Right.
is very specific, we stripped away the camouflage. You understand? See, we've neutralized the melanated mouthpieces out here. The entire power of that performative tap dancing relies on the illusion of authority, as if they're experts on the Black community. When these tethers would buck dance for the dominant society, Karmelo, y'all supporting that Karmelo, no, trying to scold us.
Right.
See, they were hoping for the assumption that they spoke for us. Delineation neutralized that. So they get up there and talk all that gibberish. We check their lineage, we call them out, we expose that they have no cultural or historic connection to our lineage. You can't use them to legitimize your anti-FBA bias.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And see, the dominant society, they reward these people with media spots, funding, proximity to power, because delineation has made the foundation of Black American community hyper aware. And these mouthpieces, they have zero influence over us at all. You understand? We don't listen to them, and we actively debunk them because they can't effectively sway or pacify us at all. Their value to white tea supremacy has plummeted.
Yep.
So the dominant society, they're realizing you paying for a mouthpiece that we openly reject. That's a bad investment. That scam is drying up.
Right.
That's why they're trying so hard right now. They're trying very hard. It really ain't working. Oh, they're going hard body right now. It ain't working.
Nope.
Y'all ain't getting that butter biscuit money like that. This is why the white tea supremacists, they got to try to come out here on their own and try to do it, which is good. That's good. They got to do the dirty work themselves, which is good. Put it on out there on the line. Don't try to hide behind no tether.
Right.
We're going to still call you out. Don't hide behind a tether. You say all that bullshit. Send your chuds out here. That's what we need. Send more of them out there.
Yeah, and they did.
So we can handle that.
Another one.
You understand? See, we want you to overplay your hand.
Yeah, I think so.
Come on now.
Out there.
Yeah, because when you overplay your hand, that gets all of us on code. Neely Fuller talked about this. Yeah, when they start trying to smash down and get real brutal, that gets us on code. We get super on code. Just like everybody's getting on code about not going to these foreign businesses like that, like we used to. People are talking about pulling back and prioritizing Black businesses. Yeah, when we start getting attacked by these people, we get on code.
Yeah.
So they can play that game if they want to. Yeah.
Come sit down with you.
Man. And using the melanated tethers, that's not going to work. We got to force these people to show their hand. That's what Neely Fuller says. No, make them show their hand. Make them put it all the way out there on the line. All that covert shit. No. We shut down the proxy war. White tea supremacists, make them lose their buffer classes. If you want to railroad a foundation of Black American in the justice system or the court of public opinion, you can't outsource it no more. You're going to have to do it, which is going to get us on code. Delineation forces the people who's running the system and the media executives and the prosecutors and the politicians to step out from behind the curtain.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to push a racist narrative, do it with your own face.
Right.
And with your own voice.
So
we can get on code on your
behind the curtain.
Right?
Yep.
Come on
These
now.
are great and wonderful arms.
We remove these non-FBA tether shields, and we ensure that the blame for the railroading of people like Karmelo and others go right where it belongs, on white tea supremacist society. No more distractions, no more debates about infighting. We clear the smoke from the battlefield. When the justice system starts acting in bad faith, the tracks leads directly to the architects of systemic racism. You don't get plausible deniability. You hold on to your racism. Yeah? Man. Let me see. Let's get a couple of more people in here. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's why that FBA delineation movement is whooping that ass. That's why they don't like it, because of shit like this right here. They can't sit up here and be proxies no more. They can't get the proxy bag.
Yep,
we done dried up that little hustle for them. Just like with TMP. TMP, yeah, there's some tether vibes, TMP. All right. There's some tether vibes.
TMP.
Yeah.
All right.
TMP don't represent
I
this.
rebuke
Man.
these bad vibes.
Let me see who we got, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all raise your hand. Raise your hand.
Behind me.
Man. Yeah, he did sound like kind of a cop.
And
He did kind of sound like a cop. Yeah, bringing up that whole Tupac thing.
like Jesus Christ. Like, God,
Bringing up that Tupac thing. He did kind of sound like a cop, by the way, because a lot of cops were upset with Tupac for popping those cops down in Atlanta. A lot of police were very upset with him over that. That's why they were targeting Tupac and trying to railroad him. Yeah.
Baby.
Stop.
He did sound kind of coppish. Yeah. Yeah, talking about Tupac. Tupac didn't unalive them people, and those cops were doing some shit they weren't supposed to do. But they were very mad at Tupac.
Yeah, they were.
Doing surveillance on him and all that stuff. And then he got caught up with that case up there. He got accused of a grape. He wasn't even in the room. Yeah. Yeah, so they had it out for Pac. And remember, they kept throwing charges at Pac. Pac had a whole bunch of different cases. They kept throwing cases at Pac.
Yep.
It wasn't just the graping case that he didn't indulge in. Yeah. Man, y'all remember that woman, whatever her name was, the accuser, where she was on Vlad? Good Lord. Boy, I could have jumped through the screen. Boy, that broad, man. Oh, she was a piece of work, man. She was a piece of damn work. Man. All right, raise your hand. Let me get the family in here. Royale, let's get Royale in here. Royal, what's up, Royal? Hop on in, Royal.
You're not missing shit.
Royal, what's up, brother? Hop on in, Royal.
I'm a girl.
Hey, Miss Royal, how are you?
I'm well, and you?
I am good. Well, what city you in, and what's your ethnicity?
I'm in Irving, Texas, and my mom's from America. My dad's Jamaican.
Oh, there you go. So what's on your mind, dear?
So I've dealt with
She's
Frisco
down there
police.
by Cowboy
I was helping a
Stadium.
friend. She was getting a divorce. Her husband got tired of paying for the house.
Yeah.
So I went there to help her move while she was at work. And she had a crazy ex-boyfriend that threatened me, asked me why I was in strange fruited.
Wow.
And I videotaped them because after 3 calls and nothing, I videotaped them because he came and kicked in the door. And they brought 4 police women, so I knew he wasn't getting arrested, to the house. And I guess he said he was going to unalive himself. So they took him to the hospital. Even though I showed them video of him threatening me, I showed him a video of him swinging at me, but he hit my tablet instead. And so I don't know if it's okay if I show the video of me that I recorded.
No, not right now. Just email that to me. Email me. Just email that because that's I don't want to. I don't know what's going to be shown, and TikTok is funny. So thank you, dear. Thank you. No, because I don't know what's going to be shown, and TikTok is real funny style. So, but email it to me. Let's try it that way. Just email it to me. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Let me see. Excuse me. There's a lot going on. All right, let's get VVR. VVR, didn't you get on last night, VVR? Hold on, let me see what we got. Let me see. Y'all raise your hand. Who bring up Agent 2.0? Who is that? Or where's Agent 2.0? Where is he? Agent 2.0, where are you? Are y'all raise your hand? Yeah. All right, let me see who we got. Okay, hold on. Let me get it. Who is Agent? I don't see who y'all talking about. All right, let me see. Where we at? I don't see who y'all talking about. Yeah, okay, I see him. Okay. This guy. Okay, that guy. Okay. Yeah, hop on in. This Democrat shield. Yeah, what's up, guy?
What's going on, man? You had a chance to come up yesterday. Why didn't you come up?
I don't go on troll spaces. I don't legitimize y'all lying Democrat shills. I don't legitimize.
Tell me
you.
something.
Yeah, y'all want clout.
Your in-laws, are they tethers?
Okay, yes, okay. So stop fantasizing about some.
Are they
damn
tethers?
laws. Yeah, just stop fantasizing. Sir.
tethers?
You are
Yeah,
though.
your wife's a
You are.
mulatto, right?
You are.
Your father's
your wife, your boyfriend is a mulatto too. Your boyfriend is a mulatto. Your boyfriend is a mulatto. No, he's not. No, he's not. I mean, your boyfriend is right. Yes, sir. Yeah. This is a lying tether, sir.
All right, Marcus.
You can't lie on me. You can't lie on me, tether. Everybody knows me. They don't know you.
Marcus.
Sir, that's not offensive. Girlfriend.
Come on, Marcus.
Come on, okay.
You know that you're lying.
Girlfriend, you're not offended.
Marcus.
Sir,
you're
you just a
lying.
liar. They know me. They don't know you. They know me. They don't know you. Look how sassy you are. You know how much of a sassy punk you are to call up lying about a man,
Marcus,
lying about my wife. You know how much of a punk you are?
Is a mulatto.
Okay, they're telling me to get rid of you. Okay, yeah, they told me to get rid of you. You know how much of a middle-aged, you're a middle-aged punk. Yeah, you a Gen X punk. You sitting up here lying about a married woman because you want to be the married woman, don't you? You a sassy punk. And you struggling with your sexuality, sir. Sitting up here just rattling off lies. Men don't do that. You've accepted being a punk. You understand? Just saying shit. Your in-law, the wife, daddy, Haitian and shit. No. You just saying shit because you can't do a goddamn thing about delineation, sir. Your pussy is just itching with anger because you can't do nothing about delineation. We've delineated on your tether, punk ass, and you just mad just to be mad. And I think he's the Democrat shill. And you mad because Kamala didn't get elected, and now them LGBT rights didn't kick in for you. So them bussy payments didn't come through. That's what you mad at. Sir, you're very mad because the Democrats didn't get in office. All right? So get mad and whining about me, that ain't gonna work. You think you're gonna lie to me? Everybody knows me. They know me. I've been around for a long time. They don't know your wide bussy self. They don't know you. And these tethers sit up making these marathon spaces whining about me because you can't do nothing because you powerless. You can tell how powerless somebody is. They sitting up just lying all day. These people sit up in rooms for hours. I'm talking about 12, 13, 14 hours lying about me, just making up weird shit. And how's that working for you? And you an old punk. You're not a young punk. You an OG punk.
Oh, God.
You got gray bussy hairs, brother. You sitting up lying about another man. You ain't got no woman. Your woman wouldn't respect you doing that. You an old punk. If you are a man who had a woman sitting up lying about another man, your woman cooch would dry up. Women don't like that. Women were like, why are you lying on that man? I'm sorry. He just perturbs me. I'm about to leave you, nigga. I didn't know I got with a punk. The woman would leave you. Hey. Like, wait a minute. You didn't tell me you were a punk? Agent, whatever your name is, we know you ain't got no woman, punk. You coming to terms with your little sexuality. And let me tell you something. These punks, these dudes, this is how they flirt. They sit around, you a dude whining about another man, lying about another man, and then when they start talking about somebody's wife, those dudes are sexually attracted to niggas. That dude probably has a life-size poster of me at his house.
Oh my God.
This nigga has a life-size poster of me with a cardboard cutout.
Oh my God.
You understand? And he be dancing and twerking in front of it. He's that kind of punk. Come on, agent, whatever your name is. You a weird, freaky punk, sir. You real obsessed with another man for your sexuality to be other than bussified, sir.
Wow.
Whining about my wife? Who talks about and lying about a dude's wife? Because you want to be the wife.
Stop.
Mr. Agent, whatever, Mr. Punk. I bet your butterball built ass be walking around your house in a sundress.
Oh my God.
And you stuff your bra with pillowcases and you put
Why are you mad?
a cushion in your back, in your drawers to make it look like you got ass, and then you put on a bob wig and you walk around. My name is Peanut. Hey, Tariq, what you want for dinner? My name is Peanut. You cosplay as my lady.
Oh my God.
You be in the kitchen cooking for the cardboard cutout.
Lord.
What you want for dinner today, Daddy?
Lord.
You want some spaghetti? I am Peanut. Okay. You be making dinner for my cardboard cutout, nigga. I made you some casserole, Tariq. Okay.
Oh God.
You that kind of punk. You're real disturbing, sir. You're dressing up like my wife. Cosplaying as my lady.
Oh God.
What else do you be doing with the cardboard?
Oh my God.
Nigga, do you bend over
Oh God.
and spread your bussy?
Damn.
I don't like that.
Oh,
I'm uncomfortable with that. It's time, cardboard cutout Tariq. I want to do some things. It's my birthday. Dude, you're very disturbing.
Oh, stop it now.
oh my God.
With that type of obsession for another man?
Stop.
Nigga, do you hear yourself? Do your parents know you are an old punk? Because, you know, older people listen to me. I get a lot of elderly people listen to me. What if your parents listen to me and they recognize you and you go visit your parents and your grandmother, your sweet grandmother is sitting on the porch, you're like, baby, I heard you call up Tariq.
Oh, that's good, Shabaka.
Baby, I tried to pray that off you.
What's that?
It's still on you?
What you just text me?
You still ain't right, baby?
Oh, okay.
I didn't know it was still on you like that, baby. I tried to pray it off you when we was in church when you was a
You
teenager.
talking about it in the private chat, right?
I didn't know it was still on you, baby. We're gonna have to, me and your granddaddy gonna have to pray for you, baby. They're gonna have to pray that bussified spirit off you, sir. They're gonna have to. You an OG punk, sir, disrespecting and your grandparents are very disturbed, sir. They listen to me. They don't like you being an old punk.
I don't like it.
Damn.
Why are you so angry?
They don't want it on you, sir. They know you're a punk. Calling up here crying about a man's wife lying. Tariq, your in-law, what your in-law had to eat today? What your in-laws doing, Tariq? Your wife is a mulatto. Okay, her daddy is Haitian and Puerto Rican and shit. What? You know how sassy you are? The hell? What kind of niggas out here in these streets, man? I think they put a lot of estrogen in the foods, man. They put way too much estrogen in the foods.
Way too much.
Good freaking grief. Man. Good Lord. I hear my queen now. I hear my queen now. I think I hear her. What's up, dear? What you doing? Hey, can you get that 7-Up out the freezer before it gets too cold? Yeah, it's something going on with these punks. Yeah, my lady, house shoes shuffling. Yeah, this nigga, he sound like he has on a nipple ring on his damn titty.
Oh my God.
Good grief. Obsessed with another dude's woman. Because he wants to be that. Yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me. Man. Yeah. Hold on. I think he's listening. Did I hear footsteps? Is that who I think it is? Is that the other woman? Is that her? Good Lord, these niggas are scary. I'm telling you, these obsessed punks, they're very, very scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's Pride Month too. So yeah, he's really showing out. He's getting ready for the parade. So he's at home sewing up a pride dress.
Oh
man, hey Tariq, what your in-laws doing?
Lord.
He's getting his pride outfit ready. He's coordinating with Billy Porter. He's getting it ready.
Oh God.
Billy Porter, oh hell no, man. That was disgusting. Seeing that
he gonna have a hula skirt.
Academy Awards wearing a dress.
Man.
Oh hell no.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, he's in there sewing you can hear the sewing machine in the back. He's sewing that dress, mad and being sassy. Hold on. He's mad and sassy sewing that dress. Wait, I'm about to show out at the Pride Parade. Ooh, wait till they see this. Ooh, boy, they gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be fierce. Wonder what Tariq doing. Ooh, let me let the back out a little bit more. Ooh, I gotta have a little bussy opening. Oh, I need some more string because my hips is wide. This nigga sewing a punk dress.
Oh my God.
What's up, dear? Come here, dear, my lady laughing. That nigga sewing a pride dress. You bitch ass. Hold on. Ooh. I want my stomach out. Hold on. Let me sew an opening. And let me put some rhinestones on it. Ooh, I'm gonna be iridescent at this motherfucker. Ooh. Old sassy punk. Man, you're sewing a pride dress, whining about another nigga. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. I'm embarrassing your damn parents. Good grief. Man. Oh, goodness. Let me see. All right. Can we get one more, ladies and gentlemen? Can we get one more? Good Lord. These Pride Month punks is showing out, man. Good Lord.
Oh, my God.
Good grief.
Oh, y'all don't follow it.
Man. Y'all raise your hand. Let me get y'all in here.
No, we don't.
All right. Let me see who we got. Let me see.
Oh, roughed up. 15.
Any more punks in here? Got to see.
Oh, they did.
That agent, what's his name? Agent 2.0. He is an agent.
Oh, they did.
A big old sassy overweight punk. An old middle-aged sassy punk. Jealous of a man and jealous of a nigga's wife. What kind of shit is that? I'm gonna throw Tariq. I'm gonna make me a cat suit. It's gonna be purple. Oh, wait till you see this. Ooh, I'm gonna wear. I'm gonna put all the rainbow colors on it, and I'm gonna sew a red, black, and green flag on it. I'm a Pan-African punk. Oh, sassy ass. Anyway, all right, let me see who else we got. I'll be up here all night clowning. Let's see who else we got. Who else we got? Let me see. Shout out to everybody in here. Good Lord. Nigga jealous of my damn woman. The hell is that, man? Oh, yeah. One more. We'll get one more. Y'all have me up here all damn day. We'll get one more, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get one more. Let's get a good one in here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get one more, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait. Agent Punk, hop back on, Agent Punk. Are you over there making an Agent Punk? Does your family know about your sexuality, sir? Do they know that you're an old middle-aged punk? Okay, yeah. I got your picture of your wife, Tariq. Well, I'm gonna sew some pajamas just like her. I got a picture. I got a picture of her, Tariq.
Right there, ain't you? Look at you.
I got a picture just like that. I'm dressed like her, Tariq.
Yeah,
I got a whole bunch of pictures of your family, Tariq. Because I got an announcement. I'm pregnant.
Look at you.
I'm pregnant too. I'm having a man birth.
I will derail you.
Girl, stop it. Get out of here. Hope you got pictures of my lady.
Oh,
Because you want to be her. Good Lord. Shout out to my beautiful family, by the way. Lord. Yeah, posting pictures of my kids because you can't have none, sir. Because you can't have kids giving up your pussy.
Project Leroy, 920.
You got to fake pregnancies. You got to fake like you're pregnant. You make bussified maternity clothes. I'm about to make me a cat food with a stomach. I'm gonna make myself look pregnant. I'm gonna make a Lane Bryant's maternity dress. That's you, nigga. Lord. Good Lord. All right. That's the real obsessed sassy queen.
Right.
Yeah, there's a punk. These are dudes who's coming to terms with their sexuality. That's what that's about. All right. Let me see who we got. Oh my goodness. Can we get one more? Let's get one more, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get one more. Who's this? Spotty? Let's get Spottiotti. Spottiotti. Miss Spottiotti, hop on in, Spottiotti. Spottiotti. What's up, Spotty?
I'm not quite sure how I got up here. I think I accidentally clicked.
Okay, so good. Where you from? Good morning, Spotty. Where you from, dear?
Las Vegas.
Shout out to Vegas. I'll be in Vegas next week. How's everything up there?
It's going well. Thank you.
Yes, indeed. Where's your family from originally?
Vegas next week, huh?
I'm a descendant of chattel slavery, so I'm African American, Black American. Yeah.
What part of the South is your family from?
As far as I can recollect, at least speaking to my grandmother, they come out of Arkansas.
Any immigrants in the family? Any immigrant descendants in the family?
No. Yeah.
So you think they're from Arkansas?
My dad's side, they're like from Philadelphia, the east side.
Okay. What you do up there in Vegas?
I work for a insurance company.
That's beautiful. Are you dating a white man up there?
No.
Okay, I'm just asking. No shit. I'm just asking. All right, sis. But anyway, thank you so much. Thank you, dear. Thank you so much. All right. I don't know when people don't be knowing. All right. I'm not gonna press it. I ain't gonna press it. Shit. When people don't be knowing what the I don't know. I wasn't gonna even press it. She was cool. I don't know. All right. Man.
I've been talking.
All right. Let's see who we are. Can we get one more? Who we got? Raise the hands in that comment section, ladies and gentlemen. Raise the hand. Raise those hands, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Raise those hands. Let me get you in here. We got a lot of people. What's up, Brother McCall in the building? Brother McCall. Y'all shout out Brother McCall. Let's see who we got. Who's that? What's your name? DP? Let's get DP. DP, what's up, DP? DP, what's up, DP?
Hey, how you doing, Elder?
Hey, what's up, DP? How are you, sir?
Oh, chilling. How you doing?
I'm good, man. What city you in, bro?
I'm in Beverly Hills right now. I work.
Oh, cool. So what's on your mind?
Beverly Hills.
Nothing, man. It's just a pleasure to meet you, man. I've been listening to you on the internet, so I was surprised to see you on TikTok.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm enjoying the show tonight, man. There's a beautiful show going on.
Thank you so much. We chops it up. Let's get. Thank you, brother. Let's get Diva. Miss Diva.
Yes.
Hey, Diva.
Yes. Hey, how are you?
I'm good. What's going on with you, beloved?
You know what? Once again, I'm up all night. But anyway, I know you talking about different things, but I just wanted to share something with you. I was on the Joy Reid website, whatever.
Okay.
And there was a brother that was talking about what happened to us after after slavery ended. And he says, well, many people didn't leave the plantation. I said, well, many of us didn't know where to go, what to do after slavery. We didn't know. So we sharecropped and we did what we had to do to raise our families. And then we moved on. And I told the brother, I said, so he was like, well, I can see you a daughter of the plantation. And so I was like, yeah, and I was like, okay, do I take this as a positive or negative? It really bothered me for the last 24 hours. I see you a daughter of the plantation. So I said, okay. So I said, yeah, from the 1800s, 1865, after slavery ended, my family did start as a daughter of the plantation, 8 generations, but we moved on, we fought world wars, we went on through civil rights. My father went to jail, worked on Capitol Hill, blah, blah, blah. I'm Legacy Howard, blah, 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 blah. So then he said, and his last comment was, I said, so what does that mean? He said, I can look at you and see you master's child. This is a brother that I was thinking.
This sound like a tether. He sound like a tether saying all that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, and I got to flip over because I'm gonna see what this last.
Okay, hold on. Okay, thank you, dear. I don't know what happened. Yeah, that's tether talk. That's some weird shit tethers be saying. So they tune in to Joy Reid. All right.
That's not a compliment.
Yeah, that's tether talk.
You want a message.
Yeah, they always try to shame us about slavery. Yeah, we survived that shit. We survived it and became the most influential ethnic group on the damn planet. So yeah, we can pop our collar to that. Your ass didn't survive colonization. You got pushed out of your homeland and had to come over here with us. You had to come over here and get protected by the descendants of freedmen.
Yeah, I got him.
We had another. All right. Yeah, they know who to talk that bullshit to.
Just that one.
Trolls.
No, just that one.
All right. Okay.
This is almost done, and then we're gonna wrap this thing up.
Right. Yeah.
They won't come over here saying all that stuff. Yeah, they won't come over here saying all that.
Yeah,
Jolena, what's up, Jolena? I had you up, Jolena. What's up, Jolena?
Not talking like that.
Jolena, what's up, Jolena? Waiting on Jolena to come on through. Oh, you go Geechee, hop on in.
Hello, I'm Jolena Tabor from Southern Illinois. I'm 55 years old.
Okay.
I have experienced life. I can tell you my heritage. I know who I am. I'm a Black American.
Okay.
You know, my on my dad's side, the Taborns, Zechariah Tabor, they pioneer from Wade County, North Carolina.
Okay.
And before Carrie Mills, I moved back to my small hometown. But before Carrie Mills was established, my ancestors left North Carolina and they came outside and they had their own community. For free Black people and enslaved. On my mother's side,
on the plane.
Well, I'll just tell you about a table side first, long stuff. We live on the
Thank you so much. Okay. What the hell? Okay. Okay. I just want to tell us a whole Henry Gates, this is my life story. What's the context? You just, all right, this ain't the platform. You just rattling off some of your family just for the sake of rattling them off. Okay, and she's drunk sounding. So yeah, this ain't, you have to go to an AA meeting for that now. Yeah. My mom's from South Carolina, Mississippi. I know my grandmother. Okay, all right. Have a good day. All right. You're over there drinking, ma'am. You're just trying to find somebody to talk to. You're not doing that. What you can do, you can call that Agent Punk and talk to him. Y'all can talk about You're liquoring, and you can talk to him while he's sewing clothes.
Oh.
So where your family from? They from South Carolina? Oh, I had dated some men from South Carolina before. Yeah, we had Pride Parade over there before too. You go to Geefy? Okay, I like South Carolina. I love corn on the cob. Sometimes I stick the cob in my bussy.
Oh my God.
That's what I do with it. It's so good.
Man,
So y'all can have a conversation
man.
while
Put
he's
some
sewing.
break on that bullshit, Tariq. That shit stinks, dog.
So yeah, y'all talk to that punk. Call him and talk to him.
Yeah.
Man,
that shit stinks.
Call and talk to that punk.
Right.
Gary, what's up, Gary? Gary OG, what's happening, man? Gary OG, hop on it. Hopefully it ain't nothing bussified, Gary OG, because you only got one follower.
Oh my God.
So your account might be funny style. So y'all keep an eye on Gary OG. Make sure he don't post nothing weird. Gary, what's on your mind, man? Gary, what's on your mind? Hop on, Gary. You keep raising your hand. Gary, hop on, man. Hop on, Gary.
Hurry up, Gary.
All right. Man. All right, Gary. Okay, you keep raising your hand. You ain't saying nothing. All right. Good Lord. Okay, you don't want nothing, Gary. And it might be a Rohan account. That might be a Rohan. Yeah, that might be a Rohan account. Yeah. All right. Let me see. Yeah, can y'all get him out of here? My mods, do I have any mods? Get Gary out of here. Just block him. Yeah, I think that's a Rohan account. All right. Let me see. Sasha, and block Sasha. That's Rohan. Yeah, block Rohan. Block all the Rohan shit. Block Sasha if you can. All right. Man. All right. Let me see. We'll get one more. Can we get one more? Can we get one more, ladies and gentlemen? Coolio Birkin. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to get random people in here. All right. Dolo.
Yo, what's good, Tariq? You hear me?
I can hear you. What's up, Dolo?
Dolo. It's good. So I just wanted to talk about with this this whole Karmelo thing. You know, it's a good and bad thing. The bad part is, you know, two kids' lives would never be the same. One lost his life, and you know, his life would never be the same.
Yeah.
Even though I do believe Karmelo is going to get off and be found innocent. But the good thing about this is it is really exposing a lot of people's transgression, you know, from all sides, from the tether side, from the Black Americans, whoever it is that's, you know, been feeling as if they have to be subservient and docile to the white tea crowd.
Yeah.
So I just want us all to take note of that.
Oh,
that's all.
Thank you so much, man. Absolutely. Let's get Miss Lutz.
Hell no.
Miss Lutz. Ma'am. Miss Lutz.
Not here.
Oh, you didn't mean to get on? Miss Lutz, you didn't mean to get on? Okay, Miss Lutz says she didn't mean to get on. All right. All right. I don't know what she over there doing. Let me see. All right. Well, we don't want to start that. I don't want to have people just hit the button and they don't mean to get on. We don't want that, ladies and gentlemen. We do not want that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get Daryl. I'm just getting random people. Daryl, hop on in. Brother Daryl. All right, Daryl, hop on in.
I'm sorry, Tariq. That was accident.
You didn't mean to get on.
Yeah, definitely. Sorry about that.
It's all right, brother. All right.
Okay.
Brother, you got a strange look. The top part of your face is young and the bottom part is old. You got a young, old face.
A young, old face.
All right. You look like a child in the face and a grandchild, or you look like a grandchild, a grandpa. Yeah, the bottom face is old. You got a very interesting face, brother. You got baby eyes and elder mouth. You got the lower part of your face is old. But you look young from the nose up. What kind of shit is that, brother? Man. All right, brother. That brother look like he takes Dr. Sebi products. All right. And it only just work on one part of his face. It reversed the aging on the top part of his face. All right. He got a YN head and a civil rights chin. Man. Let me see who else we got. Raise them damn hands, ladies and gentlemen, and stop bullshitting. Let's get it popping. We're gonna get a couple more people in here. Let's get it going. Man. Let me see. Raise them hands. Oh, who is this? Come on, man. Y'all raise them hands. Come on. Happy vibes. Let's see. Beautiful flowers. I'm trying to get the things are going so fast. Things are going by so fast. All right. Let me see. What's something? Let's get beautiful flowers. Hold on. I'm trying to get that. Wait. Straight No Chaser. I'm gonna try to get some new faces in here. Straight No Chaser. What's up, Straight No Chaser? I'm gonna get a bunch of y'all in here real quick.
Yes.
What's up? What's up, brother? How are you?
Good. Let me ask you a quick question with the child case.
Yeah.
Were those 5 jurors, were they FBAs?
No, you know what? I keep getting mixed stories about whether they were black or whatever. I don't know. And the white supremacists be lying so much. I don't know if the FBA or what. What's up, Iron?
Hey, what's going on, man? Iron is still on 18 wheels.
Yes,
I'm a truck driver out of Detroit. Well, not Detroit, but Westland.
Yes.
And I used to before I was a truck driver, I was a contractor, and a lot of the brothers used to sit around and debate. And you had a lot of the Kemetic Kings and Freemasons and everything, and a lot of those Moorish Temple brothers. You be clowning on your lives.
Yes,
boy. So it's an honor to speak to you, man. So I just wanted to come up and give you your props, and thanks for everything that you're doing.
Man, I appreciate that. Them scamming ass Morris Science Temple cat. Oh, those are the biggest scam buffoons ever. Lord.
Jesus.
You see a feds run for the hills. Them the biggest scam feds ever.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And people are finally recognizing that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, y'all know the Morris Science Temple dudes are big fed scammers.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Let me see. Who we got? Let me get. Come on, y'all raise them hands, ladies and gentlemen. Raise them hands. All right, we're gonna truly get one more, just one more good one, and then wrap it up. Raise your hand in the chat. Raise your hands in the chat.
The shit out of Shabaka, baby.
Let me see. Raise your hand in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let me see. Cedric, let's get Ced. Damn it, I'm trying to get your own Ced, but your account, something's going on. Some of y'all are raising your hand, but y'all got these weird accounts that's not letting me bring y'all up. Your Hidden Color 6 is coming good. We're grinding. We're at the very last stretch to get the editing done. So we're grinding very hard on this thing. Whew. I was working on this thing today. It's a tedious thing working on this film and doing all of this other stuff in the process. I was at the museum. I had to go up there today because they had to get all the voting machines out, and I was up there. And
Maxwell shot.
Then I have to drive all the way back to the crib and then work on the movie and then do stuff with the kids.
What's going on with you, brother? How you be?
It's a whole thing, but we getting it done. The movie is looking beautiful, man. The movie is looking absolutely beautiful, boy. I'm telling you, I put a lot into this. My heart and spirit is in this movie. Y'all gonna enjoy this.
I know.
As hard as we've been working on this movie, y'all are gonna enjoy the hell out of this.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yes, y'all saw that. I was at this beautiful coffee shop, man. South LA Cafe, right? It's like a block from the Hidden History Museum. That's a Black-owned coffee spot, man. It's right on
Yeah, I
Jefferson,
know
South LA
where it
Cafe. Y'all
is.
need to check it out. The coffee was very,
Man, I know where it's at,
very
man.
good coffee. You know.
Have you been there before?
No, I haven't been to it, but I've passed it. It's over there, man, off of Arlington and Jefferson, where it's Hidden History Museum is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me see. Very, very good coffee.
Yeah.
Man. How can I see the movie? It's going to be in theaters. It'll be in theaters this fall. Yeah, it'll be in theaters this fall. Hidden Color 6 will be in theaters this fall. And it'll be available to stream on Amazon Prime and all that good stuff. But they got another one on Vermont. Yeah, the coffee is very, very good. And I had coffee empanada, very good. If you're in LA, come down to the museum, come down to the Hidden History Museum and stop by there, get you a coffee, come on down to the museum and kick it. Come down tomorrow. We're open tomorrow. Come down to the museum tomorrow. If you're in LA, come get you some Rootwork deodorant. Come get you one of the DVDs or Blu-rays. Come get the Mink Slide album. You can get the Mink Slide album at the Hidden History Museum. You can get some FBA flags. We got the Rootwork deodorant there. Come on down. Come on down. All right. Yes, indeed. Come on down, ladies and gentlemen. This is Rohan. Rohan, is this you? Rohan, is this you? Ladies and gentlemen. Does it come in the box? Yeah, we don't have the box set at the museum, but just come on down and you can come get it. You can come on down and get it. All right. All right. Let me see. I was somebody in the chat room trolling. I wanted him to come on up, but he's scared. So there's another punk. But anyway, let me go ahead and wrap it up. Ladies and gentlemen, go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com and everybody make a contribution to the Hidden History Museum, ladies and gentlemen. Hiddenhistorymuseum.com, ladies and gentlemen. Karen Hunter, I don't rock with Karen Hunter. I don't really rock. I've been on her show before. I don't rock with her. Yeah, because she says a lot of little slick shit. She was kind of acting funny style when I was on her show. I was out there in New York promoting something, and my publicist at the time booked me on her joint, and just it was just that Democrat shield energy that was real funny style. So I don't really rock with her. But anyway, let me see. Yeah, that Democrat shield shit. Yeah, I don't really rock with them. But anyway, let me get up out of here. Go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Go to rootworkstyle.com. Get your Rootwork deodorant. I'm up out of here. Peace.
Rootwork for you. Nah, then else will do. I got that rootwork for you. And reservations for two. Rootwork for you. Nothing else would do. I got that rootwork for you. And reservations for two. I got that rootwork for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rootwork for you. And reservations for two. Stepped out clean, I'm fresh out the door. Natural sin, but it's hitting like more. Confidence high, got me walking real slow. Every move got a vibe, let it flow. Cut your ass from across the room. You smile back, yeah, you felt it too. Ain't no pressure, just energy speaking. But you leaning in like you been seeking. I ain't gotta say much, you can feel that glow. It's deeper than the surface, it's something in my soul. From the roots to the skin, yeah, it's all aligned. Now you right here vibing in my time.
Timeline, goddammit. Oh, God, this commercial is ridiculous. All right, so we're gonna wrap this thing up. Appreciate everybody that tapped in. Shabaka, what is your close?
Okay, so we did roughly about 5.5 hours. Okay, all righty. So, the temperature is starting to creep up out here. You know what I mean? So I'm getting ready to burn up some more of this air conditioning here to keep it cool. You know what I'm saying? All right. So we thank all our people coming in today.
Karmelo defense. That's what's up. Shout out to Lil
Yeah,
Boosie.
yeah. So you confirm that, Brother Che?
I haven't confirmed it. I just seen you put it in the chat.
Yeah. So please confirm it. If Lil Bootsy does that, that'll be real cool because Karmelo is innocent. Okay. Yeah, them crackers just got mad because that young brother went on and defended himself. He's not a thug or a criminal. The dude is a straight A student, has a lot of promise, and probably that punk ass Metcalf was jealous of that with his Neanderthal troglodyte looking funky ass, and fuck Metcalf. He fucked around and found out, and then his father was up there talking some bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Well, hey, Pops, if you would have raised your goddamn son better, man, he would probably still be alive. So I blame his ass, and he should blame his ass, for misguiding his son, figuring that you're going to go up here and just fuck with any black person because you white.
Right.
See?
That part.
So Karmelo, brother, hang in there. Me personally, I'm of the opinion, man, I think Karmelo's going to be getting up out that jail cell, man, in less than 30 days. But it's rough, Karmelo. We know. The water's nasty. Motherfuckers is all crowded around you and shit, wearing them damn jumpsuits and all that. But just hang in there, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Just a rumor so far.
Yeah. So hopefully, it's true. And like I said, that kangaroo court, that goddamn district attorney needs to be disbarred. The fucking judge needs to be disbarred. You see what I'm saying?
Cardi B did disgusting, though.
Huh?
Cardi B called it disgusting, the verdict.
Yeah, she did. And it is disgusting. This man has a great future ahead of him. And as Maxwell Jenkins says, Karmelo did the right thing. He defended himself, period.
Right.
And then keep in mind, it ain't like that Metcalf and Karmelo were not familiar with each other, because more research that I've done, him and his brother was constantly trying to punk this young brother. You see what I'm saying? And he just got tired of it, man, and they fucked around and found out.
Yep. All right, ladies.
And that's my close.
Okay, Shabaka.
I mean, they're raising money now for a better attorney to run that appeal. They're saying they kind of, already you got black people already setting it up like it's gonna be like a couple of years till you get to the appeal. That kind of is discouraging. And I'm like, well, where's all these motherfuckers that people got pulled to make this shit move a little bit?
Right.
If they can move this shit that fast, why can't they move an appeal that fast?
Right. There's some white and I say so.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I was like,
Wait a minute. Lady Che, I'm going to respond to what you said about trial move fast, but how come they can't make the appeal move as fast as the trial? Okay, because what's happening there in the kangaroo court, now that they're preparing for an appeal, they're going to get all their lies straight. You see what I'm saying? Or they're going to abandon their lies. So the longer it takes for the appeal, that's just them getting their lies straight. So hopefully they'll get busted up on that when it does go to the so wait a minute. So he has to take it to the appellate court.
Yep.
So Che.
Yes.
So he would have to take it to the appellate courts in Texas, right?
Yes. And they would have to challenge the Batson v. Kentucky, which bans striking jurors only based on race.
Okay. So if that's the case, and they prove that, then Karmelo should walk.
Right. In a perfect world, but this is clearly
I know. But they're gonna try to drag it out, man, because he's in there. As we know, he's in there. He's uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? And jail is designed to be uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the shit that he's eating, man, he don't know if the people are pissing in it, shitting in it, spitting in it. You know what I'm saying? So he'll probably do well to go on a damn hunger strike, man. You know?
Right.
Because as you know, in jail, they give you that open food, man, and that,
Yeah, he going to prison too.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't go to prison. Although they want him to go to prison. You see what I'm saying? But hopefully if we can get that appeal going, you'll say, now if them kangaroo courts and what, huh?
They didn't waste no time picking him up.
Yeah, exactly. You know? So if those kangaroo courts in Washington on the U.S. Supreme Court, if they was right, they already would have went up there and would have went all the way down to judiciary and said, no, man, we're pulling this case up here right now. But as you say.
So here's the answer to your question, Shabaka. So the case has been transferred to the 5th District Court of Appeals in downtown Dallas because the notice of appeal was filed. The Cullen County Sheriff's Office executed an expedited transfer, moving Anthony out of the local jail and into a permanently Texas Department of Criminal Justice, or the TDCJ facility, to await the appellate process. Which
so hopefully he's got his own cell.
Right.
Because I think, Brother Che, when you go through, if you're filing an appeal, I think you get your own cell to yourself.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
he's going through the appeal process, which could take several months or even years.
Damn. And they're going to try to drag it out as long as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's something there for Jasmine Crocker shit to get her popularity back in the Black community. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she said some stupid shit recently.
Oh, man. Don't tell me she said something stupid.
She always says something stupid. She's dumber than a box.
I know. Yeah, that's why they call her Jasmine Crocker shit.
Exactly. Or as I call her, I call her that. Yeah. Jasmine Crocker shit. Response.
Yeah, like Maxwell here says, they just expose youngin' to major culture shocks. Stay strong and dangerous, Karmelo. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, Maxwell. Yeah, that's real talk.
Yeah, throw them into the gladiator tank.
Yeah, that's probably what they're going to try to do anyway, Brother Che. But me personally, I tell you what I think. I bet you there's a whole lot of motherfuckers in there double thinking, making a move on Karmelo, man, considering his beef. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Does nobody ain't got no family in jail?
Yeah.
In prison? Can't nobody make no phone calls?
Yep.
To, look out for and look at?
Right.
Like that, I mean, that's what needs to happen. He's going to be in there for that long. I mean, he needs to be looked by somebody who isn't on no fuck shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's genuinely.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jasmine Crocker shit said,
I mean, maybe she go surround herself.
She strongly defends the 19-year-old.
I don't know. You know what I mean? Like,
and criticized the trial's outcome, sparking a significant wave of national media coverage and public backlash.
All right.
Okay. She threw her fist in the air. The fist, I'm defending Anthony's action. She remarked, if the 300-pound man is beating me, I'm not limited to fists. The backlash.
Okay.
Critics immediately pointed out that the victim, 17-year-old Officer Metcalf, was a high school athlete and not a 300-pound man, accusing the Congresswoman of misrepresenting the physical facts of the case to justify deadly force. Wow. Disputing the nature of the weapon, she stated, well, I would argue the size of the knife alone. And you wouldn't even think it is a deadly weapon, referring to the semi-serrated pocket knife used in the fatal.
Okay, but first place, Brother Che, It's not a knife. It is a cleat cleaner.
Right.
You know, to pull the grass and mud up off the cleats, you know, the spikes on your shoes.
Right. We know that, Shabaka, but this is the narrative the white-owned media is running with.
I said, being
Yeah.
like the lives matter activists do the unthinkable by urinating on.
Oh my God.
What happened?
They're back.
Somebody went up there and pulled out their Johnson and pissed on Metcalf's grave.
Yep. Yeah.
So somebody went and pissed on Metcalf's grave. Well, shit,
Yep.
you know, buy that man around the beer. Yeah, he did a community service, so he went and pissed on his grave. Love it, love it, love it. Let the dog shit on it too.
Right.
You know.
I think so.
Yeah, you know, and what you mighty whitey's got to understand, Metcalf family, the day of the Yassa boss is over. Now I know you all got Tim Scott, you know what I'm saying, and yeah, that's what I'm saying, Maxwell Jenkins, 2904, yeah. Yeah, they expose youngin' to major culture shocks. Stay strong and dangerous, Karmelo. Get in there, start hitting them goddamn push-ups. Start hitting them push-ups. Don't hit the push-ups.
No, that Flavia's picture.
Of them pissing on his grave.
I'm pissing on Metcalf's grave.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it would be a waste of urine. You know what I'm saying?
That's funny.
And Metcalf family, the only reason why we talking about you no good hillbilly ass backward inbred motherfuckers is because you raised your son to be this way and to be a bigot. Okay.
Yeah.
And then the cold part about it is, you know, Metcalf outweighed this kid, you know, by damn near what's that, 75 pounds roughly?
Yep.
Okay. So what type of morals Metcalf Senior did you teach your son? But you be spending the rest of your life thinking about it, you know? And don't blame Karmelo, Metcalf Senior, because I damn sure don't call no white man mister, okay?
Right.
But you bred that shit, okay? It went out there, listened to the shit you taught it all its life, and it got dealt with. You know what I'm saying?
With the quickness. So
yeah,
that's
because if I have sons, I'm gonna tell them, no, you don't go bully nobody who you outweigh by a major weight.
Right.
No, you don't do that. That's an act wrong within itself. You know?
It is. So this is going to conclude season 11, episode 47 of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Shade. That's with the Frontline Black News. Join us tomorrow for an episode of the Frontline Black News. I think we're up to episode 30 now. Let's see, season 6, episode 30, part 1.
Okay.
I believe. Yeah.
Okay. And then I'll keep you posted, Che, you know, on the situation I got to go deal with up here on Monday, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to bid everybody a good day here at, what time is it out here? It's 1:30 in the Pacific time zone here in the Pacific. They're from Sin City. And I think we got a pleasant 100 degrees today. You know what I'm saying? Pleasant 100 degrees. So all you Nabiscos, you know, that hate Shabaka Sankor, bring your ass out there and sit out there in that sun for the next few hours. You know what I'm saying?
We're about 10 degrees cooler than you. We're at a cool 90.
Yeah, that's about right. So which means is y'all getting all that desert heat coming out the south.
Yeah.
And do you guys got rain today?
Not today.
No, okay. Yeah.
That's coming.
That's coming when?
This weekend.
Okay, y'all gonna have rain. Oh, okay.
And then it's going to be nice and clear that day. You'll see all 4 seasons in that city in any given time of the year.
And
I
there's
did
no
not
more
believe that. Huh?
There's no more snowpack, so no more water. You've been officially cut off.
Wait a minute, man. Whoa. Wait a minute, man. What the hell y'all mean you ain't got no water for us, man?
Well, you ain't got nothing coming.
We ain't got no water coming.
Yeah, no
Oh,
water.
hell no.
All the snow caps are melted.
Oh, man. We need y'all's water, man.
So we didn't get enough snowpack. So.
No, man. That's not good. Okay. That's not good. That's not good. Shit, because it's going to be getting out here to 125 degrees, 120 degrees in June and July.
Yeah.
Like Stevie Wonder did that out hotter than July.
Yep.
And I ain't doing no driving in the daytime. So all shit that I got to do is going to be, after that damn sun go down. But when the coolest time it is out here is just before sunrise.
Before
and
sunrise.
it's like about 88, 90 degrees.
Yep. It'll still be 90-something degrees at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Because as we all know, what happens is in the heat, the ground absorbs all the heat during the day. Then when the sun sets down, the ground kicks the heat back up.
Ask me how I know.
Yeah. It ain't nothing nice being fucked around out here in this motherfucker with no water now. This is Las Vegas. And this city exists for one purpose and is built on one thing. Money.
Yep.
Period. Money. Gambling, real estate, buying a business license out in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Can't sell shit at the Las Vegas sign no more.
Yep, that's a wrap.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Oh, shit. All right, y'all. So I'm going to bid you all a good day. Here.
Okay. This program was
from Sin City.
2026. Grand rising, grand afternoon to you. So
yeah.
And Lady Chain.
Okay, folks.
Mile high income and a week plugin for the city.
And Shabaka.
Signing up from Sin
And this is Shabaka saying from Sin City. Come on, 7-Eleven. Clack. Oh, and right now we had a pleasant 104 degrees. Yeah, we had a pleasant 104 degrees. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.